anything, dude. 1.5 2K, oh, I'm only doing 1.5 2K. It ain't gonna work. And Mike, you and I figured that out the hard way.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, yeah, it's great if your antenna's 100% resonant, right? Then it'll stay cool. But the moment you hit something that's got an SWR difference, you know, and you have to use a tuner to do it, you know, then that heat builds up, and then you hit it with a shit ton of power, and all of a sudden your heat is like somebody standing out there, a little guy out there on a paraglider's out there with a blowtorch heating it up.
You know that's right, yeah, they're out there with their crack pipe heating that friggin' balance up. You know that's right. Yeah, so 5K, nothing less than 5K. If it says it'll do 1.5, 2 point, whatever, no, dude, you need 5K all day.
He made me a 1-to-1. Now, it's only got 2 cores in it, but he wrapped it, the windings in there are with RG400 coax, so that's going to take all the heat, you know, and man, I hit that thing with unbelievable thing never gets on. The SWRs never even flicker on that thing.
Yeah, and I have one of his 1-to-1 with the two SO239s on either end, and I wasn't impressed with it. I gotta take that out. I wasn't impressed with it.
This guy's talking about a 40-meter diaper.
No, just a choke balance, you know. I was going to get one of those for my X-Beam, but I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'll just go over the coax and then heat shrink them on. That's what I'm using on the coax right now out here for this antenna. And it gets rid of all the common modes.
Yeah, I have nothing in line with mine. No RF chokes, no 1-to-1. I have Balun designs, and I have the one from Ultimax. I don't use any of them, man.
Right there. All right.
I'll tell you what, Balun I don't like. The one you brought up, what the hell was that?
D-Noise?
I forgot the name.
Radio Wave? That was radio waves, and I have my 5K Balun up there right now is a radio wave. Absolutely fantastic. I pulled out my Balun design to put the radio waves back in there. I love that thing.
Engineering
he's picking up a bunch
I bought into that hype. It worked, and then all of a sudden one day it just started, you know, not working. I mean, SWR was moving around a little bit. And,
okay, so
it just, I don't know. And that thing was a 5K. And I was like, well, I took it out, and I started using common mode. Using a 1-to-1, I shouldn't have been getting common mode from it at all. I changed it out and been running the, what you call it, the Ultimax ever since, and I've got no complaints about his Balun at all.
Yeah, and I've been playing around with the 1-to-1 choke Balun, you know, from Ultimax and from DX Engineering, not DX Engineering, right, anyways, you know what I mean, the 1-to-1. And I don't even like running them in my shack, man. I think it jacks up my gear. I don't know, I got a 1-to-1 Balun design. Put that in line. I don't like it. I don't like a 1-to-1 in between my antenna and my gear. You know what I mean? A 1-to-1 RF choke. It just, I don't like it. I took them all out of line. I'm just running 3 coax to the antennas, whatever they are. You know, 49-to-1 or a radio wave dipole. It doesn't matter. A radio wave dipole or a Balun design dipole, 5K Balun. I don't need the 1-to-1 in the shack.
Well, there's a formula that if you're going to put a 1-to-1 on an end fed, and I think it's like you're supposed to measure down so far from where the coax plugs in, have a short jumper, and then put that in there, and then run the rest of the way in. Putting it inside, I don't put anything inside. If you made it that far, it's a jumper. I don't know. I get paranoid about putting them inside. This one I got here is a 4 iron cores, and they just, they're not snap-on, but they're split ferrites, I think is what they're called. And then you just put electrical tape around them, and then you heat shrink them onto the coax. And I've got 5 of them, and they're about, 18 inches away from the outside connector.
Yeah, I have none of that. I have a 1-to-1, like a 1-to-1 current choke balance with the rings, 2 or 3 rings, RG400 wrapped around them, plug it in. And I would run that in the shack here. I just didn't see any difference, and I think it puts RF into the gear. So, yeah, and with an end fed, yes, I have run the choke out there 3 feet below the balance. Dude, the choke you put in line just is smoking hot, dude. It's jacked up the SWR. Just pure everything, and I have 1-to-1s and all that. I just don't even use it. You don't need it.
How long you been in, man, Nick?
I don't know, since 2013, 2014, almost 10 years, I think.
Okay, I thought it was longer.
No, man, not at all. But, this is my, getting out of work mode game here. No, it's been almost 10 years.
I was first licensed in 1980s.
What's that, Mike?
Oh, I said I was first licensed in 1986.
Really? Amateur, no code or code?
Novice, what do they call that? Novice plus or tech plus or whatever the hell they called it back then. And, yeah.
That's before you went into service?
Yes, sir.
But then how long were you out of it?
I'm still out of it, man. I don't know, from 86, and then I got back in 2000, roughly? No. Was it 2000? No, 2019.
2020?
Somewhere around there. I don't know, man. 2019. Yeah. So how many years is that? That's a long time.
Damn, I got my license on the wall. Says grant date 5/4/24. But I don't know if that's got to be the N4ZAP one, not my general. I think the general was 2023, but then I changed. Yeah, I don't know. Hasn't been long though.
Amazing how much you learn from hanging out with a bunch of degenerates.
Or sitting around in the garage drinking beer, and you come home, and you're like, look at all these wires and all this stuff I got a new cable. I got a new cable the other day. I'm like, oh, sweet. Yeah, it's $10 cable.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks is everybody's so far away, which is cool because we can talk to each other without technology. The tuner. But yeah, have some beers, look at his shack, his station. That was cool.
Yeah, to hang out with somebody and have a beer in the garage, dude. You kidding me? If you were my neighbor, I'd be over there every day, dude.
Yeah, his garage fridge was well stocked.
Yeah, because it's true, man.
Pretty much.
Listen, when you pull away trash, okay, you come...
Yeah, does your wife have her own company, or she works for a bakery?
No, yeah, we work for the same pub, making buku bucks, huh?
But does she work the same hours?
Close enough, man, close enough. She's at there parking. Like, what are you doing? Why is the alarm going off at 5:30 in the morning? Like, what are you doing? She's an early bird, man. I am not. I'm a swing shift guy, man. You know, 10, 11 o'clock, get into work, get out of there by 8. I'm good. I've been ham since 2013, 2014. Original call, AM4, BDK, Kilo Mike 4, Bravo, Delta Chi. Should have gotten my extra during COVID, but, you know, I didn't want to do the whole online thing. I should still get my extra.
Are you still planning on taking your father-in-law's call, or not? Or were you ever planning? And in order to do that, do you have to be an extra?
In the fridge, get my last can. I thought about it, but again, from the get-go, he has an original call sign that's probably 30 or 40 years old, NE3X, okay? I have my own call sign, NO4 N4OFX.
Nothing.
You know, if I went extra, I would get my own call sign. His call sign is his call sign. I don't need his call sign. He would understand that. He would totally understand that, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Now, a son or a daughter taking it, you know, that's different.
Hello, can you hear me? Tiger. Jesus Christ, I'm drunk as a Scotch. Last can here, and then I'm out. Oh, God, don't leave. Stop, man, come on.
Traitor now.
Alright.
Little buggy? Yeah, my gooseneck, I put it in. Hey, look. Okay. Holy smokes. Now I put a bulldozer on it. Axle and spring and tire and wheel now to where I can roll out and not have to worry about it.
The beam, or you on the wires tonight? Yeah, Roger. Your wire antenna's a kick-ass gold fly.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, you know, on the 10 through 40. It works pretty good.
40-meter beams in Pennsylvania, man. Absolutely. Next level, right? Zero noise floor, and everybody's booming in 10 over.
But I know it is, but I still hear you good, 20 over. And 7 or 8, because the band was stretching out on the receive, so.
Every time you're on the wire or the beam, it don't matter to me. It's up there at Spring Hill.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. A bunch of RF.
Absolutely, that's the name of the game.
That was funny.
I'm sure each other, and yeah, it's all right, Mike. Thank God you watch out for me.
Yeah, Mike, that up.
Yeah, he always sounds good here. For the most part, it's all good.
And it screwed up all my software, so I had to uninstall everything, even swipe the SD card inside the G2 and reload everything from scratch. So this profile was just threw together. And
Perfect, man. I keep boosting up the input power and low. Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go have a smoke and let Eric and Hank and you and Sean, if he's still in there, have some airtime, man. I've been talking, so highly listen, 212-10.
It was cool watching your audio progress on the SDR, because that's right there again.
I think it's actually better. But yeah, it's all I've got to remember to maintain the same inflection, deflection, and the same distance away. It's a whole plethora of crap that I got to try to remember. So tomorrow night being Friday night, you know, after about 8 or 9 pints, that's all out the window.
Sounds way better than the DX10. The 7 sounds way better.
Yeah, it's definitely superior.
Alright, anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to go outside and have a smoke.
Yeah, I gotta go too. I got reports to do in the morning and I'm wore out. So. Good to hear you guys. Everybody's sounding great. Alright, Hank, if you're going, then take it easy. Good to hear you as always, and we will catch you next time. Bye, Hank. Bye.
Bye. And 4 on Hank.
KG4VTV, I'm out.
Alright, have a good night, Hank. Talk to you tomorrow, man.
You never know, though. I may be back. It just depends what kind of mood my beauty's in. Man, Hank, you're almost 25 over up here tonight.
Alright, I'm going to do the Irish goodbye.
25 over. Right there. That better be 25 down, right? Yeah, the band must be really good tonight because you're usually like 15, occasionally maybe 20, but yeah. I know you were checking out. Just want to say hello before you get out of there, before you see it. Glad you be here.
Have a good one, and probably talk to you tomorrow or Saturday, man.
Oh, I think he was serious. How did we end up on this frequency?
Initially, we were on the other end of the south, but there was AM going on, just the AM window down there. So we came up here and squeezed right in between 903 and 95. So, I don't know. I would have preferred to have been up higher, but everything from, let's say, 85 to 9.
Still smoke or whatever, would eat something up for dinner. I would be listening. N4 ZAP West Palm.
They're up on 43. I see them up there. That's probably where Gary disappeared.
Yeah, right on. Well, if everybody's signing off here,
I'll get you up there, man.
Hey, Mike, real quick, I don't want to sound like, but audio, everything's good. Nothing, no concerns.
Well, man, it sounds really good, clean, crisp audio, like it, and about 25 over signal on me, so sounds good, looking good on the scope, everything, man, dialed in.
Right on, appreciate it, man. We will catch you in a little bit, or tomorrow, but I'll be around.
Yep, anyway, M0 BUZ, I'll either catch you here or 43 or tomorrow.
Right on, check you later. This is KK4 video. Oh yeah, Rich is down here in Key Largo. Hello, Rich. Hello, Sal. Hey.
Yeah, like he said, we're just trying to get you to get familiar with the radios. That big black knob in the front of it does too.
Yeah, well, at first I was on 38, 98, and then I heard somebody up at 99, so I went up there, and Mike and Eric and Hank were up there. I said, well, where's everybody else at? There you are. How you doing, Glenn? Yeah, we were being bombarded.
Good hearing you, Glenn.
Good to hear you, bud. You have a good day?
Yeah, I got her sticker, the blue stickers, and her in the car, handicap. We got the Richmond. So many people just sound, why do you get handicap, for parking, this and that, like when we do the Ham Fest, they give you that priority parking. One of these, anyway, we did. We finally got that. And I bought an Escalade, the Cadillac truck there with that was an EXT. It's not new. It's a 2011, but it's really, you like it? Yeah, she's looking at it, she said. Her and Tim, that's your husband's name. Wow, man, this thing's like brand new inside anyway. Yeah, they love it. I said, you'll probably be getting this probably next year or two, and the other one blows up on you.
So you missed it, huh? You missed it. We're going to get another one like that.
I'm going to sell the Ram trucks. Got two of them. I got to get right. I got too much crap, I bought the Rams when I got rid of the Escalade. Because it was starting to get like where, needing work, all these little crap cosmetics. And the Rams, I'm going to put one in front of my shop and the next week, I'll clean it up back and we'll clean it up. I'll put it in front of the shop and put it up on the eBay, whatever, and I just try to get rid of it. It runs good. Whoever gets it, they'll be happy with it. And then I sell that one, then I'll sell the Laramie. I'm just going to keep the Escalade in the little caddy coupe.
That's it. Those Laramies are nice. I trade for a bunch of, some of the Rams will keep, we trade for a lot of 24, 25 Rams, loaded all the way down to the inexpensive ones. People just buy them for whatever reason. They had a Ford before and they want a Ford again, so they'll come trade them in. And we have a bunch of customers that buy new trucks every year. I don't know how they afford it, but they do it. But anyway, the Laramies will normally keep those. And again, I think they make I can't remember what the other highline is that they make, but man, oh man, they're nice. I like the screens on the new ones. Well, the last 3 or 4 years, they've got this big, huge screen in the middle. It's really nice.
Yeah. Well, the Laramie I have, Glenn, is a 2019. It's not new, but it's in real good condition. It looks like new. It's not everything I get is mostly white. The car, the trucks, and that's our color. All the construction stuff I have is all white cabs and black dumb bodies in the trucks, But I like it for down here, it's hot, and it's the best thing to reflect the heat, Not to bake like a darker vehicle, man. You cook rough. You cook your brains, man, in those hot, dark vehicles,
Matt was going to say, in Florida, really white's the best color to have white with a light interior. I don't think you can have a light interior when you're back when you were doing all that paving and stuff with the black tar and all that, man. Ooh, that'd be rough unless you had seat covers on them. But, anything you can do to keep the heat out of the cars down there is good. And, we've got a couple companies up here that started doing window tinting that's got the UV, extra UV cut out. It makes the cars, even if you have it legally tinted, it'll cut the temperature in the car down like 10 degrees. It's crazy.
I like the white, but actually the white, when I say white, it's a pearl. That's the pearl color, that diamond. And, but like the white, the appliance white, I couldn't handle that. It's too bright of a white. Like I said, the appliance white, not. But the pearl, it's actually pretty nice. Anyway, that's what the Caddy is, the Caddy Coupe, and the Escalade, and they look good. Did I tell you I saw my big dump truck, one of the tandems, the 10-wheeler?
Yeah, you said you saw one the other day, and we met the guy at the bank and transferred, and that all went good, and you were going to sell some more. I think you said you were going to have Donna list a couple other ones.
Yeah. I'm waiting to try to put you into business so I can start selling you some of my deck over trailers, those big trailers. I got some rollers, a couple of skid steers, big Kubota front end loader with a box blade. I can picture you out there. I'll even teach you how to do it.
Man, I would love to. One of my favorite shows to watch is Gold Rush, where they was up in Alaska using those big, huge excavator, those big D10, D11 Caterpillar. I'd love to do. I'm sure with my personality, I'd get bored as hell sitting in the cab of a heavy duty, even a D10, driving it all day. But I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying it.
I love that show too. Yeah. I'm familiar with it too. We watch it.
Better have good kidneys.
On the road again. Oh, really? It feels so good to be on the road again, my friend. What now?
You big trucks in your rollers after I heard that singing.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's just kind of subcontracting out now, man. You sell that stuff and they get your money out of it while it's still running and good, and shoot, just let everybody else do it and you take your percent and you're good to go.
That's working out pretty good, lad. I'm going to keep the small dump truck, the six-wheeler. It's an air brake. It's 8 yards water level. It carry like 10, 12 mirrors looking out the rear. You have to see DOT make a U-turn and see those blue lights flash. Oh, shit. Driver pull over. So, you know, man, it's a nightmare. Them guys don't usually let you slide. Sorry, Kevin. Well, we're not DOT, but opposed to it.
Hey, Kevin? Yes, sir. I heard you did the download. I just did it.
Oh, yeah, it's installed. I'm running it right now.
And meter, do you have to pay for the meter? I didn't pay anything for the plus yet, but I haven't decided if I want to do that. But do you have to pay for it to get it?
No, not at all.
Tell me how to turn it on.
You just got to launch it, but when you launch it, it's going to take you off the air, and, it's going to update the firmware on the radio, so it takes it about 8 minutes or so.
Well, now I already updated it to 4.0.1, but the mirror looks the same.
So if you're running 4.0.1?
Yeah, I think so.
It's on the bottom of the screen, over where like the tracking NOS filter and TWX and FDX is. Yeah, it'll tell you what rev you're running.
Yeah, I'm running 4.0.1.39161.
Yeah, so you got the latest one. So what do you think you're missing?
For Fred, you said there was a new meter or a different meter.
Well, yeah, if you look up on the, where your, the tabs are that you can turn on and off, where it's phone and CW and your EQ, there's one under there called analog. If you look up, you'll see it. Click on that dude. Find it?
Where is it at?
It's right on the, where the column is on the right side at the top of that column, right below the sliders, for your headphone and your speaker audio.
I'm not going to do my laptop. I'm actually going to do my Maestro.
And it says analog, ANLG.
I'm using my Maestro. I'm not using. Are you talking about using the laptop screen instead of the Maestro screen?
Yeah, I'm talking on the computer screen. I don't have the Maestro. I got rid of mine.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I just found a way to do it through the Maestro. Maybe. I don't know. I have to play with it. Yeah, I haven't done the laptop yet because you got to update everything too, don't you?
Yeah, and I don't know, obviously, how it will be, different, if it'll differ on the Maestro or not.
Gotcha. Y'all continue talking. I'm going to upgrade my laptop real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm really curious. Somebody might do that. Another time we get them tuned out. Hey, Kevin, you think you're gonna pay for the upgrade?
Not unless it's something that gives me that, I don't have right now. I mean, the 401, they move things around a little bit on the computer side of it. Like, the wideband notch filter is not in the center stack anymore. It's actually over on the left-hand stack, where band and your display and notch filter and all that stuff is, your DAC settings and all that. So they moved some stuff around on it. So I don't know, other than that, getting the meter and everything, I don't know if there's anything else that it would do for me at this point.
The only thing I saw on the chart that they published today was there's some kind of AI noise reduction that I think is kind of like that, I don't know if you heard us talking about it, it's RF noise. It's a separate filter you can put on your laptop, and just basically you run the audio through your laptop, and you output it just through your, the headphones on the laptop, and it cuts out a ton of static. And I think that's what they're doing internally with the software from Flex. I think that it's part of the paid software.
Yeah, so I'll have to do a little more digging to find out about that. But if it's a one-time deal, yeah. If they want any kind of a subscription to it, no, hell no, I ain't paying for none of that if they do that. If they go in that direction, that will sour me.
I think that's what they're doing. It's $199, and I think you have to, once a year you pay it, but you get anything new that comes out, you'll get it with the paid subscription. If you don't pay, you'll get all of the fixes and security patches and all that, but you won't get any new, if they come out with a completely new AI system or something that's, filter system, something like that, that's all software driven, then, you wouldn't get that, but you get everything to keep your radio running and up to date on what you currently own.
Yeah, that's probably where I'll live. I'm anti all these people trying to stick their hands in my pocket monthly.
Paying $3,800 for a radio, you think you get a little free software for a while. The people that bought within the last year, people that are still running 1.0, I understand paying to get upgraded, but I don't know. I just paid a lot of money for a radio a few months ago, and you think you get some free software for a while, but that's the way it's always been. You go from 2 to 3 and 3 to 4, they said that's the way it's going to be.
Well, when they went from 1 to 2, they said it was a $299 deal, you know what I mean? And they did a lot of enhancements to it, so I was like, yeah, I'll pay the $299. I've been using the radio for, 5 years or 6 years, 7 years, whatever. So I paid the $299 for that one because it did have a lot of enhancement to it. But a one-shot deal one time, I'm okay with paying with. I'm just not okay with somebody trying to bang me for reoccurring costs. That just turns me right off.
I'm with you on that. All right, I'll be back, y'all. I didn't want to come in here and bogart the channel, but I'll be back in a little bit, y'all. Continue on. Somebody pick it up, baby, before you see it. All right.
So to answer your question, Trav, no, I didn't pay anything for that, nor would I. How'd you do that? I don't know. It just said click here, and you can have the upgrade. And, it's a general upgrade, go for it. And I went, okay, I'll go upgrade it and see what they say. And I upgraded it, and it's running right now, and nobody asked us for any dough, so I don't know.
Well, that's cool. I guess they took Glenn to the cleaner's ass.
Yeah, I don't know. Beats me. But like I said, I'm okay with paying for an upgrade, like, here and there if there's something really cool. Because, hey, you got to pay the people who actually do the work. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I look at it this way. If it costs me $200 once in a while and it gives me a bunch of cool new features, it's a lot cheaper than buying a new damn radio. And it gives you a bunch of cool new things just like a new radio would. So I'm okay with that. But if they start telling you, yeah, you want to use this, you got to pay monthly or whatever, they can kiss my butt. That ain't happening.
Glenn just bought that thing here not too long ago.
Yeah, this is new. My radio's, 6-7 years old or whatever it is. It's that old? Yeah, the one I have.
I don't know about the radio's age over here. Mine is, I don't know how old, but these avocado dipped potato chips, the classic with sea salt. Metal style potato chips, man, they're good.
Is that the Lay's one, Sal?
Yeah.
I love those things. That's the only ones I buy now.
Oh man, they are so freaking good.
Okay, when Donald's walking bed. I went Betty by hours ago. Let's see what time. Yeah, a few of it. About 2 hours. Good 2 hours ago. Yeah. Put her dozing off that shit over it because I checked on her. Sorry, I am cheating seed. You sleeping? I gotta go to bed. Betty bye. The potato chips are good, Travis. You gotta try them. Yeah, I like the ones with sea salt. They're not salt is salt. They make it sound like it's something. Ooh, it's healthy. It's sea salt. I do. I would prefer. If it says sea salt, my hand would go for it. I don't know. I think actually they get it from the sea. I think they get all that seaweed and stuff and just grind it up. Where do they get sea salt from? It's got to be from the plant life, right?
They say sea salt, boil it down, mineral water.
Seawater?
I mean, that'd be an easy way to get it, right? Just still boil it off and you'd have sea salt left.
Yeah, that's true. But they're mighty good.
Yeah, those damn things smell like crack cocaine. You can't just eat 75 of them. I'd like to have a Pringle. I never really cared for Pringles, Fred. Something about the fakeness of it turned me on. It's like they put mashed potatoes in presses or something, form. Yeah, as my better half says, chumped in form. I wonder how long we're supposed to have this nice weather.
Are you referring to this cool weather that's 60 degrees, etc.?
Yeah. See, now when I go out, I'll have some coat on. Secure 45, something like that. I'm down to 56 now, Seth. What you got?
Let me check.
I don't know what I got. They got this stupid sports headline thing up there about the Blue Jays. What happened? What about it? I don't know. That's all it says.
Maybe Brian sent out he's razzing Rocky. Because Rocky mentioned, I don't know, he said something good about the Blue Jays, and Brian said, Blue Jays? They sound like a bunch of fags, Blue Jays. he was right, Rocky was good. Oh, screw you. I didn't say that was my team. Hey, sorry. Yeah, Brian was working a little bit. It's funny. So, Brian said, and I can't wait for Rocky to get in there because I think the team won. So now he's going to come in. He's going to be glorified him. I heard him earlier saying what a good plays they were making, blah, blah, blah. Who the frick are these Blue Jays? I'm talking to a guy like telling me something about freaking Elon Musk is shooting a rocket up to Mars. I don't know anything about, what it takes to get it up there. Players, NFL or any of the teams, they're cool and everything, but I'm not enjoying it. Donna knows more about football than me. He actually watches it for a while. I go by and I kind of maybe sit down and watch it a little bit and then get up and start doing stuff. I'm not too much into it. Oh, Fred, he knows all the players when they were born and probably what the hour they're going to die.
Yeah, I watched Baltimore beat Miami tonight. I like to see Miami win Miami ball. But I tell you what, that Lamar Jackson, quarterback for Baltimore Ravens, I watched him to see the Heisman Trophy winner, University of Louisville. Man, he's a great quarterback. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's about all. I don't know their history or like any of the spectacular plays. It's 54 degrees here too, by the way. Humidity's still 77%. But yeah, that's good. I mean, good. It's good. There's nothing wrong with it. Football. I'm just not much into sports. I used to be. I just lost it. I like NFL football, I like college football, I like college basketball. That's about it. Mike up there in Chirac, he likes hockey, all kinds of sissy games like that. What'd you say, you like sissy games? Yeah. When it comes on here, ask him if you like sissy games. I'm gonna say, yeah, Fred said that you had all these little sissy games, you know, these feminine players and everything, tiptoe through the tulips and stuff like that. No, I know what you need to say. You need to say, somebody told me you like that, and see if he goes, oh, that's Fred. Charles, you a big football fan? Sometimes. Not this year, since they put that fruitcake on there for freaking halftime show. Man, you know, we got a big party going on here in Jacksonville this weekend. That's the Jaguar Stadium. Georgia Bulldogs versus Florida Gators from Gainesville. They're kicking off at 3:30 p.m. I think is what time it is. Every year, Florida Georgia game. Yep. Where'd Rich go? Where are you, Rich? Left Father's burn his radio up. It'll take him a little while to do the upgrade. This battery was almost full, about 3/4. Right now I'm scraping the balance of the valve in the back. The whole freaking bag. Just like I said, you can't just say 75 of them, Sal. You just start eating them damn things, it's like you go through the whole bag. I'm in a way with popcorn. Yeah, same thing here, man. Start eating popcorn, especially like that cheddar cheese popcorn. That stuff, like, you forget it, man. You start eating that, you can't stop. I know, Victoria bought me a big bag of Sam's today. It's that white cheddar. Oh. Yeah, that's the favorite right there, man. That white cheddar. Shoot, I went to Cracker Barrel for turkey and dressing tonight for supper. And on my way out, I bought two of those great big old long Tootsie Rolls they got. That's what I've been munching on. I've had one of them forever. Glenn's got a backup radio. I think he does. Doesn't he have a Jesus 710, something like that? He did say he had something else. I don't remember what it was, but he did say he had something else.
versus 101. And I get a DX10. Yeah, see, I got an 830, a 940, 991A, and the Flex. What's your tip on that? I'm back. The 830 and the 940 was just, you know, one radio. That's one of those radios along the way, Fred, that I just had to have. And once I got them, I didn't want to let go of them. The 991A, that was going to be for the RV. And so I took it with me last time, but I really didn't use it. So it's back at the shack here right now anyway. That's nice little radio there. You know, I thought about buying me one just for the VHF and VHS stuff. I don't have any VHF and VHS stuff even hooked up anymore, because I gave that stuff up 20 years ago. But, yeah, they're nice little radios. Sal, what'd you say? I don't think he said anything, I don't know. But yeah, I got it for that exact reason, Fred, because it was like the shack in a box kind of thing. Have a good night, Ray. Take care. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night, Ray. Sal, your pal. W4SAL. Ciao, ciao. Yep, 7:30, Ray. Have a good night. Good night there, Ray. Have a good one, buddy. Sounding good up here at Jacksonville. KK4CD. You doubled, Ray. Say again what you said. You got stuff done. Sure will. All right, have a good night. Good night, Ray. Man, Travis did a lot of research on my tumor tonight. He got information. He got down and deep into the text, schematics, whatnot. He's good. I'm going to send you a schematic. I'm saying, no, don't send me a schematic. I'll be looking and say, well, what the hell is all this about? I go get my big eye, my big old magnifying glass, my magnifier. I look at it and say, oh, look at that. I'll probably get a friggin' migraine headache. That's why I zoomed in on it. Then I used Adobe, and I did it on the computer screen. I do know how to do that, Kevin. I just figured that out the other day. I'm pretty cool now. I put a circle around where the relay was on the schematic, then I sent it to him. Yeah, it's actually pretty handy when you can, like, point stuff out like that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it simplified it. Yeah, absolutely. That relay have a part number? The board said, AT500 on it, I think. What kind of number that was? It just says AT500, then it says Power Star Shunt Inductor Control underneath that. 10 something 14, and then it's got a number under that, but I can't read it. So it's not a physical mechanical relay. It's some sort of electronic gate. Oh, there's a relay on the back side of this little circuit board. Oh, okay.
pretty chilly in here. You guys got any heat going on, or you just... Well, yeah. Kevin and Travis, you guys are further south, so it's probably not as cool up here as it is up here. Chris, you got heat on? You just shut off. I said my air conditioner just shut off a few minutes ago. Oh my God, your air conditioner! Oh shoot, man, that guy must like it cold, huh?
No, it's like 75, I think, 74, something like that. I don't play fans raining all day.
No. I got my windows open.
Wow.
Must be running a fever.
My windows had been open since I built this house. That's been 36 years ago. I don't think they've ever been open.
I don't think they can be open.
Of course, the battery died in my sensor just this afternoon, so I have to walk outside and go put a couple of double A's in it.
We're 54 degrees over here, 54.
You're 54?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 59 here.
Yeah. That's chilly, that's cold. We're like, deeper, yes. Many years I worked with hot asphalt, man, so, and the heat that we have here in Florida up in the 90s, mixes 318 degrees coming out of the silos, trucking all that asphalt here, and they're not just every day, but pretty often. When we work, we don't run no AC in our trucks. When we get out, we get right out into the nitty-gritty of the heat of the day, that asphalt. Can't use much AC. Windows down, of course, fresh air. Sometimes we do. But try to get conditioned to the heat so when we get to the job, we don't get out of a nice cool environment and go into that heat. You're going to freak out. You're going to stroke. But the heat was just burning you right up, man. But you got to keep yourself conditioned to the climate when you get out of that vehicle. At least most blacktoppers do the same thing. Windows down. At the end of the day, then you can enjoy your AC. Or like lunchtime, when you're not actually working that hot mix material. That sounds weird, don't it? We think it would be the opposite.
Nah, when I was working construction, so I never had the air conditioning on. For the same exact reason.
Oh yeah, it would kill you. You can't, your body, it can't readjust. We go into the big grocery stores, Publix, Wendy's, all the big department stores. It's hard when you come out there and hit that heat. You come out there and go, oh, man. It's like I'm out of heaven and going right into the doors of the gateway of hell. It's itchy in the face.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd be working in 15, 18-story office buildings that were under construction, no openable windows, and all day long, and no AC or anything because they're under construction. So you just had to get yourself acclimated to that crap, and so I would never use the air conditioner for the same reason.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Who's that just came in?
Kevin. Y'all. Okay, I got my laptop up and running. Tell me again how to change it to the new analog meter. Okay, so on the right-hand stack where you can turn your EQ on and off, there should be another one in there that says ANLG. I clicked it, and that just turns my meter that I've always said. Is the meter different? Well, I didn't have a meter before, so you may have had one because it's the 8000, but I didn't have one. Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I already had it. Yeah, so that's it. So that was never an option in the 3.x version, but in this 4.0 version, they added it. Gotcha. All right, y'all continue talking. I mean, it ain't real. I just thought I'd get Kevin for you. He's mad about getting out about this time of night, so I didn't want that to happen before I figured out how to work this thing. Yeah, I'm about getting there, too.
Are we're not going to let them go.
That getting up at 5:30 this morning is catching up with me.
Oh, yeah? I've been having to do that too, Kevin. I've had to go to work at 7, be at work at 7, which means I had to get up at 5:15. And I got to do it again tomorrow because I got to get up early to go, you know, trick-or-treating with the grandkids. And man, I do not like going to work that early. It's just not my personality. My body doesn't like it. It just makes me tired all day.
Yep, I get it. I've been so used to doing it for so long now that, you know, once you work midnight shift for a while, it screws your clock up so bad. And so usually normally if I don't get in bed by like, you know, 11:30, 12 o'clock, I just can't fall asleep. So, but yeah, I was up this morning at 5:30, so it's starting to get on me.
Hey, did you ever paint your microphone?
Yeah, didn't I send you a picture of it?
I don't think so. You sent me a picture of it opened up, you know, where I could see the cartridge, but I don't think you sent me a picture of the paint.
All right, I'll do that. I thought I sent one to you too. I'll send it to you. Yeah, today I'll send it over to you. Donna ordered me. I got the red pads that go inside it, so it's gonna. You'll see the mic's all black. It looks pretty good. Travis seen it. Fred got a picture of it. And anyway, let's see. The red material, the liners are going to come maybe tomorrow or Saturday. Definitely, they're scheduled for Saturday or before. And they're coming all the way from, I think, Iowa or something, all the way across the country. Anyway, I'm going to put those red liners in there. And with the black head, it's going to look really good. But anyway, I'll send you a picture of it.
That'll work. That's the only place they make that red devil felt.
Well, there was 3 available. She's amazing. She finds this stuff. She said, look what I found. I said, wow, you got them. Actually, they're cut out just before the mic, the front grill. Anyway, they were like $11.50 a piece. She said there's just 3 left. You got the red, the choice of red, blue, and black. The red, no, give me the red. Oh, you want the 1? I said, no. She said 2. I said, get all 3 of them. What are you going to do with 3 of them? I said, because it worked out good, I'll get another 55 share mic and I'll have a couple more for spares for a so-called backup. And yeah, so I'm going to be the guy that's going to be selling black and red microphones. Sure, Super 55s. Ho, ho, ho.
All for the low price of $99.95, $95.95.
Remember, any car, Earl Shive, $29.95. That's right. You imagine getting a paint job for $29.95? Hit Earl Shive, any car, any color.
Yep, I remember them commercials way back in the day.
Man.
I remember some of my buddies getting their cars painted too, and ooh, Lord.
Never see those pumps? Remember how you spray the mosquitoes with the old pump? You got a little canister up front, you look like it's an old tire, a bicycle tire pump. That's what they use to spray them.
Yeah, they look pretty bad, and they use it back in the old days when it was like $300, $200. And they use that old single-stage urethane stuff. Oh, man. They spray your bumpers, windshield wipers. They all spray everywhere. They get your moldings too, wouldn't they, Fred? Yeah, they sure would. God forbid you got car on your car in York, because it can break one time over there in Tampa. And I went and got it, and I go, you didn't spray behind the bumper, you know, because they stuck out away from the vehicle. He said, well, you didn't take them off. And I'm like, oh, God. Yep, that's their answer to everything.
I have seen him do some pretty decent work. It depends on the spray guy, you know. Did he just start out, or does he really, maybe... Yeah, it probably depends. I've seen actually, you know who does some better work than El Shive is Mako. They did a pretty good job. Mako's getting about $1,500 a car now. They were like $199. I'm going back 10 years ago maybe. Then they went up and up and up and all the way to what we got today. I think now they're about $2,000 or $2,500. They may have a special once in a while, cheaper. But I've actually seen their work, and they've done a couple for me years ago.
That looks pretty doggone good.
Make up what you got the A, B, C, and the deluxe.
Oh, what's that? Dude, the level, the class of any job you're going to get.
Yeah, however they did it. The Econo, the Super Econo, the kind of Econo.
That's funny. Oh, they're going to have much money, huh? All right, you qualify to get this one right here. Real cheap one.
What side you want painted? Left side or the right side? At the top, where the water hits it.
It comes out. Oh, it looks like an orange peel. All the craters all over it, you know. The skin, you ever see the skin on an orange?
Hey, man, people pay for that. Look how you do your finishes on your amplifiers.
No, that's pretty nice. Look. Well, yeah, but that's like a fine sandpaper. That's what you got. I gave Brian the formula. I told him that. I actually sent him a picture of it. He's all happy and everything. He's working on that Night Viking. It's gonna be a pretty nice piece. Has that guy, he's watching that guy do all that grafting and stuff on there. Laser burning, is that what you call it?
Yeah, laser etching.
Mm-hmm. Huh? You guys ought to see, it looks pretty. Did he send you a sample of that gun that the guy did? He told all that gun. It looked really nice.
It's amazing what they can do. But I tell you what's even more amazing is when you get a gun that was hand engraved. That is amazing. What happened?
I'm trying to get that mic so I can send it to you guys.
Oh, you had me scared. I thought something happened to my reed.
No, you just go back.
Okay.
Very good.
So, since you grabbed your phone, you see that picture I sent you of that meter?
No, not yet. Kev, you should be getting yours any second. Bird is just, I think he just wanted it. Get one over you, Glenn.
Yeah, I didn't get it yet. I just got it.
Okay.
Where'd everybody go? We're still here. We're looking at pictures.
I figured you out a bit, so I don't know what to look at. Yeah, I was kind of feeling the same way, Fred.
My heater blew my freaking circuit breaker, so I can't have a heater out here. What the LL Cool J is going on?
you already got the picture when you painted the microphone.
Who, me? I got the black microphone picture, yeah, I sure did.
Yep, that's what he said, so you didn't have to feel well left out.
Yeah, Travis.
Oh, I got it.
Travis, you're probably one of the first guys that got it. Yeah, I was.
It doesn't look special now. Felt behind it.
Wait, what am I missing? I heard laughter. I said, oh, you're right. I said, I got this special now. Oh, okay. Well, I just see you're up front now.
I like it, Sal. I like it. It actually doesn't look bad with the black behind it.
I know. I'm looking at it. Yeah, but it's going to look nicer when you see the red in there. It's a dark red. So
yeah, I think the red will be cool.
Yeah. Anyway, and that's on a downward slope. It's upside down. That's the way I like talking in it. It's this way, like Travis figures out too. It's not up in the air where but then I got to pull the boom down and talk. I can do that too. I just pivot it around. So I like it like that down on the lower slope. That's I can do it.
Yeah, that's what I do mine. That way you leave your boom kind of up in the air out of the way.
That's why I bought this Rode. I went the other direction though. I got this little Rode desk mic holder, and it'll hold like a 3-pound mic. It's heavy. Damn, this thing's heavy. But it's down low, right at my mouth level, but everything to the right, all my equipment I can see up, everything to the left, where everything is. I don't have to move my boom every time I want to look under or over and all this. So, you know, this works out really nice for me. But like I was talking to Sal, yeah, you got, what do they call that back then? Talking in the can. Hanging down, the boom ain't in the way, but the microphone's down there where you can get to it. You see the mic? Well, my daughter's in the picture. That's when it was stock. It was all aluminum. So you can see what it looked like the before and the after. I like it black. I'm all stretched out from here in my rocker. And my boom, it's from the wall, stretches all the way over here, and down right at the top of my nail face. And I'm leaning back in the rocker in the chair here. I have feet up on the bench, leaning back, squeezing my push-to-talk. And actually my push-to-talk is a pedal. It's a smaller one. It's very soft. It doesn't go click, click on the other one. I got another one. Every time I squeeze it, I can actually see that. Like if I don't say nothing, I can see like a little spike coming up on my modulation. It's like click, click. Jerry called me today, this evening, guys, so you wouldn't be on, you won't be able to get that 87A fired up because the cable's hooked up to all these other radios, 30 of them, 32 or 37 of them, and if he keys it on a piece likely that he'll blow, if he makes one the least mistake, he'll blow up everything that's on the line. So, well, why don't you just get them off the line and just run the coax from the amp to the radio, just that one particular radio. If all the others are all disconnected, ain't gonna hurt nothing. You know, I got radio here and all these other things. No matter how good, whatever ham that's out there that thinks he could do it, not gonna be able to do it. I said, well, what do you got going on over there? I don't understand why it's so complicated. But wait. Yeah, whatever you feel comfortable in doing, you know, if it's like dangerous or something's gonna go on, don't do it. You know, don't worry about putting the amp in mine. Just talk like we do. Walk on a barefoot radio, and that's good. And I'll tell the guys. That's it. So I forgot for a moment, so I'm telling you. That was a conversation we had over. Yeah, these guys ain't fired me
on tonight. He was going to work on a couple of things around the shack. He's just got so much stuff in there, you know, and it's all going here and there and everywhere. That and I guess I haven't seen his whole wall, so I don't know. I guess you can't get behind it. You can't walk behind it or pull it out, where you can get behind it. So you got to pull everything out from the front, and all that stuff's heavy, you know. So that's the problem with having too much equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, he said into one main cable, whatever is down under the bench behind her, and to get down in there, it'd be a job, you know, and all that. So we said, yeah, well, don't worry about it. Just, you know, talk like you've been doing, and, you know. I guess he thinks I will feel bad about him because he's not putting the amp on. Don't worry about it. So, he likes me to go barefoot every night. Guys all think I'm running power, but, you know, even though I'm lying, don't pay any attention to what I'm telling you right now.
I think he's got another amp that he can run without running the 87s. You know, that he's been running. I think he can hook that one up because it's next to the other radio. So he just wanted to run that particular one, you know, so we could hear it. And I think he's anxious to use it too, so he can see how it lights up and stuff. So well, he'll get it. One night he'll say, "I got to do it," and he'll do it. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Well, you can send it over here. I could road test it for him. I'm a professional.
I told him.
Double. I said he could just send it over here. I'm a specialist. I am definitely. I'll road test it. Or did I say ear test it? On the air, ladies and gentlemen, we are now transmitting from the hills of Inverness, Florida. Brought to you by Nabisco. I don't know. See, some kind of commercial. But that's a no-no, isn't it? On hit radio.
I know nothing.
Sure. Yeah.
W846Q.
There he is.
I hear.
What's up, Jerry?
Not much. He was going to talk, but he was going to listen. He was going to sandbag on us.
No, I just got up here.
Oh, good. You hear what we said about you then. I'm used to it.
Glenn was saying a whole bunch of bad things about you, but I was right here to take up for you, Jerry.
That's okay. When you've been in the ministry over 40 years, you've heard it all twice.
Sticks and stones might break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
No.
Do you remember that?
I have found out about the system I got. I have 2 series circuits. All of this is in the connection antenna system. 2 series circuits, 2 parallel circuits, and 1 series parallel circuit.
Yeah, I don't understand it, but
that means I got some right on the top of my head in the middle. I've got my hair scratched out.
well, I know you told me that you had a master cable behind the bench. It was too heavy to pull out. You couldn't get to it. It was, I mean, you know, without a lot of strain and pain. And if you fired up the amp, you made one mistake. If you hooked up something just a little bit wrong, you could take out what was it, 30, 32, or a bunch of your stuff, radios.
That's not counting all the accessories and all that would take out. If I hooked one cable up long, it could take out 32 radios.
Wow.
Yeah, you just need to give me some of them to hold for you, then you get it figured out, I'll send them back.
What do you have 32 radios in flash for?
He has a problem. It's called an addiction. It's called being a ham since I built my first station when I was 12, and I'm 78 now, and I trade around a lot. And he's a DXer, so he likes to use all different frequencies. I guess are you wanting to, Jerry, you wanting to set it up where you can kind of use a dedicated radio for almost for each AM band, right? Well, not really. It just depends on what I'm doing. There's some that are real good for DX, and then others are not.
Yeah, but having all those radios,
I'd have to have like a no eyes radio. This is for 20 meters for 205. This one's for 40 meters out here. We don't have that many ham bands.
I would think all this stuff is liner would affect your receive it anyway.
I can put any radio out of that 32 into any antenna. You got multi switches. But like you say, if you mess up and flip one switch the wrong way, you get RF into the input of a different radio.
I was just going to say something like that, Glenn. I learned my lesson one time when I transmitted into an Icon 718 and took out the front end. I said, I'll never put another antenna switch on this desk again.
I appreciate that. I didn't. Just bypass the switch.
I got wild reach up here to flip it. The only place it goes to is the
Yeah. Well, I would just bypass the switch, take the switch right out of there, and just get a single piece of coax to go from the amp to the radio. And then it can do the cable that goes to your antenna that you're talking to us. Go into the back of the, go out to the antenna.
I just had 2 radios. I didn't have an amplifier or nothing like that. And I had one antenna, and I wanted both my radios hooked up, so I had 2 antennas. Anyway, I ended up just talking right out of one, right back in the other one. I don't know what the deal was, but I screwed that one up.
Don't ground your antenna switch. It'll do that.
Hey, how many coax connectors and switches can you go through before it gets to be 3 dB loss?
I don't know. I'm got 6, 7. Takes 1.5 dB loss for the connector. Positions on each one. And a lot of that to do with the quality of the switch too.
Do you know that guy named Jim? He helped design the AL-ADB and the Heath kit and all them other ones, the W8JI. He runs CTS engineering anyway. He had a little blog thing on there one time. How many connectors do you have to go through before you start having any dB losses? And he had a desk full, and they were all zigzagging around like pipes and this and that. And there was like virtually none.
At what frequency? Yeah, that's the question.
Oh, it was like 20 meter, 40 meter, something like that. You think if it was higher frequency, it'd be different?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. UHF, DHS, real picky about that stuff.
Hey, is an N connector, is it rated for high power?
Yep.
I like N connectors.
I like N connectors also.
Yeah, but I like to see somebody else put damn things together. I've never put them on. I had them
screwing them on.
So first me had a connector on it. I had some jumpers or some convert, whatever I'm talking about, adapters. I really liked them. I thought they were built sturdy. And when it wasn't on there, the threads were nice. I don't know, I just liked it.
Yeah, what he said an N connector, not a BNC. Oh. Now my work radios use PNCs, which are just threaded BNCs. I like those too.
What about SMDs? Oh, that's surface mount. What about them little ones that go like in a little SDR radio? What's that called?
Oh, those are SMA. You were close.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, what's those things?
Raw motor what?
Which one's right?
SMAs. What's that stand for?
It's the little ones.
Well, I got a little nano VNA. Yeah, that kind of connector.
Yeah, that's an SMA that they put on the nanos. Well, kids, I'm out. My brain is fried. We'll catch you guys manana. KH102.
You got work tomorrow, Kim?
No, thank God I don't.
So you got no excuses tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow night.
Alrighty, man. Have a good night, kid. W4WIL. See ya. Have a good night.
All right, Kevin. Thanks for the help with the phone, everybody. Let me ask y'all a question. Last weekend was the CQ Worldwide. Isn't the CW CQ Worldwide always the next weekend?
I don't know, Jerry.
I'll Google it.
I'm trying to look it up here.
Thank you. You know who I talked to after I started off with you guys up on 20 meters last night? Who was that? Well, it's not Hussein, because he passed away, but the guy's got his same call, and that was Jordan. Oh. You on 20 meters? Yeah, went up on 20 meters.
It's a month. It's a month difference. It's November 29th and 30th.
Oh wow. Okay. Good. Thank you a lot.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they got a CW Ops contest October 30th, which was today, and tomorrow they've got FT4, and then this weekend they got a Reedy contest.
You know they can do it all, man.
I like Reedy, but I hadn't used it in so long, I don't remember how to do it. You can actually have a conversation, with Reedy.
Well, when I first hooked Reedy up, I had to use a signal link and all this other stuff. Took me 2 days to do sound card driver. I don't know, I am with computers, but anyway. And then I was all done, I was all excited because one was talking to the other one, and I'm like, that's it?
I had the same. I had that 7300 and I had a signal link, and then I had to do something with my laptop because I had an old laptop, so I had to get something for it to get it to work, and man, it was a big old pain in the butt. When I did that, I had to rebuild an old Model 19 RTQY. Oh, that's going back a couple years. What they used to call those things, TNC nodes or something? TNC, well, thankful I got it adjusted.
Hey, I want, slow skiing TV. If I wanted to see that, I'm sure I could hear the signal coming in on a regular radio, but would I have to be like on a SDR receiver so that has slow skiing TV reception?
You'd have to have your output go into a laptop that can hear it through a sound card, just like with the Reedy, and then download a program that basically is for SSTV that decodes it.
Okay. But I could use my SDR Play and probably download a program that'll work on the SDR Play and just receive pictures. Like Ready, right?
Yeah. There's probably a program made exactly for that SDR Play, actually.
Okay, all right, I got you now. Thank you.
Hey, Glenn, is my signal down any? No, you're 20 over. Alright. I took my 99 out of line, and I had to readjust my tune. No, you sound good there. Everybody's signaled down a little bit tonight compared to last night. Everybody was booming in, but yeah, but you're still strong. You're almost 35 over. No, I don't think I'm putting to 1,000. Yeah, I'm at 1,000, so I guess that's about what I normally do anyway. I thought I heard Sal in here. Is he not in here? Where'd you go, Sal?
He probably getting something to eat.
Yes, Donna, what are you doing? Oh, Berber.
He's trying to sneak junk food out of the kitchen without her hearing.
Yeah, probably. Probably took his shoes off and walking on his tiptoes.
Army crawling.
Yeah.
Now he might be checking on her. I don't know if he checks her blood pressure and stuff after she goes to bed or what.
I bet he does. I bet he does too. That just reminded me, I need to get my little blood pressure thing and start checking mine. Mine was a little high last time I went to the doctor and they wanted me to check it and I just keep forgetting to get it out of the closet.
I tell you what, I know what I want to say, but I don't want to say it wrong. When Donna wasn't feeling good, Si really stepped up. You know, he loves her half to death. I mean, to death, not half to death. But he was Johnny on the spot checking that blood pressure, man.
He turned into Mr. Nurse.
He sure did.
I'll tell you what, when something happens to your wife, you turn into whatever you need to be, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, when she stayed at the hospital, and she was doing good and everything, and he was at home all by himself, he was saying, now he knows how Fred feels, not to bring it up, about Fred being alone, but he said, man, I don't like this.
No, we talked about even with Fred in here, I told him, I said, I just, being married 40 years, I can't imagine. Nina, we've been apart maybe a week. I think she went on a trip one time that was a week, and that's the longest we've ever been apart. And I thought it would be kind of fun, and the first couple of days were, I could watch whatever I wanted to on TV and eat whatever I wanted to, and fart and do whatever I wanted to. But after about 2 days, it was quiet around here. I don't like it. I'm going to tell you. I'm sure and I've been married a week. I got something Southeast anyway.
Yeah.
Where'd you go? I'm hearing somebody, I think, a little bit off frequency tuning. I mean, they're not messing up anything, but I think I heard it. Yeah, they are off up about 1 kc, or a tenth of a kc.
The good thing is you can't hear the tone.
Yeah, he does. I do FM, so it just is a carrier.
I just do it offbeat on CW. I got a little button on the radio I push. It's PFA, and it no matter what I'm doing or whatever, if I want to tune my antenna tuner, I'll just hit PFA, and it'll tell me a 5-watt carrier while I'm over here piddling with the tuner and getting that right. And then when I'm done, then I can step on the pedal and start turning the power up on the amplifier. I like the little feature,
What kind of amp you got?
Alpha 91.
Oh man, that's a great amplifier.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Right, what's that, Ron Popel? Set it and forget it.
Yeah. I'm trying to look into what improvements I made on this new. Flex came out, Jerry, with the new software update tonight, and they're charging everybody $199 for the premium part of it. It's free, but if you want certain new upgrades that they did to the Flex Radio software, you have to pay a subscription for a year. And then whatever they upgrade during that year, you get to keep for free. And then next year, you pay another $199, and then if they come out with, new improvements to the radio or add things to it that you couldn't do before, then you have to pay for those. But it's kind of an interesting way that they're doing things. But they've got a digital voice recorder where you can, I guess they had it before, but you can record like your CQ 20 meter or whatever, and just digitally record it, and then do just like you do CW. whatever they call them, shortcuts. But you can do it usually with voice. That's one thing I see they've added, but you got to pay to get it.
And that's for your flex?
Yeah. That's some nice radio. I do love it. I don't like that they did that, but I'd heard that they were going to do that, and I understand why they're doing it. It's just way to the future. But, you know, when they're spending so much money developing new software and new AI filters and all this stuff, and if you give it away for free, you know, you're not getting anything for it, but you're spending man hours, your company's spending a bunch of man hours developing it to make it better. So it's a way that they can kind of support their R&D department. I think is what they're trying to do.
I think their hardware's lasting a long time, and people are hanging on to them. So instead of people having to buy new radios, they just sell upgrades for them.
Service over there, it was either Dan, Don, or Doug. Is he still over there? Yeah, I'll double that. I think I heard both of you. Who was Doug at where? Flex you're talking about? Jerry? Yeah, I can't remember because it's been so many years ago, but his name, the guy was the head of service. It was either Doug, Don, or maybe it was Dan. I'm not sure. I haven't had to use them yet, but to answer your question, or to agree with you, Richard, or Travis, I mean, that's exactly, I think you're right. I think you're on something there. Their radios do last a long time, and people keep them, and they don't buy the new upgraded version because theirs does pretty much what the new ones do with the software updates. So they had to find a way to make money without having to make people buy the new, kind of like, you know, iPhone makes you buy a new iPhone every year or 2 years. They're not making you do that with the Flex, but they're still giving you updates. So I think you're onto something there. That's probably exactly right.
Yeah, that's the whole reason why I went to Apple, because I ended up with an Apple at work, and I thought, whoa, this is pretty cool. And then I did some research, and they support their models for like 7 or 8 years, and I'm like, man, that was a whole lot different than Android, because Android starts slowing down and locking up after a year and a half, you know?
Yeah, you're exactly right. That was the reason I quit Android too. I had a phone, they supported it for 2 years and they quit, and I'm like, what the crap?
I think mine's an 11, and it works just fine, you know? I mean, you pay $500-600 for it, but updates come down automatic, and you don't worry about nothing.
Yeah, I don't think I could use anything else besides Apple now. I'm so used to it.
I think I would like to get an Apple computer one day when I could afford it, just to try it out.
I should use Linux.
Linux?
Yeah.
No, I've never tried it, and I've tried reading about it and stuff, and I don't know if I could do it.
I use it all the time. I do too.
Do you like it?
I'm in Siri, yeah. Oh yeah, I make Siri do my text messaging for me. I've got a silly program to say, hey Siri, I'll say text, whatever my cell phone is, I need to text, and I just do it all by voice now.
Oh, I know what y'all are talking about. Yeah, I do that all the time. I thought you meant Linux.
I'm too dumb for Linux.
Yeah, that's how I feel about myself. You should hear me when I go to bed, though. I talk to my phone. He's serious. Set my alarm for 6 a.m. And then I look at I got what's one of them Amazon things? What do they call it?
Oh, that's an Amazon thing.
Yeah, Alexa.
Yeah, like
Alexa, set my alarm 6 a.m.
Yeah, that's what I was getting confused.
She just heard me in the other room. She acknowledged it.
You gotta be careful with shit.
Sorry.
Alexa is always listening. My grandkids, Travis, my grandkids have got an Alexa in their bedroom, and they love to dance to music, children's music, and they'll tell her, Alexa, play The Wheels on the Bus Go Round and Round, whatever song they're listening to that week, and she'll start playing, and they'll dance up. They talk to her. whole conversation. You heard me in the other room that said, alarm set for 6 a.m. Last year at the Halloween, they got back from trick-or-treating, they went in and said, Alexa, do you want some candy for Halloween? And she said something back that was cute. I don't remember what it was. It just cracked me up.
Wally.
What'd you do, Jerry? I'm sorry, let him go ahead. I didn't mean double.
No, you didn't. I didn't hear nobody in there, so I just said Sally Wally.
Where are you, Sal? I put a little meter on the top of my tuner, and that buzzer, when I'm transmitting, no needle moves at all. Oh, that's good. That means you got rid of that RF that was around there in the shack somewhere. Exactly. Did you ever figure out exactly what it was that was causing it? Well, yeah, I found out where it was coming in at. It came in over my 12-volt power supply line. Oh, I think you told me that, yeah. Yeah. There's Sal. I'm back. Hello.
We're getting worried about you.
Hold on. He was busy licking that microphone. Okay. He's pushing it. Okay.
No. I was doing Joe Biden. I was eating a butter pecan ice cream down the hall. I had opened the fridge and I said, what the heck can I snack on? That would satisfy my hunger. And I looked high and I looked low and I said, oh, I seen half a gallon of that butter pecan. And with some cinnamon on there, and I just started wolfing it. We got a jar of those walnuts. And I throw them all in there and I mix it up a little bit, you know? You know what I do in the ice cream? Because when you take it out of the freezer, it's kind of frozen, you know, while it's frozen. I put it in the microwave for 1 minute, and then it gets like soft around the edges, you know, where the card is. And with those nuts in there and that cinnamon, man, I ate about at least a good coffee cup, a good coffee cup.
You are not right, Sal.
I know, I'm a sinful evil bitch. It was good, man.
Yeah, that injection that I took a couple of days ago, it is working. I'm not hungry. I have to, kind of make myself eat when it's time to eat or snack or whatever. But when you talk about ice cream, I don't. Stop it. Have you ever had one of those Eskimos? I think it's called Eskimo. It's a few different flavors. The heat. Have you ever had one of those? Oh, they're good.
Oh, absolutely.
It would make you slap your mama.
Oh, mama. I'm over here just so I can slap you. Yeah. Eskimo pies.
Yeah, that's the only Eskimo pie that I really like. I don't like the chocolate flavor of the regular chocolate, but man, with that heat mixed in with it is perfect. Oh, man. And things can make a mess, too. Yeah, they get so good sometimes you just rub them all over your face. Yeah, if you use outside in the summertime, you better hurry up. That's right. Take things to melt quick.
Could you hear this heater? Listen. Because my nose is taking it out. Probably hear it while I'm talking though.
We can hear it.
Can you hear it?
A little bit.
Yeah. That's right, it's only about 4 feet away from me. It's chilly in this room now. I was like, ooh. Then now that I ate that ice cream, I had to put the heater on.
Well, my heater blew my breaker, so I can't use it, so I'm just have to sit here and freeze.
Oh my God. You got a big coat on?
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
I don't know what it is with the electrical in this garage. I think they've got like 4 or 5 of the plugs that are all over here by my ham shack. They're all on one breaker probably is what's going on. So I just don't have enough amperage for everything I got hooked up. So I've got one cable going across the garage to another outlet, but it blows every now and then, so I don't know what's going on. You know where I pulled my 220 off of?
Where's that?
Our stove.
Your stove?
Ended up on it. Yeah. So I can never run the half when we're cooking. Yeah, we keep much with it. Oh, yeah. Wow. How many amps? You got a 200 amp service in the house?
I think it's 155.
It should be sufficient. I mean, to run what you got to run. I remember when we had 100 amp here years ago, and always good for refrigerator, hot water tank, and TV, you know, the basic things, the lights. But if we ran with like...
Oh, VSP, IHK, this is JSAVK. Thank you very much for your call, Tommy. Nice to meet you. This is a fast review. My handle name is Master. My Alpha Sierra Alpha. Alpha is my last name. I'm seeing your QRZ.com page. Is your name? I call you your name, Nehat.
Okay, I got
Nehat. Is that correct?
K7 PJP. Paul, were you in or were you IO?
Roger, it is correct. It's Nehat.
I got you on the list.
This is Nehat from India. Good to have a selection with you. I'm also going to log you on QRZ page if you're successful with you. And I...
3KK. And then I also have Fred in Ohio, QST. Next station, please.
Alpha Golf 7 Lima Romeo. Cody with an IO.
And I got Cody on the list with an IO, AG7LR. Thanks for dropping by, Cody. I'm sure you're looking forward to this repeater roundabout. I know there was some contestants talking about last year's repeater roundabout. You take care, and hopefully we'll hear from you again soon. Next station, please.
AE7WE, Robert.
Okay, I got part of your call there, Robert. Your audio is very low. I'll have you come back with your suffix at the end, but I believe it was KE7, and then I missed your suffix there. So I'll get that from you when I come back to you, but you're on my list. Next station, please.
KE7, KZH, Brian.
Alright, and I got Brian on the list, KE7KZH. Alright, that makes a good list, so I'm going to go back up to the top and talk to our Tuesday night net host, Paul, K7PJP. How's it going, Paul?
Hey there, Megan, and hello to Brooks. Glad to hear you've resolved that plumbing issue for now, at least. Not too much going on, just thought I'd jump in. I'm still, I guess not surprised, but it's still astonishing that so many people no longer have the ability to use optical media. I mean, primarily, movies. While the promise of digital, music has kind of, it's not entirely there, but, streaming whatever you want to hear, a lot of it's there. Between that and I do have optical drives that I can hook up to my computer to hear music. It's been a long time since I directly listened to music off of a CD. I do watch Blu-rays. I've bought more Blu-rays in the last 2-3 years than I have probably any time before. I just got my order in from Criterion. They had their one-day half-off sale last week, and they shipped out very quickly. So I just got. I keep a list. I only buy these things when they're on half price, which I think is what most of the heavy users do. So I've got a bunch of films, from some of which I've seen before and know I want to see again, and a couple I have never seen, but I'm paying more than I would have to rent them, but they are not available via streaming, some of these films. So There's a lot that simply is not available, especially if you like anything that's more than that's older than you are. Almost for most of us, it's amazing how there's 100 years of film, and it's mostly only the stuff from the last 25, 30 years or 40 years that are readily available. So anyway, that's my soapbox. Soapbox too. How about that? So especially these players are pretty inexpensive. You can also buy used stuff on eBay real cheap. Kind of amazing. K7PJP back to net.
Well, thanks there, Paul. We are glad that it's hopefully resolved for now as well. Twice in 1 week was a little bit more than I could handle, especially last night. It was a very long day yesterday, and I was like, it's 6:30. It was like, oh, no. So thank goodness for family members who come out in the pouring rain way after their hours are over to help you out. And, man, last night was tough. And, I totally know what you mean about DVDs there. We have the plug-in USB disk drives that work, whatever that thing is called. It's not coming to me. And funny you say that because about old movies. Sorry, let me finish that sentence. Funny you say that about old movies because I am planning on showing, I think the title is The Great Pumpkin by Charlie Brown to my students on Fridays. For Halloween, we don't call it Halloween, we call it Harvest. But I went to order the DVD, Paul, and I ran into the same thing because it's so old. I had a hard time finding the DVD, and I was like, what? This is a classic. So I know what you mean there, Paul. If you could rent them, you would. But some places, I think they can only stream it on Apple TV and something else. And I'm like, well, that's not going to work. It works. So I'm right there with you, Paul. But glad to hear you bought some DVDs. I know a lot of people ditched their DVDs when streaming came out, but Brooks and I still have a healthy collection of DVDs. So glad to hear we're not the only ones. Oh, and Blu-rays, yes. Both. And in some cases, yes, copies of each. So glad to hear we're not the only ones out there that still have DVDs hanging out in our homes. You take care. Say hello to Moxie for us, Paul, and we'll talk to you again soon. Okay, it is 9:49 p.m. at K9MLR Megan, and now we're going to go talk to Sean, VK3KK. How's it going, Sean?
Hey Megan, hey Brooks, hello to you both, hello to everybody. VK3KK here from the land of the future, but very soon I will be transforming into the land of the past. Pretty happy, pretty pumped, pretty excited. Just currently outside at the moment. Beautiful afternoon out here in the land of the future. Blue sky, sun was out before, but it's disappeared. But quite a warm day here today. Anyway, I'm on holidays. I took annual leave yesterday, so I've just been doing some jobs around the house. My kitchen's nice and clean, so I won't be cooking at all until I get back home. So I'm going to grab some nice Chinese for dinner tonight. I found a new Chinese place only about 10 minutes drive from where I live. So I'm addicted. I've been there 5 times in the last 3 weeks. So I'm going to go there again tonight. Anyway, as I said, all pumped, all excited. Happy anniversary to you both. And, what can we say? Pretty pumped, pretty excited to come over. Not looking forward to the multiple flights, the long flight. But that's what we've got to do to get there. So, anyway, I'm practically all packed and looking forward to coming over. So, very, very exciting times for me. Anyway, back to you. Thanks for running it, and shame I won't get to see you, but maybe next time. Cheers for now. VK3KK in the land of the future. Very soon, we'll go back in time. 7-3.
Well, Sean, I'm glad to hear you took an extra couple of days on your vacation holiday there and enjoyed some time relaxing and getting things all cleaned up before you head back into the past, a.k.a. come to the United United States. That always is nice, to leave with vacation, house clean, and come back from vacation and it's still clean. That's my favorite. I can't leave with a messy house, and that doesn't work for me. I'm glad to hear you're treating yourself to some delicious dinner out. That's always a good time. I love getting to try new places to do that. And what a perfect excuse. My house is clean. I'm not cooking. You hopefully will have some great flights on your way over, and they will go quickly. I'm with you, though. I'm not really a long flight person. But glad to hear you're all packed up and ready to head over on your adventure. It sounds like you're up to quite a few things while you're here. So hopefully you will have a great time. And, hopefully we'll catch you next time you are in the States. Sorry it did not work out. You take care there, Sean, and let's see you guys soon. All right, now we're going to go talk to Fred, KE8QST in Ohio. How's it going, Fred?
We're doing fine here. Thanks for picking me up. I'd like to say happy anniversary. I've too been watching the World Series and a couple of things. Toronto is, like someone mentioned, one game away from winning its series. I remember when Sylvester Green was built. I remember when Dodger Stadium first opened. It was about the same time that the Angels started up too, just on the other side of town there. But I thought I'd age myself a little bit there. That Shohei Ohtani, he is, I have to say, he's the best ball player I've seen in my lifetime. Monday night, he got on base 9 times. They walked him the last 4 times he came up. They wouldn't even pitch to him. And he comes out the next night, yesterday, last night he pitched. I mean, just an incredible ball player. All considered, I never saw a ball player like him. That's about all I have to say. It says 49 degrees in Medina, Ohio, and raining. KE8QFT, back to net control.
Well, Fred, I'm glad to hear you've been watching the World Series there.
So, Steve, what do you think of Full Planet Chaos? Is this the first you watched him when he wasn't sitting there eating with his wife? He actually ain't too shabby to watch. We should go check out CHINO. I don't know if he's doing anything yet or not. I didn't go back and look at his stream yet for a while. He's seen by QL.
You know, just sitting down eating. So, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Well, let me know if you see anything good from Poppy Chulo, and if you do, I'll go ahead and pop over there. KC9SIO.
Check out all the cameras the Big T's got on his gable. Or gimbal. I think he's got about 4 of them on there.
Oh, did Poppy? Oh, is that Big T that Poppy that Planet Chaos is with right now?
Yeah, that's Big T right there. Usually he's got 3 or 4 cameras on there. Looks like he's only got 2 on there tonight.
Yeah. Certainly looked like it.
And now you can tell the Big T is a Big T. A big baldy T.
Load 9 Henry 1 Golf Yankee. VK3 MBW calling, over.
Friends, though. Wow. VK3 MBW, Barry. 9H1GY, good morning, my good friend. Trust you are well. We just woke up, it's 6:30 here. It's still a little bit dark, but it's supposed to be a hot day today. How are you, mate? VK3MBW 9H1GY.
Yeah, morning, Joe. Good to hear you, mate. Hope everybody is well over that way. We're all good down here. Just saw you pop up. I was just about to clear, actually. And I saw you pop up on the screen, but good to hear you, mate. Hope everybody is good, over.
Roger. Yes, and we are struggling along here, but we are not so sure about the weather because we've been getting lots of high humidity, and although it came down to 23 centigrade throughout the week, but the humidity, it will be nearly the 90s at times. But otherwise it's okay, you know. And hope the Melbourne weather is treating you right. I know in Sydney they had lots and lots of rain. I did saw it on the news, on Channel 9 and Channel 7. Okay, Barry, thank you for calling. I wish you all the best, mate. Stay safe. VK3MBW 9H1G 73.
Yeah, Roger, Joe. All good down here, probably about 2022, I think, something like that. We haven't had a lot of rain, but they've got rain up north again, and it's been fairly hot up around Queensland as usual. All good down here. Have a good day, Joe. By the way, all the best to Helen. I hope you're good, mate. VK3MBW.
VK3MBW 9H1GY for the finals. Thank you very much, buddy. Yes, okay. Hope to see you again in a short while. Stay safe, mate. VK3MBW 9H1GY. Cheers. And 9NJS. Good morning, Joe.
VK3MBW, this is VO3 India Authentic.
Hello, Lee. I was looking for you. I thought you had migrated or went to California or something. And 9NJS, 9H1GY. One, two. A couple hours ago, but seeing you on there, I thought we'd say hello. We hadn't talked to you for a little while, so 38 degrees Fahrenheit here in Illinois. So how are things over there? And again, good morning. N9NJS. And 9NJS, 9H1GY returning. Well, yeah, weather-wise here, it's not that bad because our temperature has went down to 23 centigrade. You know, it was over the 40s most of the time. We really had it rough. But the humidity, it's unbelievable. It's been over the 80s and 90s. Excuse me. It's about time to have my first cup of tea here. And, you know, today, they said it's going to be a hot day today. So I don't know. Other than that, it's not bad. Everything is okay anyhow. Yeah, and I can't believe, yes, the weather can be very, very tough this time of the year around your area, and at the East Coast, it would be very, very rough indeed. I do hear Ivan there in 2XRG, MPW, and 2XRG, and by golly, and he says, he tells us about the weather there. Okay, Lee, back to you. Yeah, our weather has been it's cooled down here for a few days. We've already had our first good freeze, but we need probably one or two more good ones. Get rid of the ragweed and a few of the other columns, but it'll be all right. But looks like we're going to be dry. We need some rain here anyway, but growing season is officially done, so still need the moisture. There's a lot of brush fires and field fires and stuff scattered about. But not so much here up where we're at, further south in the state, a few of them, but they got some pretty good rain too, so just thought we'd get in here and say hello. We've seen you in there, and we'll let you get back at it. NH1GY, N9NJS, there, but not in Chicago.
Got somebody's dead, looks like it's real. ECYQL.
Golden. And I do sincerely wish you well. Have a healthy weekend and hope to talk to you again in the very near future. Keep it up. And 9NJS, 9H1GY, 73, and thanks again for your call. 73, Joe, and 9NJS.
9H1GY, this is U3 India Hotel Kilo. I would like to have a QS service.
9H1GY, can you kindly please repeat your call again? You are so fast for me. Over.
9H1GY, this is VU3 India Hotel Kilo. Handle is Nehat Khan from South of India.
VU3 India Hotel Kilo. 901 Golf Yankee. Good morning. My name is Joe. Location Island of Malta. VU3 India Hotel Kilo. 9H1GY. Back to you, please.
9H1GY Joe from Malta. This is VU3 India Hotel Kilo. Handle is Nihat Khan. November Echo Hotel Alpha Delta. Kilo Hotel Alpha November from Hyderabad, South of India. It's my first QSO with you and wanted to log you into my QRZ page, and I'm on EMR for last 2 or 3 weeks. And I'm new to the ham radio. Been only 6 months since I got my license in India. And good to have a QSO with you on Group 91 9H1GY. This is VU3 India Hotel Kilo and Nihat Khan from India.
VU3 India Hotel Kilo 9H1GY. Thank you for coming back to my call. You are 5 by 9. Here using Retevis RT8 and 2 is hotspot here. WX, it's going to be a hot day today. They say it might come up to 30 and with high humidity. Okay, my friend, I'll wish you and yours a great weekend, healthy one, and wish you well. Victor Uniform 3 India Hotel Kilo 9H1GY 73, my friend.
Nine H1GY 73, and good to have a QSO with you, Joe. And QSO on the WX conditions at your QTH. It's warm and bright sunny in morning today in India at my QTH. It's 11:09 a.m. and it's already 26 degrees Charlie. It's 60% of humidity, and we already had a hurricane last week, so sky is bright and sunny. And hope you have a wonderful day ahead today. And 73.
73. Yep, they obviously love each other.
There's a lot of that stream from the electronic show too. Probably.
J-I-3-I-B-K, listening.
J-I-3-I-B-K. Good morning, Master-san. This is 9 Henry 1, Paul Finky. How are you?
Oh, 9 Henry 1 GY. J-I-T-I-B-K. Okay, thank you very much. Your call is always. Thank you very much, Joy. How are you doing? And weather the how? My area is a rainy day, heavy rains now. 9 Hotel 1 GY. Joy-san, go ahead.
J-I-3-I-B-K. Thank you for coming back to my call. You're coming 5 by 9. It looks as the rain has given you lots and lots of power, my friend. You're coming in like a local station. Very loud and clear, Master-san. I wish the rain would bring you luck and not damage. Anyhow, here we are expecting rain, probably in the afternoon. The temperature is going to be around 25 centigrade with some isolated showers, they say. We'll see to that. Other than that, not bad. Hope you are well, my friend, and I wish you well for the weekend, Master-san. J-I-3-I-B-K, 9H1GY.
Oh, Joy-san, thank you very much for your information. My area the time it is afternoon 2:43 p.m. Friday afternoon. Today October the last day. Happy Halloween day. But weather's no good, heavy rain, so I don't go out. I don't I don't have a happy Halloween time. No good today's weather. Okay, Joe-san. Thank you very much. Always you call me. I have a happy time. I have enjoyed time with you, the QSO. Always a very good QSO. Thank you very much, Jason. 9 Hotel 1 GY JSIBK. Back to you.
That girl's dressed like F1 race car racers. He's picking on them a little bit right there, Steve. DC wiped you out. His resolution's still down on his camera. He up back up to HD.
Talk and speak in your language. It's very, very interesting place to read. My member of our family, he lives in Australia. About a fortnight ago, he was in Japan. He's a professor, and he went to, I believe, Osaka. They had that big fair, and Malta was represented in there, and he really enjoyed it, and also enjoyed the Osaka and the surrounding area, and he very speak very highly of Japan. Very, very nice place indeed. Okay, my friend, it's been a pleasure talking to you, Master-san. I'm sorry to hear about that heavy rain that probably keep a lot of people of enjoying the festivities there, but it's better to stay indoors and stay healthy, my friend. I wish you well, my friend. J-I-3-I-B-K, I say 73 from the island of Malta, 9H1GY. 73, Master-san. Arigato and sayonara, my friend.
Oh, Joe-san, いつもありがとう。 Always, thank you very much. I have seek called your response me. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Always, thank you very much. Hope to see you again. You have a good day and enjoy time. Sorry, 9 Hotel 1GY just weekend. 7 this week. Take care. Goodbye. ありがとう。さようなら。じゃあね、またね。Catch you later.
It's moving around a little bit there, but he still ain't showing a fault playing the metal drum yet. HC5QL. Still on the line, channel now. I'm going to switch back to Planet Chaos, so I like listening to him and her.
N4, are you looking for any Russian station? Yeah, I think I'll do the same. So, I think I'll switch back over to Planet Chaos. Because, yeah, he's still on these Urals right now. Anyway, let's see here. There we are. Planet Chaos. Okay, I'm back with them, and I'll be back with them as soon as I skip these ads. Okay, I'm back with them now. So, microphone back to you. Myself, YAVAPI, ST5DUJ.
Thank you very much for your call. Nice to meet you again. And your morning time is I copied. My area, the afternoon time, Friday afternoon to 2:48 p.m. Weather no good today. Heavy rain now time. Temperature is 50 degrees Celsius. Little bit cool today. Happy Halloween days, but weather no good. I no go out. I stay home today. ST5 DUJ, yes, your signal is very clear. Always a good signal I can hear. Back to you, Anderson.
HC5QL. Maybe we ought to have about 4 or 5 monitors going at the same time. That way we wouldn't have to flip back and forth there, Steve. What do you think? HC5QL.
JITIVK, ST5DUJ. Arigato, sayonara. Oh, that'd be an idea. But yeah, I did see Big T in there. So yeah, Big T, Planet Chaos, and Laughing Lion, they're all together tonight. That's cool. KC9, CHINO.
Sayonara, take care.
Arigato, sayonara, Masada.
Italy 08 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Italy 08 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Italy 08 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo, USA.
Buongiorno, Ciro. Italy Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. This is 9 Hotel 1 Golf Yankee. 9 H1 Golf Yankee. We have spoken before, I believe. My name is Joe Giuseppe Tutiaca Malta. Back to you.
See that stream, you ought to go check it out. He was very funny on that live stream when he was dressed up like the Hawkster. He was hollering at everybody. He had everybody laughing at him. Very cool. PC, YQL.
Yeah, I gotta find that. Yeah, you did mention that to me, so yeah, I gotta find that. KC9SIO. And I did also, you are coming in 5x9 Cheerio. Italy Zulu 8, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo, and Napoli 9H1PY. Back to you.
Okay, 9 Hotel November 9 Yankee. Thank you contact pagesRTC.com. Thank you contact 73. Bye.
73, my friend. 9H1PY. Standing by.
Zulu Sierra Sierra 5 Romeo November Mike. Zulu Sierra Sierra 5 Romeo November Mike. Italy Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Copy. This is HR5 PBD. HR5 Bravo Delta monitoring 91. Hotel Bravo DBD. This is Italy 08 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Hotel Bravo DBD. Italy 08 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Italy 08 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. This is HR5 Bravo Delta. Good morning. Thanks for your call. You are coming in very nicely here in South Korea. I'm in the middle of riding a bicycle. I rode 10 kilometers along the river, and I'm just arrived at the rest area and sitting on the bench and looking down the river. Weather is so nice. Blue sky looks beautiful. Temperature is about 15 degrees Celsius here. I'm now using localitator. It's about 10 kilometers away from here. It's on the top of the mountain, 600 meters high from sea level. So I can easily hit the repeater from anywhere or my city. I'm now using Chinese-made DMR radio D780U. Back to you. My name is Ivan, India, Victor Alpha November. Ivan is name, and my QDH is Ulsan, located in the southeast corner of Korea. Back to you. Italy 28, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. This is HR5 Bravo Delta. Oscar Oscar, Cities of Italy. Hotel Bravo, Hotel Lima Bravo 5, Bravo, Bravo Delta. Hotel Lima Bravo 5, Bravo, Bravo Delta. Italy Zulu 8, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Over.
Oh, you copied my call sign wrong. Hotel, my call sign is Hotel Lima 5, Bravo, Bravo Delta. Hotel London 5, Boston, Boston, Denmark. HR5 BBD is my call sign. But I didn't catch your name and the QDH. When you talked about your name and the QDH, I couldn't hear your voice. Your voice was breaking up. I don't know why. Let me have your name and the QTH once again. My name is Ivan, India, Victor Alpha November. Back to you. This is HR5 BBD.
This is your question station check, please.
Okay, Hotel Lima Bravo 5, Bravo, Bravo Delta. 5. Italy Zulu 8, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Thank you, contact. I've please statistics.com, please statistics.com. Hotel Lima Bravo 5, Bravo, Bravo Delta. Italy Zulu 8, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Thank you, contact. 73, bye-bye.
BT5, LN, if you're listening, Michael. Planet Chaos is telling you guys in Australia right now, Happy Halloween. Steve even heard him say that, didn't you, Steve? I doubt if Michael's listening to us right now, but he could be over here. Planet Chaos just said everybody in Australia, Happy Halloween. KC8, right? Well,
Okay, Lima, Hotel Lima, Bravo 5, Bravo Delta. Okay, thank you. 73, statistics.com. Thank you, Italy 08, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Bye. H1GY, 9 Henry 1 Golf Yankee. Calling Hotel Lima 5, Bravo, Bravo Delta. Good morning, Ivan. How are you, my friend? Over.
Nothing heard. Okay, I'll let you go. This is HR5 BBD, monitoring 91.
9H1GY, 9H1GY. Good morning from Malta, Ivan. Hotel Lima 5, Bravo, Bravo Delta. On the bicycle. How are you, my friend? Tango, Bravo, standing by a North American and 93.
0, 8, 1, 7, 2, 3. Connecté. 4, 6, 7, 0, 9. Even though we have autumn season here, we have many rainy days during last couple of weeks. We rode 10 kilometers already, and I just arrived last year and sitting on the bench and looking down the river here. Okay, thank you very much, Joe. Rome. Until end of September, we have a hot, sweltering weather. Hot, sweltering summer, you know. It's really unusual to have that much hot weather. Finally, it's a fall season here. It's a 15 degrees Celsius. That's the season. Not cold, not hot. That's the season. Perfect weather for riding a bicycle. Back to you, Joe. 9 Hotel 1, Golf Yankee.
heard this before, but I don't know if I told you this or not. when I was picking up a lot of overtime at General Motors, I was back in the valley there from Toledo, Ohio, and Lima, Ohio. And man, I'm telling you, they was the best bunch to me that I'd ever want to work with. That's the part that you might have heard me tell about. They all lift me up, especially on the weekend on overtime and lunch. I used to be their chicken runner. And they always got a kick out of sending me uptown, and I always enjoyed going up there. And I ended up putting in, I don't know, probably over half a dozen. Maybe close to a dozen. Lima. I went down to Lima, Ohio, and put dishes in for a lot of the boys I worked with back there in that mountain department. PC, I really got along great with them. Had a great time working with them, actually.
Yankee, this is HL5EBD 73. Bye bye, Joe. I'll catch you again.
Great relationship with them, so both on and off the job, so.
Bye bye.
Still with them hams oil for their Corvettes. Tom Horson, my supervisor, bought hams off on me for their Corvette Stingrays.
That is 5 Romeo Mike November.
Oh, that's great too.
Delta Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel.
Alpha Tango Hotel. That is 5 Romeo Mike November. Good day to you.
Be working on that drink he just got.
Yeah, he must be either that or he went and picked himself and his wife up something to eat. Who knows? Maybe he had a head.
Oh, did he must have brought some heat out of that restaurant when he was in there taking pictures. PC, YQL.
I think they did. In fact, I think I did see.
Hotel 1 Juliet, Quebec. That is 5 Romeo Mike November.
That is 5 Juliet Romeo November. Please copy 9 Hotel 1 Golf Yankee 9H1GY Island. That is 5 Romeo Golf Echo QTH Island of Malta. The time is nearly 10 minutes past 7 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be a good day, let's say that, around 25 centigrade. We might have some.
9 Hotel 1 Golf Yankee. That is 5 Romeo Mike November. Yeah, I'm out of South Africa. I'm in KwaZulu-Natal. We've got a sunny morning this morning at 8 minutes past 8 in the morning, or 9 minutes past 9 in the morning. And I've taken a day's leave, so I'm not going to the salt mines today, but staying home. I'm waiting for someone to come and do a repair on a gate for me. So that's what I'm waiting for. I need to actually phone them and find out whether they're coming or not. And so that's what I'm up to today. 9 Hotel 1 Golf Yankees, it is 5 Romeo Mike November.
November. I didn't pick up your name, but I'm sure you will give it to us on the next over. Yeah, I know the thing when you are waiting for somebody to come and do some repairs. I really had it very, very bad this year on various things around the house, waiting for people, and also had a very, very disappointed jobs. But that's how it is. It is very, very bad indeed. I know you're feeling my hope that those people will come over and fix your things over there. You are coming 5 Romeo Golf November in South Africa. This is 9 Henry 1 Golf Yankee, Island of Malta. 73.
City Italy in Naples, over. It's nice to make your acquaintance. My name is Richard, and I am an admin clerk for a firm of attorneys here in Maritzburg. And I basically did my schooling in Maritzburg, and also got my ham radio ham. India Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilos. It is 5 Romeo Mike November.
Okay, Victor, 100% copy, my friend. I'll say 73 so, and you tell me that those people had come over and fixed your things over there. So keep, and thank you for your time and call.
India Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilos. It is 5 Romeo Mike November. Thank you very much for the QSO. Absolutely fantastic.
Okay, thank you. Zulu Sierra 5 Romeo Mike November. Italy Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Thank you, contact. Please statistics.com. Please statistics.com. Thank you. 73. Zulu Sierra 5 Romeo Mike November. Thank you. Bye bye.
This 5 Romeo would say ha ha if they were listening to this QSO. Hotel Sierra. That is 5 Romeo Mike November. Victor Uniform 3, Hotel Echo Kilo, ZS5, Romeo Mike November. Kilo Delta 9, Tango Bravo, standing by on North American Concrete 94. Delta Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel. Yes, Delta Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel is back here. I responded already to a call from you, but you didn't answer. Good morning from Germany. S5 Romeo Mike November. I don't know what exactly happened there, but there was at one point when I was having a bit of chaos and probably didn't get a chance to come back to you, but I do apologize for that. Delta Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel ZS5 Romeo Mike November. I'm located 24 kilometers near Frankfurt in the middle of Germany. Yeah, will be a sunshiny day today. Yeah, working condition Baofeng with a DBM double head hotspot. Mic to you. One Alpha Tango Hotel ZS5 Romeo Mike November. Yeah, I'm using an Anytone 878 Plus, and I'm using a Raspberry Pi 5, which has typically the one that's normally found in the normal sort of jumbo hotspots, which is a tiny little board, which is just a simplex board. And so that's what I'm using at the moment, and seems to work quite quick. Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel ZS5 Romeo Mike November. ZS5 Romeo. Your QTH, that would be interesting. Your QTH, mic to you. Delta Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel ZS5 Romeo Mike November. My QTH is South Africa, and I live in Pietermaritzburg, which is in the province of KwaZulu-Natal. Delta Lima 1. 5 Romeo Mike November, Delta Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel back. Yeah, good, interesting. Okay, was nice talking to you. I don't want to keep the Talk Group 91 busy so much.
Wish you a nice day, 73s, and it was a pleasure to talk to you. I put you in my QRZ logbook, and I hope you will confirm. Thank you, and again, bye-bye, 73s from Germany, Delta Lima 1 Alpha Tango Hotel. Mike to you.
Alpha Tango Hotel 05 Romeo Mike November. Thank you very much for the QSO. I will do the confirmation, and thank you once again for the opportunity to speak to you. It's been a pleasure. 73.
DR188, DR188, this is JI3IBK, Juliet India 3, India Bravo Kilo, over. Italy Zulu Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. JI3IBK, CQ calling, standing by. CQ 1191, this is JI3IBK, Juliet India 3, India Bravo Kilo, standing by.
ZS6, Sierra Echo Lima, ZS5 Romeo November.
CQ, this is the H3QIQ, calling CQ by sending by.
Bravo Hotel 3, Quebec, India, Quebec, ZS5 Romeo Mike November.
Zulu Sugar 5, Romeo Mike November, finally.
Bravo Hotel 3, Quebec, India, Quebec, ZS5 Romeo Mike November. No, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm coming to you out of South Africa. The province is KwaZulu-Natal and the city is Pietermaritzburg. Bravo Hotel 3, Quebec, India, Quebec, ZS5 Romeo Mike November. Back to you.
I saw you come up on the dashboard, mate, but all I got was utter garbage.
Zulu Sugar 5, Romeo Mike November. This is Bravo Hotel 3, Quebec, India, Quebec. Sorry. Sorry, my English is no good.
Bravo Hotel 3, Quebec, India, Quebec. There's 5 Romeo Mike November. No, that's no problem at all. I understand perfectly well. But I do appreciate the contact, and I say all the best to you. And well, it's good to be able to make contact like this all over the world. And I'm going to say 7-3 to you and wish you all the best. And I'm looking forward to your final.
November. February 3.
ZS6 Sierra Echo Lima, ZS5 Romeo Mike November. So on, it's Richard here. Zulu Sierra 5 RMN, this is JI3 IBK. Over. Juliet India 3 India Bravo Kilo, that is 5 Romeo Mike November. Good day to you, sir. Quick response, nice to meet you again. This is the second time TSO with you. My name is Martha. Mike Alpha Sierra Alpha Martha is my handle name. Your TSO this year, September the 19th date in this talk room 91. This is the second time, the long time no see. Zero Sierra 5 RMN, yes, IDK. Back to you, Richard. Plenty QSOs with many people. You're quite active on DMR. Together with a group of others, there's quite a sort of common group now that I've noticed. The more you're on DMR, the more you see common call signs coming up more and more, and you actually get to know, that's so-and-so, okay, that's so-and-so, that's so-and-so. So even though it's such a big community, there is a small group which tend to sort of come on quite regularly and seem to interact quite regularly too. Juliet India 3 India Bravo Kilo, that is 5 Romeo Mike November here from South Africa, Peter Maritzburg, the city of choice. Overtime Friday afternoon, the 3:32 p.m., 3:32 p.m. Whether the heavy rain today depends on date October, the last day, the happy Halloween day today is a very good day, but weather is not good, raining. So I know go out. I know go out. I don't have festival, the happy party. 0725 RMM 在 BK 过来。
Juliet India 3, India Bravo Kilo, ZS5 Romeo Mike November. No, that's fine. I did hear you speaking about Halloween earlier on to somebody. And yeah, it's a pity if it's raining. We got totally the opposite today. A little bit windy outside, a bit chilly. The sun is shining, and I think it's going to be a fairly nice day. The sun was out by 6 o'clock this morning, so I take it it's probably going to go into the temperature of about 30 degrees, which is plus minus 90 degrees Fahrenheit or somewhere thereabouts. And yeah, so looking forward to a nice Friday. No work for me today. I've taken a day's leave. I'm waiting for contractors to come and fix a gate. A number of years ago, unfortunately, in town when we had offices in town, I was mugged and my pocket was cut and my keys were taken. So I managed to get spare keys from my mom to get in, but that spare set of keys did not have a key for the gate. For the other gate, but that gate is now, it's been open for years, but I've used wire ties to make sure that nobody would actually go ahead and close it, otherwise there's going to be a problem. So I looked at it the other day and I thought, okay, let's get this fixed. So that's what I'm going to do today. Juliet India 3, India Bravo Kilo, ZS5 Romeo Mike November. Also, what I want to say something to anybody's interested. I do stories and they're available on Spotify. So if you're interested, under Richard Mark Nichols, the storyteller, you'll find you can search an African story, or otherwise you can search Richard's World of Stories and you'll find me on Spotify as well. Juliet India 3, India Bravo Kilo, ZS5 Romeo Mike November. Back to you.
Okay. Richard, you speak many topics. I think I'm studying English. My English ability, listening ability not good, and speaking ability little bit not good. So today's happy the English conversation here. So that is I understood you speak English a little bit. Sorry, Richard. I study more. I more study. I want to understand my English listening abilities up as I want. But now time is no good. Okay, Richard, thank you very much. Nice song. I had enjoyed time. I have a happy time. I had a happy time. Oh, I think you find and you have a good day and enjoy time. I study more. Study Blue Sierra 5 RMM, yes, UK. Back to you, Richard. Go ahead. English today the Kyoto. Hope to see you again. You have a good day and enjoy time. 73. Goodbye. Take care. Richard-san. I speak English for listening ability no good. But I enjoy. I'm enjoying English conversation with you or other stations. I'm enjoying. I happy to speak English conversation. Why should three BRP do this on the English very well? I think, right?
Is for 2796 English and Japan beginner, something like that, my friend. And it is connected to the reflector, yes, a reflector, Hayabusa 2, something like that. So it is your room, my friend Master-san. Can we talk to each other over there? Go ahead.
YC3, the RV that we covered.
So yes, you are certainly right, my friend Master-san. At the moment, I'm already listening into the Hayabusa 4, as you suggested, something like that, my friend. So it is your program in this reflector. It is the program for learning English. Is that right, Master-san? Go ahead. Friend Master-san, if you can open your YSX room right now, I'm already listening into the Hayabusa 4, something like that, my friend. Anyway, nice to talk to you this afternoon. I don't want to stay here longer because this reflector is quite busy. So I'll be clear. But if you can open your YSX room right now, I'll be listening into the Hayabusa 4 actually. See you later, my friend Amasa-san.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Take care.
Italy Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Italy Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Yankee Bravo 1, Bravo Alpha X-ray. You copy me, over? It's Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. My name is Chiro Charlie India Romeo Oscar, City of Italy, over. Okay, good morning. Yankee Bravo 1, Bravo Alpha X-ray. Thank you contact, pleasestatistics.com, pleasestatistics.com. Italy Zulu 8, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo, Yankee Bravo 1, Bravo Alpha X-ray. Thank you contact, 73, bye-bye.
Story was seeking worldwide and standing by.
freestatistical.com. Italy Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Italy Zulu 8 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. Take your contact 73. Bye bye.
Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ, opéré par la Fédération des clubs radioamateurs du Québec. CQ, TQ Worldwide, 2280 Charlie Mark Private, calling CQ Worldwide and standing by. QJ0 CMB, calling to channel 91 and standing by. QJ0 CMB, silent and going to R2.
Well, chaos just found Poppy CHINO. They're together right now, if you're awake. He didn't know who he was. He didn't recognize him right at first. But boy, it didn't take him long. He figured it out. HTA, YQL.
Juliet, India 3, India Bravo Kilo, JI3, IDK listening. JI3, IDK listening.
Okay, this is to Juliet 0 Charlie Bravo.
J0 CMB, 2J0 CMO, Chris. Chris, thank you. You called me. You long time no see, long time no see. Okay, so there is a Martha, Mike, Alpha, Sierra, Alpha, Martha from Kyoto City, Japan. 2J0 CMB, that's IBK. Correct, please.
Good morning, Master. Yes, it has been a while since we last spoke. Yeah, I'm fine. Still here to hit around in the gym. Finishing story block of flats. I thought I'd give a call when I heard your course line. Yeah, I'm still using my little handheld and still just going straight through the local repeater. Still coming in 5 and 9 and audio very, very good indeed. Triple BBC quality. So, yes. It is now 7:10 in the morning. Yes, and sunny outside at the moment. A few clouds over the coast of France there, but temperatures about 9 degrees Celsius at the moment. Back to you, Master.
Okay, great. Thank you very much for your information. The weather fine day, maybe you for fine day. Oh, okay. And your morning time. It is the afternoon time, Friday afternoon here, 4:08 p.m. 4:08 p.m. In Japan. Friday afternoon time. Weather is no good. Heavy rain today. Very heavy rain. And the temperature is 15 degrees Celsius. 15 degrees. It is the autumn season, fall season in Japan. So very comfortable season now, but today is no good. Raining and a little bit cool, a little bit cold, 15 degrees. But you are more cold, you mentioned, I okay, anyways, and your signal always very good. You send me my signal report, BBC quality. I also, your signal BBC quality is good signal. I can hear you. 2J0CMB, DSIVK5P, please.
Thank you very much, Master Son. Very good indeed. Yes, I've just good reports about this little radio, and I'm very, very happy with it. Very happy indeed. It makes a big difference because using HF on 10 meters, I've done that one day on the TV picture was turning somersaults, and the Mr. Still turn that radio off. He said it's interfering with the TV, so I couldn't use HF in the block of flats, but this is no trouble. So nobody knows that I'm around apart from the person that I'm talking to. So that's the reason why I use the audio. I'll say thank you very much for the QSO. All I'm told it is keep for the 1-2-91. This week is to you and your family, and I will log you on QSA.com very shortly. So send me please, Mr. Son, and you keep on doing what you do, because you do it very, very well indeed. Send me please, my friend. God bless.
Okay, Chris. Oh, thank you very much. Nice to hear the GSO, the short GSO. I had a happy time and enjoy time. Thank you very much. Nice today the GSO. Hope to see you again. I'm looking forward to the next GSO. So 2J0CMB, DSIVK. You have a good day. Have a nice day and enjoy time. 73. Take care, Chris. Goodbye.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Son, you have a good day too, and you take care, and look forward to catching up with you again further on down the band. Send me please, Mr. Son. Sayonara.
Oh, sayonara. Goodbye.
CK3 HF listening on TG91.
QRZ, this is Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet. Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet, good morning.
I didn't quite get all your calls on there, and this is 2 Juliet 0, Charlie Mike Bravo.
Good morning, it's a bit difficult. My call sign is Papa Alpha number 3 Delta Sierra Juliet. I say again, Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet. Can you say again your call sign? Just for the record, my name is Huip. I spell Hotel Uniform India Bravo. Over.
Roger. Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra and Sarah Juliet. This is 2 Juliet 0 Charlie Mike Bravo. I repeat, 2 Juliet 0 Charlie Mike Bravo. My name is Chris, spelled Charlie Hotel Romeo India Sierra, and I live on the island of Jersey in the Channel Islands. It's a group of islands between England and France. Back to you, sir.
Roger, Chris. Roger, Chris. Fine business, yes. Now I got the call sign. 2 Juliet 0 Charlie Mike Bravo. And I was wondering, yeah, that's Jersey, the islands of Jersey. I had a friend there who lived there. Died quite a long time ago. Golf Juliet 0 November Alpha Charlie. He was in the Sea Cadets. And that's why I met him on the radio. That's how I met him on the radio. Very good morning to you. A bit earlier with you. It's 7:15, I see. 7:15 with you guys. It's overcast here. Overcast, but dry. And it's not that warm. Let's have a look at the computer. It's 9 degrees Celsius. 9 degrees Celsius. And in the Netherlands it's 8:15. 8:15, Chris. So back to you. Still probably dark with you. 2 Juliet 0 Charlie Mike Bravo. This is Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet. Over.
Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet. Yes, you are spot on the time. 7:15. Jeepers, you're very, very well informed on your computer there. Yes, it's not dark anymore now, it's daylight, the sun is rising. I'm looking out my window, I live in a 14-story block of flats, right by the coast. There's 4 in a row and I'm on the 14th floor. I can look out my window over the sea at the moment, and in the distance there's the coast of France. There's a big load of clouds over France, but we've got very high clouds here, and like you say, it's 9 degrees Celsius. The wife and I were talking last night, should we put the heating on or not, because we found it a little bit chilly in the lounge last night. But yes, that's my situation. I'm using a little handheld. It's spelled AILUNCE is the name of it. Sorry, I timed out. The model number is a HD1. I'm not using a Raspberry Pi hotspot. I'm just going straight through the local repeater. So I hope you're receiving me well. I'm receiving you fine and audio is very, very good indeed. Back to you, sir.
Roger, Chris. 2 Juliet 0 Charlie Mike Bravo. This is Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet. Well, sounds very good. On the 14th floor on Jersey with a beautiful view in the direction of France. Yeah, just to let you know, my QTH is Vlaardingen, which is a smaller town just west of Rotterdam. So we can see the shipping passing by here if I go to the riverside. And yeah, my radio is a handheld also, but it's connected to an outdoor antenna. It's a Tango Yankee Tango. I say again, Tango Yankee Tango. Mike Delta 2017. And I go to the pickup point in The Hague, which is about 15 kilometers northwest of me. 15 kilometers northwest. So we both use real radio. HI. Microphone back to you, Chris. 2 Juliet 0 Charlie Mike Bravo. This is Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet. Over.
Delta Sierra Juliet. It's working very, very well indeed. As I would say up at the club I go up to on a Friday night, it's a Second World War German bunker. I get cooked around you for saying I always say to people, you're triple BBC quality, well you're triple BBC quality. So I'm going to get about 4 clips around you tomorrow. So there you go. But yeah, you're coming through very, very nicely indeed. No packet loss, no nothing. Absolute superb reception. So I'll say 70 degrees. Thank you very much for the QSO. Best wishes to you and your family. May you stay happy and healthy a very long time. And I will catch up with you further on down the band. I will log you very shortly into QRZ.com. Matter of fact, that's what I was going to do before I heard the call. So I'll do that very shortly. 73, my friend. Have a good day and a good weekend, and I look forward to.
Roger, Chris. Two Juliet, Zero, Charlie, Mike Bravo. This is Papa Alpha 3 Delta Sierra Juliet returning. Thank you very much for your kind words, on my modulation. I can't take credit for it, Chris. Somebody else programmed this handheld with the code book. So I can't take that much credit for it. Thank you very much for the very nice contact. I hope you have a good day over there in Jersey. Is enjoying some fine weather. Yeah, I remember from my friend who lived there that he was at a fort. There's a fort near the harbor, and he was there with the Sea Cadets, and he did the communications with the Sea Cadets. Okay, 73s, and hope to work you further down the log, and I will walk you on my QSZ.com, my QSZ logbook. 73s, and thank you very much for the contact. Over.
Roger, I know that it's before your friends say that when I was at my junior school, we spent 2 nights and a day over there. That's the Logan's Fall in the bay, in Logan's Bay. Yes, I know it very well, and it's a cracking little fort. Well, 70 degrees, I will log you very shortly.
Fine business, Chris, and good fun you have visited it, that you visited the fort. I was planning to go to, well, I'm not much of a traveling man, but I would have liked to visit Jersey. Well, you never know. I'm 69 years old now. I say again, 69, figures 6'9" old, so I'm not sure. But thank you very much for the contact. 73.
Well, I'm only 2 years younger than you. I was 67 in the end of September, so yes, great. Oh yeah, I get about all over the place. I haven't been up to St. Logan's Fort for a very long time, but I pass there every day on the bus when I'm out and about. So yeah, when I see it, I remember talking to you and you telling me about your friends. 20 degrees, my friend, and take care.
Roger, Chris. Congratulations on 67 years old in September. Congratulations. 73s, and hope to work you again. Bye-bye.
Yes, I look forward to that, my friend. 73s.
2C3 Y2L enter Y.
Kilo 2009 Tango Tango Bravo, standing by on North African Group 93.
JC3 Y2L enter Y. Nothing heard enter Y clear. This is JA2SYJ, Central Japan Tokyo, Mountain.
This is J82SYJ, Center Japan Tokyo, Department of Homeland. Bravo India 2, Quebec Yankee Uniform, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta. Kilo after 6 to of Kilo Manager, Dr. Manager.
It's refresh listing on CC91.
Tiny because it's tiny because it's MRB. American K3.
Juliet 0, Charlie Mike Bravo, now signing and going QRT from monitoring.
MISGG mobile, listening for any calls? Mobile, listening for any calls? MISGG mobile, listening for any calls?
Station calling Alpha Charlie 6, Charlie Golf AC6CG, Napa, California. Name is Dave. Over.
M9 SGT, you still on frequency, Stephen? MM7.
Roger. Inche Delta 6 Hotel Bravo Lima, check module HC.
PK 6, K 6, PK, POX, PK 6, MRB.
I just need to know the IRLP code to get in. Like if I start dialing out, like I hear a lot of people doing, they will dial out and get an IRLP.
Kilo Delta 2, Uniform India Sierra, listening. Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ, opéré par la Fédération des clubs radio-amateurs du Québec.
KY4, BPA, mobile.
KY4 BPA, this is Kilo Oscar 6, Juliet Golf Kilo, how are you doing?
Kilo Oscar 6, Juliet Golf Kilo, KY4 BPA returning. Yeah, I'm doing fine. My name's Mike. Currently on the road, heads back to Lexington, Kentucky from Raleigh, North Carolina. QSL.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, well, you're out early in the morning. It's 1:02 a.m. here in Los Angeles. So, yeah, quite a time difference. I think you guys are 3 hours ahead, if I'm not mistaken. Roger.
Yeah, we're Eastern Standard Time, and I didn't catch your QTH as I'm driving here. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm in Los Angeles, California, about a mile from the world famous Venice Beach.
QSL, world famous Venice Beach. Yeah, is it still as lively as it was back in the 80s? I mean, you still got guys pumping iron and girls on roller skates and all that. What's it like now?
There's still a little bit of that, but there's a lot more, how should I put it, undesirables, mainly drug addicts and people just causing issues, like just people being yahoos on the freaking boardwalk and doing stupid stuff, disturbing people and that. So it's kind of a mixed bag.
Yeah, I don't want to get too political, but yeah, I understand. I think I've seen documentaries that they had homeless encampments and stuff like that. So, yeah, tell you what, it's a shame. I got my CB radio on. It's a shame, but yeah, I was just jazzed on the way up here. I came to see a friend of mine, a high school friend of mine, and I'm leaving back to Lexington. Been here a couple of days, but on the way up this way, I had my CB radio and I was working channel 39 lower sideband, and I had some luck with hitting a couple of stations in Ireland and the United Kingdom and up in Nova Scotia. So I hope I get some good propagation on the way back at these higher elevations over here going through the Appalachian Mountains. QSL.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember when I was studying for my hand license test, I was reading up all about that, all about the propagation and how far stuff can go, how far the signals can go through the atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with this setup that I have. But then again, you can't beat what we're talking on now. I mean, it's just fascinating to me. You sounded really good. I'm on an M1KE, and I hope my signal's as good as yours. What is your setup?
Yeah, I'm using a Baofeng DM32UV. I just had it delivered today. I was using a Redtail RT4D before this, but something's gone a bit wonky with the Redtail, so I had to get a new gamma radio because even though I programmed in new talk and receive group, it just wouldn't receive on the new contact that I put in. So I had to figure I'd get a new radio. This one was about the same price at $60. So yeah, I can see that you're on the Shark-RF because it was showing it up. It said Shark-RF M1KE on my radio's screen here next to your call sign.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm very pleased with this thing. I've had it since the Hamfest in, well, it's called the Dayton Hamfest, but it's the Xenia, Ohio Hamfest. And, yeah, we're very pleased with it. I've got 8 profiles in it, to include the course, Bandmeister DMR is one of them. And yeah, I'm just tickled pink with this thing. It's done everything that I've asked it to, and you know, as long as you got a good open for hotspot connection. I was gonna say open spot, hotspot connection or Wi-Fi connection. You're in good shape.
Yeah, I've been looking into getting one of those Shark or even one of those battery operated portable MMDVM hotspots because I like to, how do you call it? I want to be able to use my digital radios where there's no digital repeaters, right, when I'm unable to program in stuff like pedal programming. So yeah, it would be nice because I know I have to carry around my phone for the internet connection to the MMDVM, and then a battery pack and some charging cables for everything.
Yeah, this thing eliminates all the need for code plugs and firmware updates. It does it all automatically. Everything's done automatically. Just a seamless device. I don't know. I guess I'm not going to beat a dead horse, but yeah, of course it's all incorporated. You know, the open spot and the radio itself are all in the same device. So yeah, we're tickled pink with it.
Yeah, it's pretty good because you just it's kind of like a Droid Star hardware. That's what I think of. Like to think of that words. I like to think of it as like a piece of Droid Star hardware, although it's kind of bespoke because it's what do you call it? It's like a standalone piece of hardware, and you don't need to have multiple pieces of equipment. You just need your phone or a Wi-Fi connection and the M1AE.
You hear you coming loud and clear from East Coast Australia. It's about 7 o'clock at night. VK2BJW.
Are you still there, sir?
K06 JGK KY4 BPA. Did I lose you?
I think we lost you, or you were cutting out. I'm not sure. Maybe it's something on my end. KY4 BP, are you still there from K06 JGK?
PK6, KD, because MRB.
But I hear you just now. KY4 BPA.
Areas of my internet, whatever is going on my phone, whether it's music playing in the car, it just completely dropped out on me. Well, actually, I haven't gone to bed yet. I got up at, let's see, 11 o'clock, 11:30 in the morning yesterday, so that would have been the 30th, and I got home from work a few hours ago, so I'm just relaxing in my room here, figuring I'd play radio for a little bit, and I got bored of scrolling on the computer.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, yesterday was my birthday, and I came to North Carolina from Kentucky to visit my buddy, and unbeknownst to me, he worked the whole time I was here. I got here on Tuesday. He worked Tuesday, Wednesday. He worked yesterday some, and then I was supposed to stay till Saturday. I said, you know what, I'm just going home. And we kind of had, I don't know, it wasn't contentious or anything. I just told him, if I had known that he'd be working this whole time, I never would have made the trip. So I thought it was rather, I don't know. It just bothered me.
Yeah, that was rather unfortunate, it seems. Yeah, man, happy belated birthday to you. How old are you now?
I turned 61 yesterday, and I appreciate that. Been retired since 2020. I worked for Homeland Security Investigations, and their mandatory retirement is 57. I went at 56. So, yeah, I've been retired since 2020, and just recently I got an email asking me if I wanted to come back. They were going to waive the age restrictions, and I couldn't put that email in the garbage fast enough.
And he's been in law enforcement with the Los Angeles Police Department for a little over 30 years now. He's been retired at 32 years with the department. He's just under 60 years old. And me, I'm almost 21. I'll be 21 in February.
Okay. Yeah, you sound a little older on the radio, but in February be 21, all completely legal. I get that. Well, yeah, I appreciate the QSO and accompanying me on my travels back to the Bluegrass State. We got up early to get on the road early. That way, I avoid a lot of this Raleigh-Durham college traffic, and I was going to leave Saturday, which would have been probably a big issue, but since this is Friday, and I'm sure people want to get stuff done at work and head on home, I figured I'd beat them to the highways and byways over here.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah. And you got to avoid all the traffic. I know all about the traffic was out here in California, especially on Interstate 405 and all the major freeways. Lots of traffic, lots of people trying to get where they want to go or need to go, and it's chaos. Thank you.
Good evening, which everyone replies. I'm sorry, I'm calling from America, so I don't really know the time. It's a pleasure to meet you. Victor Kilo 2 Bravo Juliet Whiskey.
3 different routes, maybe up to 5 different routes on the roads least traveled, and yeah, you're hardly ever caught in a traffic jam or any sort of situation that's gonna make you pull your hair out. I lived in the Miami-Fort Lauderdale area for 12 years, and when I moved to Louisville, when I first got to Kentucky, there were people lamenting the fact that the traffic was backed up, this and that. I said, you don't know a traffic jam until you've been to the Miami-Fort Lauderdale area. Oh my gosh.
So I'm running a hotspot at the moment off your cellular network. Driving along on the freeway here, driving south along the east coast of Australia. Just thought I'd fire up the old handheld here and have a quick chat and see who's online. So whereabouts is your location there in the USA? Come back.
Yes, this is KD2UIS. I am calling from actually New York City. I'm at work right now. I'm working law enforcement, so I'm very busy trying to keep everybody safe here. But right now it's kind of quiet, so I had a pleasure to listen, and I'm glad, I had a chance to make the contact. Back to you.
New York City, one of my most favourite places I've ever visited in the United States. I love New York City. I love your food. I love your attitude. I love the way you do things. It's a lovely, lovely city, and I always have lots of energy when I arrive there. It's really magnificent. It's great coming from, where am I? I'm driving in the middle of nowhere at the moment. Australia is a very barren country, so it's good to come over to the United States and feel the energy. It's like a big brother country to Australia. Come back.
Driving down 995, and there was a fence post got kicked up and went right through the windshield and impaled a girl. It went through her seat, and it missed every vital organ, and she survived. I mean, it was just a miracle that she survived.
Oh wow, that is indeed a miracle.
It's the light starting to fade, so we have a problem with kangaroo.
Yeah, QSL. Have you tried any other modes besides DMR?
Yeah, it's been on a P25 quite with me too as well. I have a XTS 2000 Motorola, and there's not too many P25 repeaters in my area. A lot of them are either on VHF or the 900 megahertz band, so I usually use it with my hotspot.
Okay, well, do tell. What reflectors do you go on, or I don't know what they're referred to. I guess they are reflectors on P25. I haven't found very many active ones, and therefore I don't get on P25 very often.
I'm usually on the 10200, the talk group 10200. That one seems to have a bit of activity, and then for some of our, we have like one or two local repeater systems, and one of those, they have P25 reflector, and it's 31077. It's like a members, kind of like a membership-based sort of club called the Papa system.
Okay, well, I'll keep the 10200 in mind. Like I said, I haven't had much success on P25. My favorite mode is on this M1K is All-Star, and it's quite the system. I go on different nodes and just see if I get a QSO or whatever the case may be, but I've made some notes, and I've found several linked repeater systems, and it's quite fun. I highly recommend it. Are you familiar with All-Star?
Yes, actually, I have a HAMS over IP extension, and for that you basically have like an IP desk phone, and you can actually dial an extension on there, and you can actually link your landline desk phone to an all-star node, and you do like DTMF keypad combinations for like push to talk.
Okay, well, boy, for not even being 21, you know quite a bit. So, yeah, that's good. I'm glad you're jumping around and experiencing all the different, well, as many different modes as you can muster. KY4 BPA.
Yeah, 6 yeah. I'm probably going to look up, I'm deciding whether I want to go into D-Star next or System Fusion.
So, yeah, they're both good systems. I'll tell you, you can't go wrong with either one, especially if you have a Yaesu radio. It's very simple to connect to a System Fusion repeater. I'm not too familiar with how D-Star works on that front, but I'm sure they're both good systems. I can use my M1K to talk on either one, and I think the audio is just fantastic on both of those.
Yeah, the audio is really fantastic, especially on P25. It's not quite crystal, crisp FM quality, but it's right there next to it, That's why I really like P25 and the DMR is the quality of the sound.
Yeah, I like the All-Star side of things, where you get that the analog signal back from actually talking on a physical tower or machine, wherever you decide you want to talk, and then of course they hear you analog as well, even though it's going through different means, But like I said, my favorite mode is All-Star. But for just the sheer clear quality FM studio type sound, I think D-Star of all of them is my favorite.
Well, you too, DDJ. I have a question. Can I jump in for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about P25. I work fire and rescue, and our county switched over to P25 in the 7 to 800 megahertz range about 8 years ago. And the audio quality in that network pales in comparison to the audio quality of DMR. It's really quite astonishing that public safety frequencies in the P25 network or on P25 aren't nearly as good as they are on DMR, and I'm wondering what purpose on the civilian side is there for P25 in the lower frequencies, or in the lower spectrums.
I know the quality of the P25 can vary because I know it's dependent on the encode and decode hardware of the radio itself, at least from what I've read online. And it could also be that there's two parts to P25. There's phase 1, which uses P4 FM modulation, just like System Fusion, and then there's phase 2, which uses TDMA, and I believe it uses P25 phase 2 uses like a TDMA similar to DMR, but it's not compatible standby. Okay, so for P25 phase 2, it uses harmonized continuous phase modulation. And then, P25 phase 1, it's just C4 FM continuous 4 level FM.
Okay, very good. I appreciate you kind of clarifying that a little bit for me. Yeah, it's interesting. The network sounds pretty.
How the TDMA stuff, kind of breaks up the signal into two different time slots. That's like TDMA time division, multiple access. The radio I have, it's a XTS 2000, so it's pre-phase 2, or right around the time that it was being developed. So it's only C4 FM modulation, and it sounds pretty clear to me. I look up Tetra radio in the UK. That's what they use for their police radios. How that stuff, it uses forced time slot TMA, and it sounds really like blown out.
Or if it did at all. It was just something that I heard a while back. Anyway, I didn't mean to hijack your guys' conversation. I just heard you talking, and I was curious.
you very much for coming back to me. This is Mike, 6 Echo Uniform Golf, 73. Have a lovely day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
GM4VC Toolbox.
GM4Z Kilo, GM4HJ or coming. Good morning, John. How do I find you today?
On the pretty mild temperatures again, so quite amazing. So that's a bit of a difference. No frost today anyway. Over. KY4 BPA from KS6 JGK. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. KY4 BPA.
So that's always good, of course. That's what you need for even. I think if I was working again, I would like to work maybe even 12 hours, 3 days a week. I think that would the way I'd like to do it. Because I get so much time off that obviously I got to spend time away. I do like having, more than a weekend because I'm so used to that. Like weeks off. And I think if I had to do something, I would try and do a lot of hours in a couple of days and then the rest of the time off over.
On the rain, I'm actually not bothered because I've got a roof. The roof was finished yesterday, so bar the staff will be coming down and the skip going. That's us done. And I'm a happy man, GM4H4.
It's just went well. Much more you can say about that. Well, that's radio this week. It's all at home. Yeah, pretty managing here last night. Trying to have a look and see what's wrong with the power supply. That's wrong. The TV is later on. If it's quieting down, I'm going to get a wee chance to stop somewhere on. But I didn't think it worked that well. So eventually, it's just, I can't print anything. So they've been on the phone back and forward and they said, oh, it could be your computer. And I said, well, it must be about 4 different computers in here that I've tried on it and it all has the same. So, but as usual, it came 6 o'clock and then they just said, well, you'll need to phone back another time. Here's a case number. Put that in and we'll take it from there. So I'll need to phone them today again and see if I can get this because the warranty is due to run out in a couple of months. So I think it's something, a hardware problem on the computer because there should be two lights come on, a light go blue, but it won't do that. So, but they don't seem to think that's a problem. But anyway, we'll see as the day goes. So back to you, Marek.
Like the diversity of driving an old tractor to driving a nice modern vehicle. That's what it's like. Land over to Z over.
South of the border, up to near zoom in. Or they have some like central cap.
Oh, okay. I'm familiar with the pop-up system, and I think it's you got to be a member or something like that. And I know a bunch of guys jump on there and they'll give traffic reports and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll sit and listen. I don't get on there, but I believe you got to be either a paid member or just join the club. I don't know, but yeah, I'm familiar with that pop-up system. I've got that talk group in my code plug.
Yeah, it's a paid membership repeater system.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. But yeah, this All-Star club in Texas. You know, you can join the club. You don't have to be a paying member. And then there's another system in the Dallas-Fort Worth area that's very similar. There's one in the Southwest area that covers from El Paso, Texas to like Roswell, New Mexico, and beyond. It's called the Trash Network, and they're on All-Star. They got a bunch of All-Star machines that are linked up. But yeah, I've got a bunch of different nodes that have been successfully. I've successfully had a QSO with people on a lot of these different link repeater systems. This is KY4 BPA. There's another station in there wants to jump in with an opinion or wants the floor. We'll leave it open just for a second, and you can jump in.
I absolutely fine, Mark. Just HDMR, one of these things. It just happens. But so that's my my task for the day is try and get this running, and I've got to bake, so I've got the sourdough starter sitting there. The heating's on a bit, so we'll kick it all into gear and I'll start a loaf again today. The last one I've done worked pretty well. I quite liked it, so we'll do this in the day and see how it does. And I might actually make two, but we'll see. Over. Back to you.
And, I don't know. I haven't had. I'm not going to disparage the East Coast reflector. There's a South Coast reflector that's linked up to the East Coast reflector. I found out the other day, and yeah, there's some guys on there, the administrators that can be kind of nasty. You know, if you slip up, they'll tell you this and that, and it's not a lot of fun, but it does have some good coverage.
We found the slice up closely, but it comes out alright. I used one of those sort of silicon liner, it's a sort of square silicon liner, and I put the dough into it, and as I said, other than as per normal, and did it in the air fryer, and I think it's got potential. The good thing about it is that you can dial up the temperature, press the button, and you can forget about it. I just lashed it in overnight, and it was not bad. I said 2 tweaks, and I think it will be a winner. GM for this CHINO. It's good, good information there. We didn't have an air fryer here. I thought about getting in, we never got around to it. But no, I just stick it in the oven. Basically, just put it in the Dutch oven because it seems to do better with me, because the oven tends to, if you don't watch it, you've got to turn things round quite regular. It tends to burn them a bit in the back side, so you've got to do. Whereas the Dutch oven, it seems to stop that. But that they kind of, it's the bread tin liners, they're a kind of silicon thing. And instead of using like the bacon parchment, I just put them in and drop it into the Dutch oven, and about 20 or 30 minutes before it's
due to come out, take the lid off, and that lets the top it get browned up, and it seems to work okay. But I'm still playing about a wee bit about with flowers, different flowers and recipes. But the starter seems to be working okay, behaving itself. I'd be interested to see how much starter you had. The last time, and it seemed to work on, I used about 100 to 150 ml of starter to 520 gram of flour. And that seemed to work, but other recipes seem to tell you that's far too much. But I suppose it'll take longer to prove. I left it the last time for maybe 24 hours, maybe a wee bit more before I used it. So thank you. Over.
Yeah, I don't think there's any right or wrong. It's whatever works for yourself. I tend to make a kilo loaf, so that's what I target for. So my current recipe is 400 grams of strong white Canadian, and then I put 200 grams of what do you call it, seeded flour into it. I use Sainsbury's, what do you call it, $1 stuff. It comes in green packets, and I find that works really, really well. So that gives you 600 grams, and then I bring in, it's no, what do you call it, I don't do it to the last bit of the exact weight. I bring in about 350 grams of starter. Now, starter depends on how you do your starter. Mine's quite thick and creamy, and so could you call it the consistency of custard. So that's, I bring that in. Bring it in Kenwood and get that all beaten up, and then about 200 mils of warm water, and that makes it quite a stiff dough. But that's fine, because once it rises it softens. So that's how I do it, and it seems to be quite regular. Morning. A quite consistent and quite regular thing. As far as the proving, a case I'll make it one day, just let it rise, and then overnight, and then I knock it back, and then I let it go for another maybe 12 hours, so maybe 24 hours-ish, all told, and then bake it. That's my method, GM4HJL.
Aye, okay, not man, aye. Maybe have a look at trying that. Aye. I like it. I usually have 500, about 525 gram of, it's a seeded flour. I guess it's like Tesco's here. It's Allison's country grain flour. And I like it just for making ordinary bread. I've done it for years. So I do that. And I usually add a wee bit of strong bread flour into it as well. I've got my teaspoonful of salt and a couple of teaspoonfuls of sugar. About 30 grams of oil, and then I was putting about 125 to 130 grams or thereabouts of starter in.
And I think the first time I done it, I probably had a wee bit too much water in after it. So I've cut the water back to probably just over 200 of water, and that seems to be okay. But that stick it in the Kenwood and let it mix for maybe 10-15 minutes, and then put it in the plastic things I put it in, and then cover it and just let it sit for at least 24 hours. I did read one thing that said put it in the fridge, and I have done it overnight in the fridge, but they recommend taking it straight out the fridge into the Dutch oven, have the oven on from cold out the fridge and straight into the Dutch oven with it. I've never tried that way, but who knows. So that's the day's task, unless the wife has different orders. So back to you, Marek.
30VOVG returning. Nice one, mate. I wonder whereabouts you are and how long you're out for on this trip. This is our last day today. Tomorrow we head back home, but we've had a really nice time so far. Thanks, nice and warm. We're on grid and look here, you know, we've been on all the time since we got here. Actually, we turned it off yesterday while we was out, but yeah, thanks, nice and warm, mate. Nice site that we're on, and in striking distance of two really good locations. Bus stop right outside the site, so either way. So really good, mate. That's how you doing, and how long you got left out there, and where are you? Oh, back to you, 20CDX. Yeah, hang on a second, I'll tell you exactly where it was. I can send you a drop pin, could I actually share location? Signal's a bit broken, Paul. I'm showing 0 sign of bars here, which is funny because last night I had a full set. Let me move the phone a minute.
Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta, here is Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec.
0CDX, 20VOV. Before I do a long over, am I coming back in?
Juliet Alpha Quebec, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta.
Yes, Yankee Uniform number 4, Victor Delta. You are 5 and 5 over here. I'm calling from northeastern part of Spain, from Catalonia, Spain, and you are 5 and 5. Back to you, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta.
Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta. Thank you for contact, my friend. My personal name is Dragan, and my location southeast Serbia. My QTH pilot, Papa India, Radio Oscar Tango, Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta.
Oh, right, okay. I have 3 of them, and that gives me 3 loaves in there. In them to sit and prove, and the shower cup stay well, so. But we'll see what happens today anyway. So, right, I'll better head through here and get started doing this, because I hear footsteps up the stair now, so it it must be getting time for the parrot. So, anyway, I'll let you go on with your strip egg, and I'll maybe hear you later on. I'll go and get things started through there before I go on the phone to Hewlett Packard. So, anyway, Sean Trees and New Marek, nice to chat as always from GM4ZTO.
My radio is Helios Hotel Delta 1, Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta. Muchas gracias por contacto en Santa 3.
How's your life? I said, I'm rattling walls into my daughter and son-in-law's house at the moment. They're renovating the lounge, so I'm putting plumbing in. So much rattling going on at the moment. Anyway, sleep the days, wish you all the best. GM4HJO, signing clear and listening for any further calls. Yeah, 4ZTO clear.
Hola, bom dia. Muito obrigado. Muchas gracias. Bom dia. The CHINO do go down the
Using our mobile router, sometimes the TV is working perfectly, and other times we're getting a lot of buffering. And I do think sometimes the network's busy, if you know what I mean, or the mask is busy. Normally find it's around, sort of 6 o'clock in the evening or 7 o'clock in the evening that I think everybody's using their mark. I like to been there before. It's lovely down there in Somerset. And here it's sweeter. The weather down there is lovely, mate. I remember once
Kilo Quebec 4, Whiskey Papa Radio, Kilo Quebec 4, Whiskey Papa Radio, here is Echo Alpha 2, Juliet Alpha Quebec, reading from Northeast Spain, from Catalonia, back to you.
Echo Alpha 3, Julia Alpha Quebec. Thank you very much for getting back to me. My name is Chris. I'm here in northern Kentucky, United States. It's nothing but a pleasure. It is about 5 a.m. in the morning here, and yeah, you sound great. How are you reading me?
Chris, thank you for contacting me. You are strong here over here, 5 and 8 over here. And I am reading you from northeast of Spain, a place called Catalonia. It's a place called Catalonia, and I'm glad to greet you back there in Kentucky. You are an early bird. Chris. Kilo Quebec 4 Whiskey Papa Radio. Here is Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec. Back to you.
on the top of the Somerset Coast.
Echo Alpha 3, Julia Alpha Quebec. Thank you very much. I appreciate you getting back with me. I was having difficulty getting my DV30 stick set up, and was running into some issues, but it looks like I finally got it all panned out, and you were my first QSO after coming back after a little while, so yeah, I had to reset up some things. So no, I appreciate the QSO, and I appreciate you, many blessings, and I'll be 73 on your final. Echo Alpha 3, Julia Alpha Quebec. This is KQ4 WPR, Kilo Quebec 4 Whiskey Papa Romeo. Thank you.
Kilo Quebec 4 Whiskey Papa Romeo. DV30 functions without any problem. At least loud and clear over here in Spain. Don't touch anything. Don't touch nothing, please. Thank you for the short, nice episode, and I hope listen to you soon over here. Thank you. 7-3, my friend.
KQ4, WPR, KQ4, WPR. This is HL to DOP Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa calling you.
Here is the Alpha Juliet Alpha Quebec station ending with Tango Sierra Sierra. Station ending with letters Tango Sierra Sierra. Can you please repeat your call? Can you please repeat your call? Back to you.
93 Tango Sierra Sierra, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta.
Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ opéré par la Fédération des clubs radio-amateurs du Québec.
Yeah, you heard me talking to Peter a few days ago, didn't you, as well? That was through a local gateway, which I was opening up a few gateways at the same time, which was quite, well, 2 gateways at the same time. That was funny. The second one was a little bit more delayed on its internet connection, so you could hear the echo. When you drop the key, you'd hear the end of the QSO, which was real funny. So I don't know where that was coming from, but that was a good signal as well. Not much else to report at the moment, Paul. Kara's still in the back doing the ablutions. The garden centre is Otter something or other, which is just under a mile from where we stayed. So that opens at night. So we're going to have a look around there because that seems to be a big one. That's why we thought it was somewhere to start the day with. So we're going to have a little walk around the town after that. And then head on home. We've got to be back for 4 because I'm on call. I'm not really that fussed, but the weather's rubbish, so I might as well just get on it and make my way back and be ready for when the time comes, which I'm sure 4 o'clock will rush around quick enough. Alright mate, I can hear a lot of activity in the back, so I don't think it'll be long before I move in, so perhaps pass it back to you for a final for now. Probably missed the 10 o'clock slot, the way things are running. Have you heard anything from Kev lately? 2-0 VOV. 20 VOV, 20 CEX returning. I spoke to Kev a couple of days ago. I haven't heard from him since, but I'm sure he's all right. I haven't really played much on the hub there. I just sort of switched on in the mornings, and I switched on last night about 5:30 and had the QSO with Tony Walker. But other than that, not really, not really been on much, mate. Not even listening, really. Usually at home, I'm listening sort of throughout the day. But, we've been out and about, enjoying it. Harrogate, there's no ferry from here, mate. It's inland. So it's in North Yorkshire. It's really lovely town. And we're going to Knaresborough, or Knaresborough, depending on what part of the world you come from. I call it Knaresborough. And other people call it Knaresborough. There you go. Tomato, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, looking forward to the day out, the last day of the day, and we're only about an hour from up. The beauty of where we live, we're only sort of just over an hour to the Scottish border, and so we're an hour to the Lake District. We're just so lucky where we are, a bit like where you are actually, Mark, down West Country there. Alright mate, I'll let you go, have a good day, say hi to Mass for us, and we'll catch up soon. Have a great day. 20 VR3 V20 CX.
For nice contact and good day. My information TRZ.com.
20VOV, both portable. Oh, buddy, nice to catch up with you. Moses just blowing kisses to you, so obviously I'll do the same to for Denise. And all noted about Tony Walker and that, yeah, we need to get together again more often again. So I was just looking at pictures actually of the other our get together recently and thinking got to do that again. Incidentally, yeah, we do live in a good area. You do as well. We're well located for sort of just taking little trips out. And the van here at the moment is brown, mate. It was white when it left home, but it's brown now. It's absolutely plastered. The weather's, you know, the roads and everything's just hammering it. So I'm glad I didn't wash it before it come away. It does look a state now. So that's something else on the agenda in the next week or two to get the jet wash out and give them a good wash down. Right, 7-3 for now. Thoroughly enjoyed catch up with you, mate. 20VOV, 7-3.
Hello, my dear friend. Station Hotel Lima number 2, Bravo, Oscar, Papa. Here is Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha 7. Calling you from northeast of Spain, northeast of Spain, Catalonia. I think you will.
Just, you know, this time of the year. But the weather's been kind to us, mate. A little bit on the chilly side. But we've got all the right gear wrapped up in, and yeah, it's all been good, mate. And we're, you know, having a nice time. All right, Mark, 7-3, Denise, way back at you there, mate. HH, the mates, take care. 0VOV, GZ.
Capacity of Korea. Soviet to you, Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha, Quebec. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar, Papa. Back to you. Glad to meet you over here, over there. Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar, Papa. You are coming in here in my PTH, some 585858. So consider with reservation, congratulations. I am in northeastern part of Spain in Catalonia, northeastern part of Spain in Catalonia, close to the Mediterranean, and I am receiving you on my Android phone through Droidstar. On my Android phone through Droidstar. So, all back to you, Mike, back to you, dear son.
There's bro, knows bro. But anyway, very good morning to you, Phil. You don't want to come up, so I've got something there with Mark. But you're in there, and you know, yeah, we've got quite a nice morning there in Glasgow. So yeah, it's really quite nice. What else? Not a lot else to really report. Phil, as I say, we're in the camper van, enjoying life, and you know, carry on living in dreams, so to speak. Phil, how you doing, mate? That's you, G0CX.
Juliet Alpha, Quebec. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar, Papa. Back to you.
Few issues. I'm just on the way to the doctor's. Got a couple of things to talk about. So yeah, we're okay. We're okay. No problem. I tried to speak it up a bit. I had the microphone, the handset a little bit away. Just walking down, I was about 750 metres from the node before I lost it. So it's pretty amazing. I'm getting out and about, walking. I was in Liverpool on Wednesday night. We went over for the light night thing. You know, they have these light installations all over the town. Big crowds. We went for dinner with about, I think it was 16 of us went for dinner, 4 o'clock. And then did the light night. Had a few drinks on the way home. It's quite a good night. But, there's a lot of stuff going on at the minute. Trying to keep up with it all, that's the issue. Right, I'm taking over and I'm going to drop down onto the canal and walk out into the town centre. So I might drop out. So have a good day. Say hello.
20POR portable.
Check radio with batteries and antennas and going out into the parks and make parks on the air. But I think this is a good compliment, and I'm happy to be able to reach you right over there in South Korea, close to Seoul. So Mike, thank you, Young. Here is Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha 3.
Lorenzo Echo Alpha 3 Juliet Alpha Quebec. This is Hotel Lima to Bravo Papa Victoria. Yes, the copy local time is 10 and sunny day morning for 19 degrees Celsius. I will copy 100%, and I will copy you enjoyed amateur radio. That's Jeffrey also. Yeah, I have a Jeffrey transceivers, but I live in a physical apartment, so I could not install full antenna system. So nowadays I enjoy this DMR mode. Yeah, today I'm so happy to meet you. I enjoy this talking room 91. I'm looking forward to the next contact. Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Papa Victory.
Bravo Oscar Papa Young. Here it was Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec. Operator name Radio. Operator name Radio. It was nice speaking to you. I'm going to go on this side, and then I'm also going to recall our TSO into TSZ.com. I'm going to recall our TSO into TSZ.com, so if you wish you can see it over there and confirm it on your side as well. Dear my friend, it has been a pleasure. I hope to be able to communicate with you further on. And then this is the first of plenty of TSOs between ourselves. Thank you very much, and 73, my friend, enjoy.
Frank from Bangladesh, over.
Quebec, this is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa Victory. Yes, today I'm so happy to meet you. I hope you again in your future again, and I also confirmed QRZ.com. Best regards to you and your family. I send my final love and clear with Echo Alpha 3 Juliet Alpha Quebec. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Papa 73. Bye bye. Have a good day.
Echo Alpha 3 Juliet Alpha Quebec.
Whiskey Alpha 5, Victor Radio Lima, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta.
Victor Uniform 4, Victor Delta. Here's Whiskey Alpha 5, Victor Romeo Lima. Good day, over.
Victor Alpha 5, Victor Radio Lima, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta. Hello, Willis. Thank you for contact. My personal name, Dragon, Delta Radio Alpha Golf, Alpha November, and my location, southeast of Serbia. Whiskey Alpha 5, Victor Radio Lima, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta.
Victor Uniform 4, Victor Delta. Here is Whiskey Alpha 5, Victor Romeo Lima. Good afternoon, Dragon. Very good copy.
very good signal. Temperature 1 Celsius. 1 Celsius. Time here 0313 local. 0313 hours local. Hope you have a good day in Serbia. We are in western USA. State is Idaho. Over.
Whiskey Alpha 5, Victor Radio Lima, Yankee Uniform 4, Victor Delta, thank you for information. This local time it is 3 minutes past 10 Alpha Mike and sunny day. At this moment 70 degrees Celsius temperature in my city Pirot. Papa India, Radio Oscar Tango. Whiskey Alpha 5, Victor Radio Lima, YU4, Victor Delta.
Yeah, it's running here now. I'm watching on the window. It's raining. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I've read a couple of spots here. Nothing yet. It looks like it might be serious. I'll get 5 mils out of it, I reckon. Which is okay. I've got hay cut on the ground. I'd rather it waited for another week or so, but plenty of green feed here still. It's quite amazing how abundant the ground is providing for us at the moment. VK6 MRV, VK6 VL. Yeah, VK6 MRV to VK6 VL. Yeah, that's right. It's really harvesting, is it? Harvesting. It depends what the paddock is doing. I'll try. Which one depends? It's good or bad. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I'm not a farmer, I suppose. Yeah, it's been shocking weather. It's been okay today this morning. It'll be nice. And then today it's a bit cloudy, and then now it's falling down the rain now. And yeah, it's nice. Because the copy this, because it's normally yeah, sorry, but the pregnant pause, I was just taking a couple of photographs over. Haven't done that in ages. It's quite a contract. One paddock in green and one paddock that's been mowed hay, and the dirty dark clouds coming over, and still looking very spectacular. Yeah, nothing much to report. Lots of jobs to do, and not very much enthusiasm, unfortunately. They're just making up as we go along and mulligan over. Yeah, lucky they're coming there, I suppose I won't be going anywhere tomorrow. I won't be going anywhere. There's no state tomorrow, I'm off. I'll probably see what the weather forecast tomorrow anyway. I hope it'll be okay or not. So I'll just have to play by ear tomorrow. Yeah, well, that's about all we can do, isn't it? hard part of the day off at the farm tomorrow morning. Got a meeting to go to, and that'll be good, and something different to start. Anyway, I'll hand it back to you, and then I'm going to have to negotiate cattle and some gates, and I'll try and get off scot-free. VK6 MRB, VK6BL.
Yeah, okay, mate. I'll finish my dinner and get ready for the watch the news. Alright, you have a good weekend, and I'll catch you on the 3 o'clock. Thank you for the call. I love this night, Chris.
Yeah, fine, Mulligan. Thanks for the chat, VK6BL.
GM4HGO from 2M0YLE Portable. You still there, Mark? Over? Zulu Sierra 1 Alpha Papa, Yankee 44 Victor Delta. I'm not bad for a bit later this morning because I couldn't get out of the street because I delivered a lorry, delivering something to the house. It's a wee narrow bit in the street, so I couldn't get out. But aye, that's just starting your walk. So aye, we're here in West Lothian, it's dry, it's been raining, dry again. A wee breeze, but I think it's relatively mild. So hope your walks have been alright and you're doing alright, Mariko.
This morning. The last few mornings have been a bit in the nippy side, but this morning it's grand, it's fine, and the winds are light, so that's always a blessing. GM4HGO.
They're going to bring it tomorrow to first, and I can smell the air. I'll report. And I'm going to be raining, and it looks like it'll be a decline again.
This time of year, but it'll be nice. Aye, it's fine. I'm going home to alter the extractor fan electrics. We've got a new kitchen in, and I rewired the light switches and everything, so it turned up a double switch for doing the under cupboard lights, but the extractor lights are still independent. So I'm going home to dismantle them to take a feed off the live that supplies under counter lights. So the lights will come on when we put the one switch on over. Radio startando in this moment 15 degrees Celsius temperature in my city. Zulu Sierra One Alpha Papa Yankee Uniform 4 Victor Delta. Thank you for nice contact here and my information TRZ.com. Good day and greetings from Serbia.
Describe it with home automation, and I have been buying a lot of the smart switches from AliExpress, and I was a lot of fun, I have to say. Mostly to do with the heating, but putting things like motion sensors up so that the outside light comes on just as you're trying to put the key in the door and all that sort of carry on. Right, sorry to keep this so brief, but I've literally just arrived at the house over the way. We've got a roof. Scaffold's still up, but hopefully that'll come down in what do you call it, either today or certainly next week, and we'll get rid of the strip and I'll get up my drive again. But nice to talk to you, as I said, and I wish you best 73s. Enjoy the walk. What do you call it? I think, as I said, it's going to close in, so I don't think it's going to stay fair for the rest of the day. Anyway, 73s, wish you all the best. GM4HJO, signing clear, and we'll be going QRT after your final.
Go there at 8 o'clock in the morning when they open. They might find one or two loaves then there, but because of the fire and up in Tip-Top in Perth, it's scarce. They have to ration the bread like they have to ration the toilet paper.
Oh, come on now, you could, surely you could, bread maker there, mate. You should make your own bread. Put brandy on there and put Scotch bread, it'd be nice and juicy.
And how do you copy me today? How are you keeping, Michael? KY4BPA, there is one Alpha Papa in Cape Town, South Africa. Back to you.
With QSL, there's always somebody on here, which is wonderful. Back to you, KY4BPA.
Yeah, still have a body. I know she used to walk along. Mrs. May, I would call her. Yeah, she's still around.
Like your cell coverage is very fine and good audio quality. I can't even hear any road noise or anything. Your mobile is very quiet, I must say. And Q5 copy from you, Michael. I'm located about 20 kilometers outside of the city of Cape Town, and the local time here is 1127, and we've got a nice day, about 21 degrees. I believe you on your way to Kentucky, and I hope you have a safe journey and your system is really working very well. Back to you, Michael. This is ZS1 Alpha Papa.
I had some luck on DXing. I also have a CB radio in my truck, and on the way to North Carolina, I had a couple of QSOs on Channel 39 lower sideband as I was going through some of the higher elevations here in the Appalachian Mountains. And I had a QSO with somebody in the United Kingdom and Ireland and Nova Scotia. So that was kind of the highlight of my trip coming to North Carolina from Kentucky. So, all right, very good. I'm going to go ahead and clear with you. I'm sure somebody else wants to get in there. This is KY4VPA. I'll be clearing with you on your final 73.
Needs a wee battery, yeah? All these things that I didn't bother reading too much about. Anyway, popped wee battery, it's a pretty good wee unit. The temperature works on the wee battery inside it, kind of weird. You plug in a 12-volt supply and a cigarette lighter and it just lights it up. So if I feel like it, I might try and wire it into the lights, so when you put the lights on it, it lights it up, but it seems alright. Not sure about the length of the cable though. Where I'm going to try and set it somewhere in the frame, or I don't know, out of the way of the engine heat obviously, and I don't know. The cable I wouldn't say is particularly long, so yeah, that could be a snag. Where I have the unit and where I try and get it outside, you know, ideally in the wing would be a good point, I think, something like that, you know, where it's out of the way of the engine temperature. So, anyway, back to you, just in case there's another call.
Best regards and 73 from Cape Town in South Africa. All the best, Michael. Until next time, this is ZS1 Alpha Papa in Cape Town, South Africa. Here with KY4VBA. Bye-bye, Michael.
The Chinese, no, not the Chinese, the Chinese was talking over the beach. When you go to Cumberland, like Cumberland Beach, they'll make it wider, and they're making a walk on the walk path under the bridge, both of them, left to right, and then you can go to the park.
Let's see, anyway. You're S8 into the repeater, so you need to be down about S3, S4 before it starts picking marginal. On the Motorola, anyway. So I don't know, something a bit weird there. Maybe. Don't want anything else happening, do we? Any more issues? So yeah, we'll see. I don't know where I'll put the sensor. As I say, it's no very long, the cable possibly. I've got it stuck outside the window, so it's measuring shark temperature and outside the window temperature, so we'll see. It's a gimmick, but it's quite neat and small, and where I want to put it, though, is near my screen. So, yeah, I might have to put it through under where the battery box is, or around that sort of area, somewhere in the chassis, maybe, you know what I mean? So, tucked in somewhere, over.
Okay, but see you again, Robert.
for it's a crazy noise, and then you just either unplug the plug of the microphone or switch it off and back on, and it's fine. It's just bizarre. These electronic things, sent to annoy us. But it looks a nice day anyway, and the sun is a bit too low unfortunately, so I'm struggling to get too much energy. It really tapers off for us, or not tapers off, really reduces the sunlight capacity on the panels now, you know, being lower in the trees. So that's the way it goes. So I've just sworn the BM, and so down to one car. How shocking that is, over.
And have some lunch later on. ZR1 Juliet Lima ZS5 Romeo Mike November.
Juliet down cleaning. Seriously thinking about retiring next year. So I'm thinking about maybe just temporarily. I'm actually looking at the Dodge Duster 4x4. Pretty good on fuel. The two-wheel, not 5-inch, the two-wheel version. They're doing that to 60 miles per gallon. And I'm like, oh, right. I like the sound of that, over.
Just testing out my iStar hotspot, which I've had refurbished, or basically I've redone the whole thing from flashing the card to setting everything up, and I'm very happy to see that it's coming through on DMR locally, and I see also Talk 91 filtering through. And the next thing I want to do is to try and set up, with ESET, I just test it now, is my Yaesu YSF connection to see if that's going to work, and then I'll be up and running again. ZS5 Romeo Mike November from Zulu Romeo 1 Juliet Lima.
I post a story with new ones now. Can you buy just a straight diesel petrol? I suppose you maybe can still, or?
November, yeah. I suppose I've had to do that myself since having a Pi-Star. I had to do it, but now I've done something crazy. I have purchased a Pi-Star 5, and I've got the same radio board that is used in the which is normally accompanies the Pi Zero W, and I've put that together, and they're working like an absolute bomb. If you have to shut the thing down or anything like that and bring it back up, it comes up very, very quickly. It's absolutely incredible the speed at which it's got. And the information that more information comes up on the screen than used to do with the other one. ZR1 Juliet Lima, ZS5 Romeo Mike November.
You better keep it, Stephen. Is fuel consumption really the prime thing? I don't know, to be honest with you. As usual, well, according to what Josh is saying, they seem to sell pretty good second-hand. Prices seem to be okay on them, you know. They seem to hold their value reasonably well. So, because he was looking at that and Nissans and everything else, I think he was looking at Nissans and he's seen the ones that snap, right? On the frame. And believe it or not, there's a trainee mechanic who's probably not too far. He will almost be finished his mechanicness. He went and bought one, didn't he? And he had to go and re-weld the chassis. Take the whole thing off and re-weld actually make new sections in the back of the Navara. So that's a bad one, eh? Not good at all. But yeah, the consumption, if you work it out, if you were to pay a lot of money for a 60 mile per gallon vehicle, it knocks that all to pot. When you keep the other one, okay, it's not as good in fuel, but you haven't laid out thousands of pounds over.
pretty close to £400 in fuel on Rover.
Which is kind of handy, possibly. But yeah, sensible for me would be what I swapping. But as you're saying, you know, when you're used to having something four-wheel drive, right, all the time, and you decide to get rid of it, it really is handy having something with four-wheel drive. So the Duster, what I thought would be a nice wee family vehicle, maybe, as well as Suzuki's, is it SX4s or something? They do a four-wheel drive car, don't they? You know the one I mean, probably, over. Something, right, as a one car thing, it kind of needs to be four-wheel drive, to be honest with you, because you kind of get up here, kind of get to the house. So that would be cool. I like the new Jimny style. I don't think you can get them anymore. I think you can only get the vans of them, led to believe. Seems bizarre because I think they sold really well, the new Jimnys. But to be honest with you, they've modelled it around the shape of a Land Rover. No doubt about it. But they look smart with a couple of wee additions to them. They look really nice, over.
Well, what?
Thank you for that, Richard. In fact, my apologies, because as we were talking, I was also looking at my configuration and I noticed that the OLED type, I changed it at some point to 6, and while talking to you, I was studying and I changed it to 3, and my display has come up, but in doing so, having updated the configuration, the unit rebooted itself, and that's why I lost the connection with you, sir. My apologies for that. Lesson learned. Don't fiddle with iStar while you're actually having a QSO, but that's great. All right. Well, Richard, thank you for that. And by the way, how are you making progress with your JPC antenna? Have you had much success? I know that it's a bit of a omission in terms of your setup that you can't leave it upwards, up and down all the time and things like that. But are you getting the hang of it, and have you had more success with further contacts and so on? Zulu Romeo 1 Juliet Lima.
Now, this is a drive you really want to go. Just drive as far as you can, park in the farm, and just walk. Nice fresh air, good exercise. It's just when you're handling all the carcasses, that's when it gets quite difficult to work.
And it's a lovely opportunity to explore. I have had some success with my JPC 12 and also made some very nice contacts, but I need to spend more time with that. So that's a great piece of kit, and the ease of use does make it a real pleasure. Richard, I know you've got plans, and I'm not sure how far you've got, and you're also going to be heading out distances. I'm not going to keep you much longer. I just took a chance on the 91. I wasn't sure if anybody was going to be on the talk group 655, but maybe I'll make another call at some stage on 655 and see who's available. But I'll be standing by. This is Zulu Romeo 1 Juliet Lima. This is ZS5 Romeo Mike November.
Hers is a petrol electric. Don't get me wrong, it's fine for her, but it's not for me. But she likes it, so that's all that matters. I would definitely go for a diesel, a wee diesel van. I'm thinking purely of shooting. You know, in my retirement, I'll have plenty of time to go to these competitions. So, you know, if I needed to go down there 2 or 3 times a month at least, I could save myself a bit of money. We went down in a Volkswagen Caddy and we fueled it up, and well, we went fuel. We were about 250 quid in fuel, and I think the time before that we did in the Jeep, and I was over £500. It's just a no-brainer. And even running back and forth at the farm, you know, running about town in the London and the 4x4, you're down to about 26 to the gallon. And I'm thinking, well, yeah, I want to keep it, but you've got to think about, you've only got a pension as an income. So you really watch and think hard about what it is you're going to do, over.
Hopefully we'll be able to catch him when I come home. I'll put the antenna out, and then I'll keep you posted on whether I manage to get a contact or not. But I'll definitely send you a picture of the setup that I have. 7-3.
If you have to spend X amount just to get better consumption, it's sometimes not worth it, because it's a lot of money you lash out to save yourself if you look at the price of fuel. But yeah, that sort of runs. The Caddies are good though, eh? Caddies are good. Josh had one for a while, and what a great thing that is, and they're nice. I think that's the idea, is you make a van that people buy for commercial use, but you make it pretty nice. So they buy them, there's loads of them around, and they keep their money good as well, eh? The Caddies. Cracking machines, you get some really nice ones. So yeah, the hybrid I think is is the best way to go if you have to go with a bit of electricness in it. I think the hybrid seems to be the popular version. Electric cars themselves are on the decline, but the hybrids are the ones. So you're getting some reasonable consumptions as well. But to be honest with you, a straight wee diesel, it's pretty amazing. I mean, we sold the Citroen there. It cost 35 quid to tax it, and the 60 to the gallon. And it wasn't expensive. I mean, it's unbelievably cheap running. You know, these kind of older vehicles now, if you get them over. I'm going to get out and get the overalls on and get underneath here and sort things out. Right up, James, who you deal is good.
Très confused schedules even with schedules handle. It's a beautiful day. We have a strong wind, and the amount is winter. In western front below, I think it has a half meter snow. Here in Micro DHs in the mountains, 10 centimeter about. Micro DHs is about 15 kilometers north of the border to Italia from Ranabas. The name for Micro DH is Masterway. Mike Alpha Tango Romeo Echo India on Brenner. Bravo Echo November Echo Romeo. Here is my good age. Thank you. We have 15 degrees plus is above. What is time? I thank you, Peter.
Umran.
Sí, ¿cómo te sabías? Australia. And if you can confirm with Chiso, I am so happy. Thank you, my friend, and 73. Back to you, my friend, with the finale. Echo, Oscar, Echo, 7, Whiskey, Golf, Tom Woods, Charlie, November 8, Sierra, November 3.
Rose of Busan, and my handle, my operator, Delta Sierra 5, Foxtrot Hotel Motel, PS5 FHH. My name, Lima Echo Lead, my name, PSL, Charlie November 8, Sierra November Alpha, this is Hotel Lima 25 8, over. Okay, Victor Kilo 2 Alpha X-ray Tango. This is Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie.
to special event station for Gyeongju 2025 IPEC Korea. Thank you very much. Nice content. Victor Kilo 2 Alpha X-ray Tango. This is Hotel Lima 25 APEC. Over.
Bye, 73, take care.
Foxtrot X-ray, Canary Islands.
Hey, Delta Foxtrot X-ray. This is Hotel Lima 25 APEC. To special event station for Gyeongju 2025 APEC Korea. Thank you very much. Nice content. And your signal sounds very good here. Strong and clear. And my footage is in Gyeongju City, South Korea. My operator, Delta Sierra 5, Foxtrot Hotel, PS5 Echo HH. My name, Lima Echo, Lee is my name. How do you copy? Echo Alpha A. Delta Foxtrot X-ray. This is Hotel Lima 25 APEC. Over.
To the Canary Island station, the Echo Alpha station. I wonder if there actually are any canaries there on Canary Island, and the Canary Islands there. This is Whiskey 2 Zulu Hotel. Whiskey 2 Zulu Hotel, New York. Over.
Hey, please, one moment. Whiskey 2 Sierra Hotel. One moment, please. Lee, thank you very much for the night. Yes, you are very high. Very good modulation and very clear from Canary Island. Name is Pedro, Papa Echo Delta Romeo Oscar. I'm very happy for listening to you, and I confirm me by QRZ.com. Lee, all the best for you and your family, and I wish copy. I hope to wish copy again on the radio. You are very clear here from Canary Island, Pedro. 73, Hotel Lima 25, Alpha Papa, Echo Charlie, Echo Alpha 8, Delta Foxtrot X-ray.
and we're located near Kennedy Airport, JFK Airport in New York. And the call is Whiskey 2 Zulu Hotel. Whiskey 2 Zulu Hotel, over.
Echo Alpha 8 Delta Foxtrot X-Ray. My name is Pedro, Papa Echo Delta Radio Oscar. I transmit from Canary Island, Spain. You are 5'9", very clear and very good modulation. BK2 Alpha X-Ray Tango Echo Alpha 8 Delta Foxtrot X-Ray. QSL, Pedro QSL, Echo Alpha 8 Delta Foxtrot Yankee. This is VK2 Alpha X-Ray Tango. You also 5'9", and I'm speaking from town near Sydney, and it's the state of New South Wales, Australia. Right now the time is 9:15 in the evening. We are on daylight saving time, and it's Friday evening. So yeah, good talking to you. I will contact you on QRZ page, and maybe you can do the same. Over to you. all 73s. You take care and best of regards to your family. This is VK2 Alpha X-Ray Tango signing off.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. This is Hotel Lima 2 India Papa Bravo. Are you staying there?
Thank you. Many thank you sir, for the contact today. For more information, please check HR25APEC.com. How to copy? Hotel Lima 2, India Papa Bravo. This is Hotel Lima 25 APEC. Over.
When you're closer to the repeater. From M0 MLP, Munamongson.
There and the station. Thank you very much. Your detailed information. Thank you very much. I am copies 100%. I live in near the Seoul. Seoul is capital city of South Korea. Construction about 700 years ago. So it's all brand new combination city. I think it's Gyeongju also is very 20,000 years and all new and parade and all new and city I know. Thank you very much. Please to meet and overseas and the main station and I promote them. Thank you very much. Main station stand by here, so it's to meet and the main countries. I please. Hotel Lima 25 Acre. This is Hotel Lima 2 India Papa Bravo and South Korea 73 Bye Acre.
Korean was recorded on charge.com. It's a very enjoyable time. Thank you so much. Very nice to hear so DMR. I will say 7:30 now. Good luck to you. Bye bye.
M0FXB calling for contact.
VK2 AXT, VK2 EX calling. Morning to you, Andreas. VK2EX.
Very good morning. Hope you're well. Doing my usual tinkering. I'm on one of these little budget all-star. It's like a silver box that plugs into your Raspberry Pi. And I was testing the harmonics on it. Yeah, but your audio is good. Am I a bit hot? I was told last night I was a little bit hot. Back to you. Hope you're keeping well.
UCQ, KF0LJM, call CQ on well, ready, what are you looking for?
M0FXB, M0MRP. I wouldn't say you're hot at all, Andreas. I wouldn't say there's any problem with your audio at all. So I think it sounds okay. I think it sounds good. I've seen those little silver boxes on or AliExpress or something like that. It did catch my eye. It'd be interesting to see if you do a video on it, because they're relatively cheap, aren't they? And if you've got a Raspberry Pi lying around the house and not doing anything, then it's ideal, isn't it? So yeah, that'd be interesting to see there, Andreas. But no, your audio is sounding very good, buddy, from M0 MRP.
Into local repeat today. WX here is dull, overcast, and we're expecting 16 degrees, so we're going to be pretty warm here in the southwest part of the United Kingdom. Back to you from 9th November, Juliet Lima.
Sierra Lima to India, Papa Bravo.
I can't remember the one we spoke about that. It was a couple of months ago, wasn't it? But it certainly did the trick. I think I spoke to somebody on the network radio channels on this. I can't remember that, but it certainly did the trick. But yeah, lots of things to play with. Play with Meshtastic and
just started playing around with LoRa APRS, which is quite fascinating. And I think, I may be wrong, but I think you can use the same board. For argument's sake, if we're using it on 70 centimetres, I think basically if you just repurpose the board from Meshtastic to APRS, you could do that. Yeah, obviously the only problem with the Haltech V3 is it doesn't have onboard GPS. But you could certainly set it up. Well, I'm thinking you could certainly set it up as an IJ from G4MUV.
This is KF0LJM.
Yeah, it's interesting. So I came outside, I was on the block, quite the hours. So, regarding the LoRa, I've got this device here that is an eye gate, and there's a video by Tech Minds on it, and it's like super duper eye gate APRS. Nice little screen on it. I've got a LoRa walkie-talkie coming. Have you seen them?
You're not talking to yourself. Yeah, I'm hearing you. Your loud voice goes all the way across the world, mate. Yeah, go ahead.
Period of time. It's amazing how quickly things advance. So I must admit, when the video I saw, it was very, very flaky in terms of the audio, and that was on the bench from one unit to the other. But this guy basically proves the principle that it could be done. Thank you for having me.
YSF to stroke DMR 002, so it would have, it should have fired up on. Actually, I'm just wondering if I've done exactly this time what I did last time on reflection, that I didn't put in enough zeros. Hey, let me just have a look a minute, Ron. I might be a zero short, because that's what I did last time. Let me have a little fiddle a minute.
It is transceiver Anycom 878, also hotspot. You're very nice here. Thank you for calling me. Thank you for answering my call. I wish for you and your family all the best. Very happy day and very happy Friday. And I hope to meet you again in radio 73. I confirm you by kirase.com. Ivan, good day and very happy weekend. November 2 X-ray Radio Victor Echo Alpha 8 Delta Foxtrot X-ray 73.
And what run Weatherford, it seems like Stu. So let me see. Well, I don't go to work anymore. I'm retired, as most of us are. And hey, welcome aboard. And I don't know if you monitor this in the morning or not on your way to work, but there's a group of us that get on here between 6:30 and 7 approximately. So you're certainly welcome to stay in with the group. It's a fine group, and it's here every morning, Monday through Friday, I should say, weekdays. So back over to you, W8STU, W8RIK. Drag your feet and see if anyone else wants to try.
The Foxtrot X-ray. This is Norway 2 X-ray Radio Victor, the voice of Brooklyn. I'll be clearing your phone here. 73 from the city that never sleeps. And mucho gracias for the contact.
Right, so I push the wireless X button, it connects, comes up, connected. Then from there, I push the S&D and put in the 00002 and then enter. Then it comes up the YSF to DMR. Now then, from there, I'm straight in 2356. But if I push S&D again, then type in 02356, it goes off FC3 whatever it is. It's like, I don't know, I'm getting it direct. Maybe I'm getting it directly via the PyStar program where I'll type in the talk group. So in other words, as soon as I go to YSF to DMR, it automatically locks on to talk group 2356. But if I try to enter it, it goes somewhere completely different. So I've got it going, but how the hell I've got it going, I haven't got a clue, mate, back here.
Alpha 3, Julian, Alpha 7.
Yeah, okay. So you've probably got 2356 as a static in there somewhere. Yeah, what I do is, I press the X button, search destroy 0002. Hang on, 0002. Yeah, 4 zeros 2. Yeah, 00002. Comes up YSF to DMR. And then I go back to search and seek. I go to enter, and you put 02356. Yeah, you put it in that way. Yeah, 02356. But if you go to enter again to search and seek, and you put in the 02356, it then goes to the one that's actually in the DMR setup, and it doesn't seem to want to do it. or doesn't play the game or whatever. But yeah, I've never worried too much about it. I've just gone in, cross mode, and then 2, 3, 5, 6, and yeah, you're back out and running. I've never worried about trying to go otherwise. But if you went to YSX and then go to all, you can go down to 2, 3, 5, 6, and it won't connect. That one will only connect if you go through the repeater, but if you're going to go through the hotspot, it won't connect. Yeah, it's just a funny thing with it, mate. Over.
M0MRZ. Yeah, nice catch. I didn't hear you between the overs. I always count to 3 before I key. I don't know if that's quite long enough. I think it is. But yeah, not sure who you were talking to, actually.
Yeah. Very good. And I'm not sure who the new person is. I didn't hear much about that. I think maybe the name is Stu. I'm not sure about that either. And no awareness of what his call is. I haven't looked at the dashboard in quite a while. So I'll say good morning to you, Grant. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Stu. If that's proper, I hope it is. Good morning, Ed, and good morning, Mark. Good to hear all of you this morning. We're sitting at 40 degrees here this morning, and I've got breakfast this morning with a couple of ham friends and a couple of non-ham friends. So yeah, that'll be good. And Joe, I've got a test for you. I don't know if you're familiar with the term FRUPAC, FRUPAC, but another CTC. Maybe that N9VO. His name is Jim. Mentioned that to me, and he thought he might have talked to you along the way somewhere, maybe through FRUPAC or something, if you're familiar with that. And but he's a hand down here in southeastern Indiana that I know from our monthly lunch group, and we had a nice long conversation about this a few days ago. I thought I'd see if you might be familiar with that. And next time around, maybe you can let me know whether or not any of that rings a bell for you. So with that, I'm going to pass it on to Ed. 88Q to take it. 88AL.
Alpha Quebec, Norway 2, X-Ray, Radio, Victor, the voice of Brooklyn. I'll be clear on your final there. 73 from the city that never sleeps. And thank you. Muchas gracias.
Julian al Bangladesh in audio clear.
For me, I guess the weather here, yeah, we're supposed to have a good day here and today and this weekend. Just gotta do more stuff around the house here, and I feel like I'm getting close to getting antennas back up, but maybe not this weekend, but maybe by next weekend. We'll see. The daylight savings time shift coming up is going to kind of put a kind of put an damper on trying to get stuff done after work, but and that's the way it goes. So anyway, enough of that, and I'll pass it on to you, Mark. W9XQ, AEAQ.
So interesting. I'll look forward to seeing if you do a video on it there, Andreas. That'd be cool to see that. But okay, yeah, I'll leave you to it, buddy. And 7-3 for now. Good to speak to you again, and I'll catch up with you again soon. and 0 FXP and 0 MRP.
Your analyses didn't make it, but anyway, good morning to you, Ed, and Bill, Joe, Grant, and Stu. Nice to meet you, Stu. I heard you talking there a couple minutes ago. Let's see here. What else have I got here? Oh, 2 legs, Ed. Well, it's kind of back to get down to your 2 legs again. But anyway, and I was just wondering, you were talking about the chickens wanting to get out whenever it's nice and everything. I was just wondering if you seem to have more critters trying to get the chickens there than you were when you were down in Delaware. Just curiosity. Let's see here. I think it's 46 degrees. No, it's 43 degrees here. And I think it's only supposed to get up into the upper 50s today. I think the sun is supposed to break out sometime today, which will definitely be nice. Looking forward to that. Not too much else going on here, so I'm not going to hang on to it. So I think it goes back to you, Joe. So go ahead and take it. If that's not right, straighten me out. W-A-R-I-K, W-9-X.
This morning, Stu. So, Stu, go ahead and pick it up. This is W8RK7.
I presume you're supposed to save it somewhere in your life, but where the bloody hell you go to save it? I haven't got a clue, Rob. Yeah, I was going to go onto YouTube afterwards and have a look, and I never got that far. But I must admit, I'm getting the impression at the moment, now I've got this going, and I'm happy that I've got it going, what I might do is to switch the hotspot off, pull the SD card out, put it in with my spares, and put the chip port back in, right back to you. Wow. I'm very Europe is the and yeah, once you make any alterations in that configuration, whatever, and then you go out of it. As you're going out of it, it actually saves it. Yeah, so what's the best way of putting it? It's much the same with your chips. Once you go in your configuration, then you come back out. As you come out, it will actually save it. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. To actually do that save, yeah, it's really go back through the whole system. It takes about a minute or two to go through, and then it comes back on the dashboard, and it's up and running again. Well, when it's doing that, that's when it's doing all the savings that I have it. For the want of just as a loose term, you can set up a P25 profile.
So you can set up different profiles. But on this one, I haven't seen a way of doing it, even if you can do it, mate. Do you know that at all back here?
Oh, his name's familiar as well, but well, I sure hate to say that we've been stationed together at any time because uh, in all those years in the Navy, you ran into so many different names, and you run across similar names or names that are you haven't seen for a while, and you think maybe it's someone that you might have been stationed with, and most of the time you're wrong. So I'm not even going to try to go there. So let me see. I will send it over to uh, Grant. I'm going to make sure I got it right this time. So Grant, pick it up and send it over to Bill. KDA UNQ in the group. W8RIK.
Say, DMR to 225, you've got to go to your zone and you've got to load in the P25 zone to actually operate 225. That's the way. That's the way I was doing it. You've got to go through the zones, mate, haven't
So everything else is good today. So we'll send it over to Bill. 88 UNQ. Take it away. Yeah, oh well, there you go. Right, fair enough. Well, now I've got this going, what I'm going to do, I'm going to, there you go. I was putting it setting up a different frequency. But it was sort of frequency. I think it was no, I was thinking of an experiment because I wasn't too sure if my two hotspots were crossing over. But it wasn't crossing over, it was numpty again. He had them both set on 2356, so they will talk to each other. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, God. Well, I laugh at it, but sometimes the incompetence impresses me. I can't believe it. Sometimes I get up to it. I was like, thank you.
Touched on some Navy stuff at our lunches, but I had a chance to really dive deep into it the other day on 40 meters, and I think probably not. His probably duty was not overlapping yours because I think he was air crew for a while. In fact, I never knew that CTs got on air crew, but he informed me that in fact they do and did, and that he flew in P3s for quite a while doing his work, and I guess the radio guys would be the initial radioactivity on their flights, and once they got into their mission, then he would take over the radio work and the communication work and that kind of stuff. So I don't know much more about that than what he just described that way. So he's a pretty good guy, and spent 20 years or so in the Navy and made CTC and generally a pretty good guy. Anyway, with that, I'm not going to hold it, so back over to you, Ed. AEAQ to take it. 88 AM.
I don't know, this weekend I'm Just planning on, like I said, doing more work around. I need to finish the winterization of the chicken coop and do my final modifications to the electrical system. And beyond that, I haven't thought it out too much. So anyway, I'm a little out of touch here, so I'll just go ahead and pass to you, Mark. W9XQ, AE8.
The little red one that you're using is the Pi-Star dashboard. And the other one's the Chips dashboard. They're both done for Raspberry Pi. So yeah, I normally just identify them that way. There's the Pi-Star dashboard from Andy Taylor, or the one from Chips Paint, over.
Chicken report and everything, and I'll be real curious as to what kind of electrical modifications that Ed might be making to the chicken coop. I'm wondering if it's he's going to wire their nests, and if they don't lay enough eggs, then they're going to get the electric skillet or something. I don't know. Be a motivational factor anyway. Yeah, I've been putzing around. Mark upgraded to the 4.0.1 of Smart SDR. It seemed to go pretty good. No issues reported, except now this morning I was putzing around with it, and I always have my control pane with the tune button floating, and I've done something, I've lost it, and I can't get it back. So I've been putzing around with it. But anyways, other than that, I will say good morning to all. I did send out an email because I know the other day Joe asked about his audio report, and Ed said, no, it sounds good. Now, the only thing that I can comment on is I am listening, and unfortunately this is the only option to the little speaker that is in the control head for the FTM 500. But I sent it out to Joe, Ed, Bill, and Mark. So I don't know if that's what Joe sounds like on your end or not. But anyways, here the audio sounds like it's rattling the speaker. But anyways, with that, I will go ahead and send it to you, Mark, and I'll say 73 W9XQ KE80 7.
Then it's 605. Maybe because I'm chatting at the same time, that's that. I'm probably confusing it, mate, so I'll put it back to you.
Ready, one.
Okay. See, I really don't have much else. It is getting to be about that time, so I think I'll just be, well, I guess not really the second one. Everybody have a good weekend, and I will catch everybody on Monday morning. So, see here, it goes back over to, well, I don't think Stu's in there, but we'll leave it open for him if he is. And it's 73 everyone. Joe, go ahead and take it. WARK. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 6 as well. So, yeah. You can only do that one if you go through the repeater or going through a node. But going through the Raspberry Pi, yeah, we've got to do it through crossover, mate. Over.
Very good signal here. Good audio. Located here in Parker, Colorado. Current temperature is 28 degrees Fahrenheit. The current local time is 4:58 a.m. Mountain Time. Back to you.
Got those wings in some of them, and some of them have dolphins. And in the submarine service serve there as well, and surface warfare and all this. Every place that you can imagine, they're there. In fact, they're even in the SEALs, as a matter of fact. So when you join that organization or when you're assigned to it, you never know where you're going to end up. And I've served on a submarine and did one flight on an aircraft to replace somebody. I was a P3 as well. And carriers, destroyers, so forth and so on. So, yeah, it's quite a mixed bag. And Ed, to answer you, yes, I'm still playing with Mint. I played around yesterday with getting Stream Deck to work with Mint, and I'm making progress there. But I can tell you that on Linux, it's not going to work near as well as it does on Windows. The folks on Linux, the developer of this Elgato or whatever they are, they don't do Linux. So you've got a bunch of guys up there that have put together some scripts and so forth, and I can make it do with what I needed to do. So that's what's important there. And it is that time. So I'm gonna pass all 73s. If I have a good day, if not before, I have a good weekend as well. And if not before, we will see you on Monday. So with that, let me see. I send it back over to KD8UNQ, I believe. That's who I send it to, yes. So pick it up, Grant, and send it over to Bill. Let's WARK. Cemeteries will listen out. A Ryzen 7 processor does a great job. Windows 11 worked great. I wish I had the courage to convert to Linux Mint, because the machine that I have it on, everything works. It does everything that I need it to do or will ever need it to do. I just don't have the courage to go and take that next step. So one of these days, maybe, if I find out that Windows 11 has become more intrusive than I want it to be, and get confirmation that they've intruded my privacy or whatever it was, then yeah, that's the day that I'll make that conversion. Anyway, guys, have a great day and a great weekend. We'll talk to you Monday morning. Back down to you, or back up to you, and AE8Q to take it.
back to you, and by then it was shut down, then I can unplug it and we're all good. Then you'll get my full attention of about 10% wrong back to you.
But I am just landing home from work, so for sitting in the evening is doing KSO on the DMR. It is 7 p.m. at the 7 p.m. now in Indonesia. I'm receiving your transmit also 509 loud and clear. Echo Alpha 8 Delta Foxtrot X-ray. Get you. Over.
Gary's recording there, I thought he sounded really high, but at least on, like I said, on my end for DD Switch, I'm fine. So I guess that's the wonders of digital communication sometimes. And anyway, yeah, I guess for the electrical enhancements, I'm doing I'm improving upon the electrical system things I didn't get a chance to do at the old QTH. And doing some experiments right now too, because with all the change in time, all of the change in time, you know, it affects egg production there. So one of the things that I'm working on is I'm changing the lights in the coop and the run to so that I can simulate a sunrise and a sunset and use the lights in the runs to extend the days out for the chickens and then then simulate sunrise and sunset at the time of, I want to, and extend their days out, see if that helps egg production. So, yeah, you see what I do when I don't have my hammer EO set up, so, yeah. Anyway, I gotta get her, guys. It's getting late, so you guys have a good one, have a good weekend, and I should be back on here again Monday. And with that, who's it go to? Am I it? Or does it go back to Mark? I don't remember. WNXQ, go ahead and take it. If you're not there, this is AEAQ, and I think we're returning a while link back to normal answer use. So, fortunately, it is raining, although not a heavy rain today. It's a light rain, but I can't complain too much, even though I wished it would have been a sunny day so I could work outside. We desperately needed the rain, and it was a good soaking rain. So later today, I'll venture outside, see if the pond came up any, and check on a few things. But unfortunately, even though it's a light rain, the wind has picked up, so we're getting some high gusts. And it's not heavy sustained wind, but it's gusty. And ever-present concern that the power could go out because of the wind. Although they're not saying it's a big, strong gust like last week or the week before was knocking power out in the area. But what are you gonna do? 'Tis the season. VK3 MJR. DSS.
I don't have flex up today. I don't remember. It was 9:18 or something like that. I think is what I'm still on. So, well, thanks for that. And I'm still debating as to whether to just wait till the spring to start doing any updates or anything. Of course, I do have a backup, I guess, for the SD card, so I can go ahead and do it, I guess. Hopefully everything works okay. Thanks, Gary. W9XQ70. Slowly getting there, but he's putting everything back to normal, winding things down now, and all is good. So really go back and check on him. So how'd you get on there, Mark? The other one all shut down. We're all getting all back to normal. So we'll see how you get on from there. TW4XMR, VK3 MJR group.
Yeah, very clear and very nice motivation. Thank you for calling me. I confirm this contact by QRZ.com. Thank you for the night, my friend. And I hope you again. All the best for you and your family. And very happy weekend. Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November Echo Alpha 8, Delta Foxtrot X-Ray. Where I had to go to that special room in the house, which took a little longer than usual today. It was something was being stubborn. Anyway, we're back, and yeah, sitting here on the they call it the sun porch. We haven't seen any sun in quite a bit here, so I guess it's a cloud porch. And of course, there's no heat out here, so it's a little bit on the chilly side. But yeah, that's okay. It's kind of refreshing. As usual, watching the sky in the east turn from black to dull gray, and watching the world wake up as the sun comes up. All the big security lights in all the houses across the valley, watch them turn off, and just typical morning. But yeah, and I come up, for next weekend. I'm going to tear the HF station down, bring it back to Pennsylvania, and then maybe one of these mornings, I think I got work Mark on FTA. It's going to be a little bit harder to work you. I got to catch the right time for that. But you know what? Wake up in the morning, pour my coffee, and go down to Ham Shack. See if we can weave some HF magic. DK3MJR and TSS.
Yeah, so that's going to be around about 11 my time. So that's not a problem. We can deal with that. But yeah, I don't normally have the FT8 on at that time, but I can always turn it on. That's for sure. To see what's going on. But HF has been very, very poor through the days over here for the last couple of days. There's been a solar effect going on, and that sort of knocked the belly out of it. But yeah, over hopefully the next couple of days, it may start to pick up again. So yeah, that'll be good. I'm sure we'll make it. Yeah, made it with Mark, but yeah, he had to crank his power up to do it. He also had to do that with hands. So yeah, I might have to work Mark on 10 metres. I think I might be able to throw point my beam over his way, and he can point his, and we'll get a good signal. We'll see what happens there. N2 VSS 3K3 MJR and GW4 XMR. So if you're there, Mark, you can grab it. If not, Jeff will grab it.
Extra magic with it. Certainly it'd be nice to have 40 and 80 meters back, but which is what I missed after the squirrels ate the ate the feed line and munched on the ropes that brought down the G5 RV I used to have. But yeah, that actually got significantly damaged in an ice storm when a branch fell and broke one of the wires. But I like to blame the squirrels anyway.
So that's about the story on that. Yeah, I've always been talking about getting another antenna up, but now that I'm short time, I don't like it in Pennsylvania. I don't really want to make major investment in antennas over there, so just picking something up for a temporary basis is probably just fine. But probably do need to buy more coax. I don't think I have, for where I want to put it, I don't think I have a long enough run of coax. Piece of coax that I have running to that location is bad and needs to be replaced, which is a shame. Going where the squirrels they did nick the unfortunately they did nick the feed line. Of course, moisture got in, ruined the dielectric. Whatever, little buggers. What are you gonna do? So yesterday we did do a thing. I didn't mention it when we were on the flip last night or yesterday afternoon for you. But we did, remember last week I talked to somebody about the site plan for the house, and then we went over to the house company and put a deposit down. So it looks like next spring we're going to start DK3MJR and TBSS.
3 Alpha Charlie November KF0LJM. Yeah, loud and clear. You got a good 5.9, good audio signal coming into, I'm located in Parker, Colorado. The current local time is 5:15 a.m. and the current temperature is 28 degrees Fahrenheit. Back to you. And my name is Mario, Mike Alpha Radio, India.
I wrote the number down, whole heap of zeros, and probably 10% of the price, and then they want other installments, and then the bank gets involved, and it's a long time since I've been there, done that. Oh, it was very, very stressful. It's at that point where you turn around and say, oh, okay, I've got my head in the noose now for a long, long time. Unless, you've got the cash up front to pay for it all. But, at your age, you'd probably be paying up cash up front on completion. And I would not like to be going into a mortgage and retirement at the same time. I don't think the banks would actually like that either. I'd be wondering where you get your money from. But, look, it's something that you've worked hard for, something that you planned for, and everything else. And, you got equity tied up in the other one. When you sell the other one, it pays for this one, sort of thing, so, it's not really a scrap for cash. But, when they turn around and say, hey, we need some money, and we need it now, you actually have to go and find it, one way or the other, even if you're going to take out a bridging loan to do it. And do BSS, HJ Group.
November KF0LJ, and back to you. That's pretty good. I think it was off. It could be wrong.
Maybe no. They want to smell apple pie. or a gingerbread or some other all-American thing, some scent emanating from the ovens. I'm just going to buy a whole bunch of gingerbread candles and light them. Maybe some sage, drive the evil spirits out of the house. I don't know. But it's all time coming. So of course, if you ask me, well, are you excited? And it's like, well, it's double edged. Yes, excited about the new, but also stressing about the old, because a lot of things still have to happen to prepare for and get rid of the old house. And think about it based on timing. Wife and I are getting ready to close this place down for the winter, and this might be the very last time we have to prepare to close down for the winter. Next year at this time, we'll be having conversations over a glass of red wine, going, "Hey, remember when we used to go crazy scrubbing the house clean so we can go back to Pennsylvania for the winter?" PK3MJR, PBSS.
Flash across my screen, the 401 closed on my route. That's not good. I gotta take it into either the 427 and go north to the 409, or just go straight across into Martin Grove, but it's saying it's closed in between there. That's interesting. I gotta do some research here, guys. I'll say 7-3 for now and catch up with you in a bit. DE3YF.
Got an issue or a problem, or is got into multitasking and gets confused. Look, when you walk into a house, you either want to smell, flowers or, the coffee pot bubbling away, the aromas of coffee going all the way through the place. Sandalwood or some other fragrance going through. The last thing you want to do is smell cat or squirrel or chipmunk or mice. Imagine walking into a place to buy and the first thing you do is you get that whiff of must from the mice. That would be it. You just turn around at the front door and walk away. Wouldn't even consider it. You've first got to fumigate, you've got to clean, sterilise, and everything else. When you're buying a place, you want to buy it nice and clean, for sure. But the coffee pot seems to be the general one that a lot of people do these days, Jeff. Either the coffee pot or fragrances, or lavender or some other fragrance. So it just takes the edge off everything, I think, mate. There's nothing better. You walk into a place that smells nice, doesn't smell mouldy or musky or that, mate, over.
GW4X, my listener. All right, Mark, got you in there. We'll stick you in rotation. We'll get you back in rotation. Welcome back. And just comment that, Mark, I was on PSK Reporter and just looking to see who heard you, who heard Ron, and whatnot. And you were, I saw GW4 XMRs all over the place on PSK Reporter. So one of these days, when I put my station back together after I close this place down and open my ham shack back up back at the Pennsylvania house, we'll have to definitely try some SK8 contact. And I sound like a broken record over and over. I really want to do an SSD contact. Find a spot on 20, 15, maybe 10 if it's open, or even 40, assuming I get the 40 meter antenna up. Just chat away. Otherwise, when I get back, I'll just plug the radio back into the vertical, and we're back in business. But Yeah, and I remember when I was house hunting, all those years ago, all the different olfactory assaults. At the time when I was living in Maryland and looking for a house there, we were near the Chesapeake Bay. So every house had that musty smell when you walked in. It was just completely inescapable. So it was kind of interesting to see who did and who didn't try to mask over the odor. But but at the end of the day, you got to realize you're not really fooling anybody. Every house around here smells like that. It's what happens when you're less than a mile away from an extremely large body of water. Uh, and the body of water itself has a particular odor to it. So there you go. Yeah, just one of those things. My daughter bought her house. Unfortunately, had the overwhelming smell of dog when you go in, and I've cleaned the carpets twice, and we still can't get the dog odor out. So at some point, she's going to have to replace the carpet. But she was aware of that going in, so what wasn't as big a deal. And of course, the offer price was adjusted accordingly, knowing full well that we have to get the smell out. How are you, Mark? GW4XMR and to be
Yeah. Mike, back to you. Go ahead.
Good. Yeah, that is one of the snags of having pets and things like that, and then wanting to sell something. I must admit, you get used to it. It's like anything, noises, smells, whatever. You get used to it with time, and you don't take any notice of it. But other people pick it up straight away. So yeah, one of the unfortunate things at times. But like you say, it gets ingrained in certain things. No matter what you do, you just can't get the smell out of it. Yeah, it's a bit like chasing red squirrels. It can be a bit tricky, mate. It can be one of these problems that you get. So there you go. And I've noticed with that hex beam, it does do though. Me and Ron's had this conversation. The loads seem to go all over the place, mate, to be quite honest with you. Because as Ron turns around and says as well, taking them bit as normal. Not as bad as hands, but on the same sort of a lower sort of level of it. You got to wear that rotator 8 before long, because I'm always spinning it around all over the flipping place, mate. So, yeah, it does tend to. I look at PSK report and look at the signals all over the place, and yeah, it does go worldwide. It goes quite well actually, not bad at all. Some of them are. You do get obviously. I've noticed with it, I'm beginning to pick up more -25s, which I never used to get before. Anything over a -20 was a little bit sort of iffy, but now -25 seem to be quite common. I haven't seen anything higher than that. Maybe it don't go any higher than that. I haven't got a clue. Well, there you go. But yeah, we seem to be doing quite well. Conditions yesterday weren't too bad. Today they're all poor, but it's right away across the 10 to 20 meters. Even though, again, like yesterday, they said at times that the conditions was poor, but the signals are coming in. Not so much VK in that. I did manage to work into New Zealand yesterday and that. And where else did I work? Oh, Guam. That was a new one for me. I haven't actually got in there before, but yeah, so I do scatter around and I do get a lot into South America. And while I'm in South America, then I end up in the Caribbean. Then from the Caribbean, I end up in the States. And then we go into Canada. So yeah, it's sort of like just keep inching around here, there, and everywhere. Or if it's something that sometimes doesn't even bother turning the beam. Depends what sort of signal they got. If they got sort of like a lot of them are less than -10 or -10 or -14, and if I'm thinking, well, I'll give it a chance and just give them a shout, and if they still get me, they might give me a -18 or something like that, but the beam's nowhere near them, so there you go, that's me. Only you, Ron, I'm running out of clicks from DW4 XMR.
Yeah, sure enjoy that. Sounds like your petty boots. You let the galley front and say that. For sure. Yeah, I don't mind. Went on about 7 o'clock, I suppose. Or maybe 20 minutes, half hour, I suppose. Just to sort of see what was happening and that. And yeah, I was only using the wire. I was sort of checking out which is what it's doing, sort of thing. And yeah, if you look on PSK, yeah, it's sort of I've got States and Europe is the main lobe that come off it. So I've got it actually pointing in the right direction. I've got yeah, I can get into the States and towards Europe and Europe. So yeah, it's no drama. But you know, I've noticed mine sort of well, it's probably not mine. It's probably just the conditions. It's going into Switzerland, Germany, France, and everything else, and stopping at that point. It's not going across the little stretch of water into UK. Although it's going into to Russia and Poland and that. So yeah, it's just conditions. That's all it is, just conditions. But one thing I did do was I turned Asia off. Yeah, I turned off Asia. Yeah, stop the signal going up that way. So I've ignored them, so I can just sort of see basically the main pattern that it actually shows. So yeah, it's coming in okay. But yeah, I'm reasonably happy enough with that. And the other day, I tried up on 10 metres and switched over to my beam. And yeah, worked a lot of stations over Europe way on the beam, so that was working quite good going that way as well. So yeah, when you get back to the other place, Jeff, yeah, set up. Just put a wire up. Just a wire up in the trees. That's all you really need. Otherwise, right on the vertical should be okay, mate. Over.
Get it up high enough, I think we'd be okay. And if you thought about using a piece of aluminum electric fence wire, it's inexpensive. It doesn't have to last very long because, you know, at this point, you know, if we're going to be building a house here, you know, I only needed to, you know, at most stay up a year. Even then, just take it right back down. Yeah. You know, could attempt that. So what do I need for an NSET halfway? Well, I still need a piece coax and a choke, and of course a significantly long enough piece of wire. Oh, I probably have probably have some RG8X laying around on a spool. Still, you know, the prototypical ham who's got a spool of coax in his garage since 1987 because he might need it one day. And I've got the spool of RG8. I don't know how long it is though. How many feet are left on it. But honestly, it's sitting in the basement. Honestly, I have no idea where it came from. It's just sitting there. I think someone at a ham club meeting or whatever just gave it to me, and I just shoved it someplace at the time. But yeah, for HF, I prefer working with the 8X or the thinner LMR, the LMR 240. Not as concerned about the loss characteristic at HF frequencies, and it's just easier to work with when shoving in and out of holes in the side of the house. So there you go. I don't run high power, so I don't need to really big thick coax. But yeah, I might just do that. I was going to experiment with a 30-meter vertical. Just you know, run a piece of, you know, run a rope up a tree and then hang it down, hang a piece of wire vertical with some ground radials on it, just to see what that would do for me on 30 meters. And I never did get around to working that. So yeah, I might give it a shot. But yeah. part of it is what will the winter weather let me do? If it's cold and windy and snowy all the time, well, I probably don't want to work outside on it. So. There you go. There you go. Anyhow, it is windy here. In fact, Weather Service said gusts to 45, 50 mile an hour, and expect power outages. Geez, I love you too. GW4 XMR interviews.
Like 4-net or D-net on, and they pull it behind them. But lots of times they put it on and they drive down the road and they take up half the road or most of the road and the shoulder too. And then it's like everybody else's deal to try and get around it. The worst is when they do it at night, and they don't really have the marker lights on the ends of the D-net or the cornets or whatever. But there'd be lots of bright lights on the main unit, which is kind of deceiving as far as like the clearance, how much clearance you have. So at night when they run down the road, it's hard to see them. I don't know. I think that's my take on it anyway. But that's all I got back to say about markers.
The double it. That's before on the input halfway. I get about S7 of noise level straight away. When I go down to double it, it can be anywhere between S1 and S2. You know, completely different in it. The signals it pulls in and the way it goes out is amazing. I must admit that it's a ZS6 BKW and it's 91 foot long, so not a massive antenna. Obviously got the ladder line in the middle and that, but I'll tell you what, mate, it works very, very well. Very, very well. I pushed it in the competitions, I pushed the middle up to about 35 feet. And the bottom ends are about 20 foot, either end's about 20 foot. So at the ends is about 20 foot-ish. And in the middle, competition time, I pushed that up to 35 feet. And that's on working 80 meters. It works very well. But I have worked states and that with it. Albeit I did sort of cheat. I think I pumped about 180 watts into it to give me a little bit more boost, but there you go. Neither here nor there. And yeah, you're on about sort of various, like I was saying to you, I'm just having a look on 10 meters now, and at the moment I'm sort of beaming virtually southeast, and I'm pulling in Uruguay, Brazil, and everything, and they're virtually off the side. Near and damn it off the side. Still getting strong signals from South Africa for the safe argument and Israel and things like that, because they're not far off the front really. They're probably in the scope of the front, but it just pulls everything in, mate. It's and you get obviously I'm getting all Europe and all the rest of Oman. There you are. It's an Oman station. They're at -8. And I'm sort of pointing this way. There's a Brazilian there is -6. Where is he going? I'm running out of bleach now, so there you go. But you get the general idea. Very cool. When do you want to it?
And so far they don't really get penalized for it, but yeah, the stuff just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I remember hearing one of them say, "Oh, you know what they want us to do now? They want us to put chains on our wagon." I'm thinking, and I've seen some people, some farmers starting to like strap their hay bales and stuff like that, and good on them for doing that. But yeah, I don't understand. Like the technology is there now to have like a light bar or something on the rear wagon or to put signal lights on tractors. I don't know why they don't, or why more farmers don't try and do that. But they just, you know, it makes it so much harder when you're behind stuff and they can't see you can't see them, but they got to turn left into a field, and you know, why not just have signal lights? But yeah, that's I think they know and we know and whatever. So I guess I've seen the dead horse down there. Anyway, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna stay 7-3. I'm gonna head for a coffee shop there and get some still get my breakfast and coffee in there. So I'll say 7-3. B3 YFO from BA3 TK. I'll say 7-3 clear, and I'll be listening along though. But yeah, I'm gonna let you go. Have a good day.
to Maryland, Pennsylvania, and things like that. That was just with the wire. It wasn't with the beam at all. So yeah, it's heading in the right direction, and that was what I was using when I was talking. Well, made contact with you. But yeah, we were sort of pushing the envelopes a bit to get it through. Yeah. Oh, look, it's just a case, as you say, Jeff. You know, when you're back in Pennsylvania, you know you're only going to be there a short time. So yeah, just a piece of wire, a bit of cable, bit of coax is all you really need. Don't go for anything fantastic because yeah, it's all going to come down. And when you go back up to New York State again, you'll be right. Send a few bits your way, see how you're running out of them. Into VSS to take.
Have a G5RV, as I mentioned earlier, that had come down. You know, kind of, again, you know, realistically, it was a combination of an ice storm, squirrels, and just plain old bad luck that just eventually damaged that antenna beyond repair. But, you know, if I were to replace a G5RV, I would probably use the ZX6 BKW, because from everything I've read and for people I've spoken to, it's far superior to the G5RV. I was always able to get the G5RV to load wherever I wanted it to. Never really had a problem with it. Just yeah, electrically, you know, RF wise, it was what it was. It was a compromised antenna. So yeah, we shall see. But yeah, part of what I was going to do here this summer was I was going to put up an 80 feet, yeah, 80 feeder. Oh boy, 80 meter end fed. But I happen to have this 40 OCF, so I just figured, well, I got some temporary mounts. Let's put that up. Not very high off the ground, but yeah, it works really well, partly because the bands are open. I mean, if there's a big pile up on somebody in a contest or whatever, I just move on. I don't try and crack the pile up. 100 watts in a wire, only a few feet off the ground. There's only so much as it is. But, so if I put an 80 meter in fed in Pennsylvania, you know, it's only going to come here eventually, which is going to be what I wanted to do anyway. But I also thought about a ZX6 BKW here as well. The only same issue I would have with, say, the 80 meter, the 40 OCF that I have up is how would I support it? Because these are pine trees here. They're not terribly tall off the ground, and they are softwoods. They move around quite a bit, but same thing. Probably work out fine. Or I just get off my dust at those tower sections I have in the ground, and there's my center support. But and again, that's probably not for at least another year to worry about that. But yeah, the only with the ZX6 antenna, and Mark, you can tell me when it comes around to you. Do you bring the open wire line back into the shack, or do you terminate it at a balance and then bring coax into the shack? Because last time I had a double antenna, I just brought the twin lead right into the shack. I just slammed the window on it, literally, and attached it to the back of my antenna to GW4X and irons, I guess so.
It's got a PL259, so then I'll run coax back to the shack. As I say, the only thing with them is it depends if you've got loads of room. Obviously, me in a rural places and urban places, it'll be different because I haven't got loads of trees around here or anything like that. But they do say it does like to be of about a 30 odd foot drop of the ladder line, but yeah, so I do when I'm not using it. I usually drop it down to anywhere between 20 and 25 feet, depending on how breezy it is. At the moment, it would seem to be in breezy season, so it sits there at 20 feet, and the ladder line just drops down. I'll put a little bungee around that and the pole, the centre pole, just to stop it flapping around and blowing away in the wind like a sail. And apart from that, the rest of it just sort of goes on the ground wherever it lands type thing. I don't know if it's going to bite me in the butt one of these days because of it going up and down all the time, whether the ladder line's going to snap and that. But it seems quite robust, and obviously got the plastic coating and everything on it, so there you go. But yeah, so you don't have any of that problem. It's coax fed. And like you said, if you're using that, I presume you're on about that 8X is the Mini 8, Mini 8, is it? Yeah, it's a new one on me, but yeah, I like that Mini 8. It's a nice steady coax, that is. Very well shielded and all the rest of it, and quite steady. And like you say, it's brilliant for getting through thick holes and things like that. You don't need a whopping great big hole to get it through or anything like that. So yeah, it's got lots of positives, that stuff. And yeah, I can't remember. I think one of the guys in the club lit me onto this one. Trying to push me for this RSGP for any competitions that we do on 80 metres, but yeah, I must admit it works very, very well. It works very, very well for me, I'll put it that way. Different situations, say my garden's only just over 90 feet anyhow, and time it comes back to the sort of inside the house a little bit, carved back wall, it's going well over 100 feet. So I've got the room to get it in, and where it's all I've done is put a 20-foot scaffold pole at one end, put pulley on the end, so that's one end of it. The other end's about 23 foot up in there, and like I say, I bought one of those splice beam poles to push the middle up. And it's not supported or anything, I just push it up when I use it, and when I don't use it, I drop it down. Right, where do you want? Nearly out of bleeps again now.
We're to clarify. We're talking about the time change. Now, where it affects you is if you are at a job that has a clock. You know, all of a sudden the clock changes. And if you're done at, say, 6 o'clock at night, you have some daylight. But all of a sudden now, you have no daylight. That's where you lose it.
Neutral on the road. I normally have this highway to myself in the morning. Two city stops jumping up at this time of day. Somebody in front of me anyway. Oh, another one coming the other way. Blimey, we are busy this morning. The big difference for it is probably quite busy over your place. I think you're about 2 hours in front of us there, Himalaya, over.
So what would be 11 a.m., because 11 a.m. now becomes 10 a.m. So you lose your next hour of sleep at the falls during the changeover. Just like you do that extra hour of sleep, you can't switch your body off and go, oh, I'll sleep for an extra hour, because you keep waking up the hour early. And that's the thing, right? Your body says, hey man, I had my 8 hours, whatever. But you look at the clock, go, shoot, I could have hit another one.
And then to the west of us, they're behind us now. But the Saskatchewan doesn't actually change time. We stay the same all year round. I know the time difference between here and England can be between 7 and 8 hours. Because obviously the time goes forward and backwards in England. So the time difference. I remember flying back to England one time and we didn't see stars for 2 days. We just have to fly at the right time. We were flying with as the daylight was coming up. But all good stuff.
Anyway, I was just coming up to Milford, and once I could drop over the hill into Milford there, it's not a big hill, but a little bit of a hill, enough to kill the signal from the repeater. So I'll put it back to you for a final there, and I might be able to come back for a quick one. The 5 GTW mobile.
Yeah, saying good morning to Club Group 91, signing in on the Pintora Pole.
Can't even see the sun coming up from the east yet. But anyway, it looks a clear morning. I'm up on a bit of a hill and it looks fairly clear. Just dropping down into Milford now. So never please, Emil, take it easy, mate, and have a good day. And I hope that wind calms down here, so you don't get too many broken windows, etc. The 5 GTW mobile, I've got 1 2 briefly. 7 3.
Talk to you about this static stuff. Alistair was telling me about it, telling me about the local supply of development board stuff. Dropped out about one of them, but a minute to get it going, but that is the intention, and probably the next project, or maybe I'll parallel it with the end of this CHINO program thing, or when that gets a bit quieter and going to get the static thing going, then investigate the foot. It's the 968 meg device that seems to be things happening on 432 LoRa, what they call it, and Alistair there kindly gave me a 77's full stable and was looking for a recruit hole, so it's another thing that's put up. So there we are, and back to you from GM3SRT.
White type thing, so it lets it flex. So yeah, but it keeps it taut at the same time. So yeah, they use sort of like counterweights on the end, so it can actually move. With mine, I say mine's a little bit different because mine's a 3 pivot point, because you've got a pulley each end. So I can let it down from the bottom of the garden, or I can let it down from the house, or I can let it down so far in the middle as well. So it's a little bit of everything. But I've got it worked out at the moment. So basically, when I go up to 35 feet, I push the last bit up, and it tensions the wire lovely. And what that does, in actual fact, is also supports the centre pole, because I've got no guy ropes or anything on it. So it works both ways, because it can't move very far because it's being pulled from 2 angles, and they're fairly high up. So yeah, it's one of those sort of. I thought, I wonder if that'll work, and it did. And I thought, well, that'll do. So I don't knock it. But yeah, there's so many different choices, Jeff. Really, and at the end of the day, if it's a bit of wire and it ends up sort of breaking, well, it's no real biggie to sort of repair it or anything like that, is it? It's not rocket science. It's just a matter of sort of getting the willpower to get out there in the freezing cold or whatever, or the snow. If it's all stopped, the wind stopped blowing that, do you want to do it? But there you go. I'm sure you'll get your way there. What you'll do, you'll start off with one thing and it'll gradually chop and change over time, and then you'll get where you want. You might go forward a few steps, back one, then off somewhere else. God knows, mate. But we all do it. It's the step to getting everything you want at the right time. If you have the money for everything, then it'll be up straight away. But it doesn't work like that, as we all know. Okie dokie, Randy, you on. No bleeps at all that time, mate. Back to you.
Just right to my radio, and my radio's programmed. 2 seconds difference between read times or write times. I don't think I'm gonna really care, right?
If we could all have what we wanted, we still wouldn't be happy.
because you would go out and get the latest and greatest radio. You would go and get the latest and the greatest of antennas. You would go and have a tower as well and everything else. And then you sit around and go, well, okay, well now I've got everything, but the vans aren't working. It was a waste of time having all of that money tied up where nothing was working. Where you can stick with your cheap little radio and your piece of wire, and you'll probably get more out of that. So it is one of those crazy things, isn't it? It's like they say, you don't need the latest and the greatest. All you've got to do is have something that works. And, that's what it's all about, I suppose. There's no difference, really, between one piece of wire and another. It just depends on where it's fed, what bands that you're working on, and, all the other little bits and pieces that come along, and the second harmonics, what ones of those you can pick up, the second, the thirds, the fourth harmonics on your piece of wire. So, once you work it all out, you can just cut a piece of wire, throw it up in the air, and that's going to work just about as good as anything else. But height is the thing. The higher up you can go, the far better off you are. That's one thing that's always sort of, everyone will tell you, height is might. I even thought at one stage of getting a weather balloon and or a kite and going out into an area and putting up the weather balloon or a kite on a good cable and doing it that way. That's another way around it as well, Jeff. Over.
Most grateful. It means a lot to me, and also sure, thanks a lot for the compliment, thanks a lot for the greeting. I extend the same to you and your fine family there. Thomas, so you take care until we speak again. Sierra Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango, 9 Zulu 4 Hotel Access in Sanctuary and standing by.
I'm going to try this little router with my Dremel multi-tool thing. I do quite a bit of putting electronics into little plastic boxes and cutting apertures for displays or switch knobs and things is a bit tricky to do it neatly. So these Dremel tools are quite good. They're not hugely powered, that's for certain. They can drill their way through plastic, which is all I've tried on, but wood would probably be okay.
But the issue isn't that they're not backing up. The issue is that when they try to back up to the second drive, which happens to be solid state, the update that Windows 11 is damaging the drive so it's unusable. And that seems to be an unresolved issue. So kind of a pain. Apparently there's more and more red flags coming out with Windows 11 and stuff. Subscriptions to do this, and subscriptions to do that, and they just turning into a pay-to-play as opposed to an operating system that you pay for once to buy, to use, right? So, anyways, we'll see how it all comes out in the wash. But apparently there's a pretty strong interest in the different versions of Linux. There's even some interest in Unix. I feel people will find out it's like, well, $1,400 US per user to install it, to buy it. Unless you want to go BSD or free BSD type thing, right? So, anyways, I'll let you go. And I'm just close to where I'm going to make my turn and go pick up a can. So, I'll say Server 3, and we'll catch you another time further down the log. Enjoy your walk, and we'll talk to you later. VE3NLP profile. I'll be clearing the title.
and to change that around a little tougher. So pick one and stick with it, and I'm good. I'm back up to Shelley, and what's happening up there? We got chilly, breezy morning, but we got lots and lots and lots of sunshine.
Good.
Everyone spoke about the week before, over.
I'm right.
No, actually, Larry bumped in. Go and get me turned off or disappeared somewhere. And since then, I've heard him, but his amplifier's gone pop apparently, so he's shut down now. So at least it saves me chasing that one. And the local ones coming up lately are things like are in Africa and that. I worked one of them this morning when he came on yesterday. So that's that one sort of in the bag. I think I've worked on before. And Brunei is the next one for me to chase down. But again, they're sort of like semi-localist to me, probably about 4,000 miles. So it's not really a biggie. And with this antenna, the best part about it is I could stomp all over Europe and go straight over the top of the lava. It's almost embarrassing if I didn't have a smile on my face. Where do you run, going?
So it just penetrates right through your shirt and such. Nothing great to report on ham radio. It was kind of a mixed day. Try to get something done. I think some of you heard I managed to, I was pulling a PVC, like heavy duty plastic material, ABS, whatever it's called, on the zero turn lawnmower, and I misjudged a turn around a tree where there's a water faucet riser to help my makeshift lawn watering program when we have big droughts. And I snapped the pipe off. And so I have all the fittings and the primer and the glue, and one of my first tasks, as maybe ones that just had, is get that thing repaired, because I'm right in the middle of the process when all that happened. In fact, that's why I had the trailer there. It's full of pink stuff, antifreeze. I pour in the sprinkler system and blow it through the system with a compressor to make sure it doesn't freeze and have a lot of pipes to dig up, change in the winter. But when it snagged that riser, it snapped it. So I don't like too many open projects. So I got to fix the PVC pipe before I can finish pouring the pink stuff antifreeze, before I can finish the compressor blowout, and then put everything away and put a check mark on it. A very important fall task. On back up.
5 minutes. So it's pretty nice weather here today. 16.5 Celsius. It's a really nice day. If you already feel there, they might go up. Yeah.
Right at the moment here, it is 13 degrees Celsius, but I think it's supposed to go up to about 33 degrees Celsius today. So it's still staying a little bit warm here, but it beats the farm all to pieces. It was going below freezing there.
Rework a piece of my code to make it way more efficient, and it's ridiculous. I just been bouncing back and forth, trying to get it to work. I'm not sure quite what's wrong with it, but it's trivial, whatever it is. Annoying though. And I read a little article this morning. It says with all this, now that AI can generate code for everybody, they used to call, they used to say that you had debt, when you had historical debt associated with your code. If somebody else wrote it and nobody knows it, and there's stuff built in there, and now the debt comes right away. They call it comprehension debt. If the AI wrote the code and the humans haven't spent as much time as they normally would reviewing it, then they have comprehension debt. They have to go back and figure out what it does. Anyway, K4PMD from AC2ED.
The dang place. Over to you, Mark, and PBS.
First one ever recorded, huh? Yeah, I got it level 5. Wow. That's gonna take some sorting out to get Jamaica back onto the tourist payment over.
Ill-gotten retrieval of money from some stocks or something, and you can offset it by your programming debt. Yeah, that'd be cool. Anyhow, I just finished updating my Windows 10 computer. I have this Lenovo that I use when I go to the social hall, the one particular device, and I think I'm going to have to make a decision. However, it enrolled me in an extended security updates at no charge till October of 2026. I thought there was going to be a cost involved in that, but I think I mistakenly understood that it was Windows Pro, Windows 10 Pro, was $10 to extend it in personal use. You could not do it in business use. However, my Lenovo got extended till October. So I'll have to decide what to do. We'll probably get rid of it sometime in the next couple of months and just call it quits. I just hate to throw out a working device. But if you guys haven't updated, just give it a shot. I updated all the firmware, and it came back and said I was eligible for the extended updates for security, which is fine. And then it came back and said no extra cost. So I clicked on the button and said okay. And aside from that, temperature here this morning was well in the 60s, almost close to 60 degrees. I think it was 58 or 59 by the water. So we've, I guess we're officially into the winter month here, which is good. And here it's nice and clear, no clouds in the sky, so we'll be washing the car tomorrow morning, I think, now that we're back into the nicer weather. VA3KY to get it. K4PMD, sorry for your snow, although I guess you're looking forward to it. Go ahead, Shelley.
I ended up switching off the wrong hotspot, so that was the problem. So I basically switched this one off instead of the other one, so I never read the numbers. Anyway, I wish you both 7-3, and I'll catch up with you later. Randy, you Ron from GW4X Marne Group.
Right, so we're running our fiber optic network.
all you people who are technicians, have worked in that industry, know a little more than I do, not a little, but 3,000 times more than I do. So, very quickly, I'm not going to take up too much time because people want to talk. I like to have my transmissions extremely short. Getting pixelation and getting freezing on the television screen on every channel. Doesn't matter, okay? Had the Bell technician, I don't know who Bell is, but some company, and he came up here, he's been here twice already, and he said, you know what? I think I'm going to go down and I'm going to change the separator at the pigtail. The separator at the pigtail. What? That's in the parking garage. He needed a key to get in, but of course our superintendent, he logs off at, 11 o'clock in the morning and goes to sleep. So, anyways, he's coming back this morning. He's going down to change the separator at the pigtail. What does that mean?
Romeo Bravo, your packet loss is over 40%. Your audio is unintelligible. Did stop transmitting? Or pretty sure I put it back to you, but yeah, didn't hear from you. We'll try again. N2BSS, J3MJR.
The text messaging and the weather forecast and the APRS and everything through it, so that should be fun. Right, get back into you, Chris. I'm feeling somewhat relieved that everything seems fine down in Ballantrae, is it?
About 2.5 miles south of us. They're doing a lot of construction at the intersection down there. They're expanding the road to 8 lanes, or I think 9 lanes. So a lot of construction down there, and the vulnerable fiber cables are running across on the poles, and I guess somebody must have hit one. So at about 10:30 in the morning yesterday, we lost our fiber, actually lost our internet, and it was restored around 2:30. I talked to the crew, and they said, yeah, some guy ran into it with a pickup or a truck or some device or something, and they have to change out the fiber, and anyhow, just another bump in the road. Larry, you're technical. Do you know what he's talking about?
That's what was causing the trouble. So you'll possibly see, I'm trying to think if P come up on my head list, that you'll possibly see something like Napier solar test on your head list. It's just sitting in the window edge of the wee, what would you call it, smallish screw-on antenna, so nothing too grand, Chris, is it?
Your side, and great to hear from you, and thanks for the quick USO there. MW3 LUR from Series 4 Delta Bravo.
And reset the connection. I wonder if Randomizer is having some network issues. It's not just yourself that's been having trouble, or not. You're not the only person that I've had trouble with. Maybe I'm having issues. On the topic of mesh plastic, I have got my location nailed down. I have found out where all of the fuzzing settings are set, and would be happy to. I can text you or something like that if you're still needing that sorted out. Over.
Just in some words I had to do it. I had a little kid. The YL actually wrote an education training piece for fiber optics and such. It isn't something I have any experience on. I would not trust myself to get anybody any help or a way to get something with that. Now, terminology is one thing, and I can look it up like everybody else can and see what other people say about it. But there's a lot of jargon, both in the cable industry, the telco industry, and I'm sure the fiber industry, that is commonplace to them that may or may not.
Like the firmware offer do something else similarly disastrous, and I've had a look at the firmware update, but it seems pretty straightforward until you get to a point where you've got multiple files to choose from and none of them will download for me. So I may put that in a wee anti-stat bag and drop it round for you. Over. Oops, are we still listening?
Number 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. I'm asking for radio check. Is there any another radio listening there? Here it is, Yankee Charlie, number 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. My name is Jody from Indonesia.
Onto circuit boards before I hosted a teenage Halloween party. Good luck with that. I wonder, do you have a screwdriver with it's like a Phillips head, but it's only got 3 blades on it at 120 degree intervals? It turns out I'm going to need one to take my toaster apart. For some reason, the screws in it are non-standard. I wonder if I'd be able to borrow such a device from yourself at the same time, over. Hotel Queen Echo, the name is Graham. Good morning to you, sir.
Said that bad word that starts with the letter F has a certain chill to it. But we have sunshine but a lot of wind, just to, they say some of them can be up to 50 miles an hour here, but mostly it's out of the north, so it's blowing the water out back to you, Dave.
Very heavy rain yesterday, and I think we're probably going to get the wind later today as well. There's this coastal low, also known as a nor'easter, that brushed by us and is probably north and east of us now. And we had a rainy day yesterday. I haven't looked, but probably 2 inches in the rain gauge outside. So, I don't know. It's getting there. This time of year, snow. We've had a couple of hard frosts here. So, it is that time of year after all. Good morning, Dennis. Over to you, N1IF.
In fact, I've been meaning to donate a set of. They didn't have box wrenches, and I had to go and tackle a kitchen tap. And now that I've done it, again, I have a tool that I got for one purpose. I think I'm just going to donate them to the tool library so that they can live in the wider world outside my house. Over.
Get some other kind of antenna so I can enjoy 40 meters and 30 meters is digital only, but I could do FT8, could do CW, do something over there. And I think they do RTQ. I think they do Iridium 30 meters. I don't know, but I'd like to attempt that and see what happens. But I kind of call 30 meters sort of a magic band. It's got the propagation characteristics in between 20 and 40.
it's not terribly crowded, and everybody's power limited there, so I'm not competing with the kilowatts. So there you go. 20 meters. I feel like I'm competing with the kilowatts. I've had reasonably good luck with that. So. Yeah, with any luck, that'll be the winter plans for this year. As they try and get the basement cleaned up, as they try and get the cat smell out, and think about selling that house. Well, I think about gotta sell that house. Can't. Our goal is to consolidate again at one address and eliminate a lot of the back and forth. So there you go. And the big R certainly helps on that. Speaking of the big R, I have to do the big W. So maybe we need to call it short here now. I'll let you pump out some Zs and let me get to the W. VK3MJR and TBSF.
After rival dad, I knew he didn't have a torque wrench. If I could borrow his torque wrench in front of people, not a trick that you would work on yourself. I think you've got everything and everything. Not so nice to hear that you were in A&E. Glad you're back home and feeling like everything's sorted, but it's A&E is not a good place to spend any time at all. You're feeling better there. Round yourself, Alison Robert.
Different people have different terms for things. So. But sounds like everything's under control. There's a box down in the basement where there's some fiber cables come in and people make an adjustment and it all works out. It's a modern era, right? What else? Like Bob said, we got some wind today. I think the wind is blowing out from the west to the east, although it's hard to tell a little bit. We've got some waves, got some white caps. No S now in the forecast. Got to go out and blow out the lines to the tiny house so that they don't freeze in the winter. And still haven't made any progress on getting the power out to my boat lift. But I'm making great progress on my software thing. I'm just going to build something today that I'm going to call a factor factory, where I take the data I got and I analyze it and I build it into factors. So, crazy world, doing what would have taken man years to do and doing it in weeks. So, what else? There's a group IO thing that I track, and it's about FTDX 101Ds, and the people on there are having this feud, and only talk about radio. Some people are it's crazy. Anyway, I'm up K4PMD from AC2.
The place, and I'll send you off to the place at a later date. Over.
Right. So, yes, I'm going to have to really re-flash the image to the card there. But anyway, I'm going to say 73, don't want to hold up till group 91. Nice to catch you this afternoon. Hope to catch you again there. Oscar Echo 3 Tango Whiskey Bravo. This is Mike 9 November Juliet Lima passing back and seeing best 738.
96 cable bundles in a cable, or the individual fibers. They're not suitable for putting a connector on. So what they do is they fuse a more durable and more easily handling piece of fiber to that very, very small fiber, secure it properly so it doesn't break off. Usually it's done in a box or a vault in the ground or on a wall. And then you come out with another piece of fiber that is much more easily handled and not easily damaged. So they fuse that pigtail onto the fiber that comes out of the 96 fiber cable, secure it, and put a connector on the end of the pigtail, and that plugs into the equipment, whatever that terminal equipment is, whether it's an SFP or a node or whatever. And the separator probably means that they've got maybe 96 fibers in a table, and they separate each one of them. They go through a box, a vault, as I said, and separate out the fibers and put pigtails on every one of them, or the ones that they need, and others that are not needed are just left the way they are as backup, redundancy, or for future use. So the end of that. So, Dave, I was curious, because that's why I came on the radio this morning. Well, they're talking to the rest of the guys too. But how did the, in your turn, how did the weather hit you guys up there? They were showing some pictures, video of the northeastern areas got hit by a lot of rain. So, wondering how you made it through that big storm that came through there. Up to VA3KY, G4PMD.
The idea for that is if water is the current, then the inductor is like a water wheel. When you push water onto it, it doesn't start immediately, and when you stop putting water onto it, it doesn't stop rolling immediately. So that sort of inertia as metaphor for how an inductor resists change to current flow, I think will be quite intuitive. But getting this to rotate reliably is challenging. We will go with it's not actually, I've got it rotating. The problem I've got is I need it to accelerate up to speed and then stay at that speed, and that changeover is flummoxing me. Over.
System or whatever they're using, whether they're using internet, using their cable, that they are basically on the same, I don't know, it's a different channel. I mean, someone can be on the same Wi-Fi in the building, and that causes havoc as well. But he said, I'm going to change the separator at the pigtail. I'm going to change the separator at the pigtail. And hopefully that'll clear it up. So he's coming back sometime between 8 and 12 today. And I don't have to see him. He's going down to the basement. He'll get the key. And then he'll leave. And then if anything continues, I'll have to call him back again. But he thinks that's where the issue is, because he said that's common in condominiums. VA3KY.
I got that part of it. Yeah. Yeah, very good evening to you. Name's Ron this way. Romeo Oscar November. Yeah, Mike Whiskey 3. Whiskey Mike Papa. That's right. Yeah, it is. Yes, a very good day to you. Hopefully all is well on your side, mate, over.
Things speed up to a particular speed and then continue at that speed. Basically just do the acceleration bit, which is not super hard, and then swap it in for a static image of this is a water wheel turning, so you know, some blur lines and things on it, just to get the concept across. Because of course it's an animation of a concept representing an idea in a circuit that's also just drawn, so it doesn't have to be, you know, we're not simulating anything here. It just has to explain the idea. So yeah, there's a few options. I think where I'm at, what I suspect is going on is there's probably a right way. Like the guys who wrote the software probably have an idea of how what I'm trying to do, how they would go about it, and there's a right way to do it that they've implemented, and I've just not found it yet. But as you say, somewhat fudging it just for the sake of getting the concept across, it would be plenty good enough. Over.
It's doing the job. Okay, come to you, Ron, and the weekly WMP.
Greetings to you, over.
Well, it just can't do it. It just turns the screen black and freezes it. Freezes the last screen, and so you can freeze or go black. Ours tends to freeze and then jump. They pick up whatever's being transmitted in real time, and then it'll freeze. I've lost the signal and back and forth, and I know that's what causes us frustration and angst, and I eventually have to get the ladder out, cut that run back. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm just, again, I'm learning like some of you are, I guess, with the new cyber terminology and kinks. I did not know that they could multiplex colors on the same fiber. That's very interesting. It certainly seems logical, reasonable, and saves a lot of money.
but I just not been around. You know, that's technology that's occurred since I retired. Back on up.
Give it. What I should do, of course, is give it a shot in both, and then learn more about both packages. So there we go. But yeah, that's what I'm working on today. I wonder what you're up to yourself. Over.
You could confirm this clear, so I would appreciate it. 9 Alpha 3, Charlie Quebec November, 904 Hotel X-ray returning.
Did it 2 or 3 times as practice, and that was that. I was also along the way taught to solder to NASA standards, which I think is a more useful skill in real life. I'm a fanatic about good-looking solder joints, but that's a different discussion also. Phil, we had a very, I guess you would say, snotty, swirly, blowy day yesterday. Oh, totally overcast. And then without a lot of rain, most of the day, I would say it was no more than a quarter inch all day. And then last night, about 6 to 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, it poured. I mean, you know, it was after dark, so I couldn't see it. We could turn the light on and look out, obviously. But it was the kind of rain where our house is generally pretty soundproof, especially since we put in, you know, new high-quality windows. But it was the kind of rain that in the sunroom, which is a single story and a roof above our heads, it was just that kind of like the jet taking off at the airport sound right over your head. And it was very loud and very rainy. So I'm guessing easily 2 inches of rain. Most of our leaves are still on the tree, but up here on the hill on Hunting Ridge, we tend to keep our leaves until the very last minute. And Larry, I got a call from a young lady from the Simsbury crew team that they will be out this year, as always, to rake our leaves or blow our leaves last thing. I always ask for the last appointment of the year. The crew team does as a volunteer, or not a volunteer, but as a fundraiser. They're not cheap, but as a fundraiser, they send a squad of, you know, like 8 kids and 3 or 4 blowers and tarps and everything else out and clean up the leaves. And so we're scheduled for that last thing. So drenching rain for 2 or 3 hours last night, I guess, is the story, Phil. Over to you, Dennis. Glad you're feeling better. N1IF.
0, Hotel Yankee, 3 Hotel Yankee, City HC.
Yeah. I bet you that was the last time we ever ripped off tailed in the rain with the cruise control on.
Good evening, sir. Back to you.
2 months. It hasn't been very brilliant at all. I think it's kind of coming back slowly. Well, it was last weekend, anyway. Yeah, it's good fun. I'm talking to you on a handheld, an Anytone 878. It's an amazing little thing, and not too expensive. But I think the digital field now is moving on. You know, there's other things on the market. I read the other day about one of these DV. It's called. It's an actual radio, purely for digital, and it's amazing. It's about, I think on this end it's about £300, and some of the handhelds cost a lot more than that. You know, I'll have a look at it and let it be around for a while. I think if I set in and think about buying one and get as much information as we can on how it works and how it lasts, which is more to the point. Yeah. Yes, it's quite an active thing on a Saturday night, the Welsh group. But yeah, what's the weather like with you now? You're coming into winter, aren't you, Over?
Timer, Phil, and put up and stir the chili periodically. Anyway, that's my contribution in cleaning up. I'm always used to clean up. Wormy taught me that. Anyway, All good. It's good to hear everybody. And pass it back on up to Larry. AC2EDWB3A. Thanks.
So, yeah, you're in for winter now. And we're into our summer. Everything is opposite to what you are. So if you're in your winter, we're in our summer. When you get it hot, we get it cold. When we get it cold, you get it hot. Yeah, it's 11:30 in the night over here. It's getting close to midnight. So that will put 12:30 lunchtime over your way. So you're in daylight, and I'm in sunshine. But I did notice on your radio, Anytone 878, and your hotspots, there's a few glitches in there. When you get time, just go into your configuration of your hotspot and just do the calibration for your offset. Try and get that down a little bit lower, and it'll take care of that. That should be okay. But if you can get it down to about a 0.2, 0.3, it should be okay for sure. I'm not too sure what dashboard you're using, whether you're using the old Pi-Star dashboard, the red one, or the chips one, the WPSD dashboard with your hotspot. But otherwise, everything else is sounding quite good. No worries at all. We're what is it? Yeah, Will. GWI. Yeah, I think it was with Will. Yeah, B with a G. Bill with a G. Yeah, Will. Yeah, okay. It's not a common name over here, that's for sure. But, yeah, where did that one originate from? Back to you?
Basically, I'm failing at the moment because I haven't worked out how to get the step size on my aging 4 meter down to lock onto that frequency. But I may swap the antenna over and use my 710 to listen to it. But it was very keen. He wrote the details down, and it's a tone. It looks like 77, tone 77 to actually key into it. But you certainly listen to it. But he was raving about it. He said it's great, and he said the 4 meters is covering a huge area from where they are, or from where it is. But anyway, I thought I'd mention it because you're probably in a position to know more about it than I do. But he says it sounds a bit like what is that computer nodes where you can walk onto any repeater anywhere in the world. I can't remember now. But it sounds not dissimilar from that. But he said it covers almost everything, and it's clear as a bell apparently. Anyway, thought I'd mention that. Anyway, off you go get your lunch. I've had mine already. I had cheese and Branson pickle for lunch, which was excellent. And the cat rather likes a little corner of cheese as well, so she had a bit and all. Back to you. And they're rated in nanometers. So typically multi-mode is a lower frequency, 850 nanometers, where single mode, the bottom end is right around 1350 nanometers. And just think of the nanometers as the frequency in megahertz, or even kilohertz as we think of in the radio frequencies. So same divisions go through dividers that can divide out and filter out different colors, and so on and so forth. And we have the same thing in radio, where you can separate the radio frequencies depending upon their frequency and their division. So, I'm glad you guys didn't have too much of a problem up there, Dave. Glad to hear that. And with that, up to VA3KY, I'm going to make this my last. I'll listen through if there's any other comments, but I've got to get to work here. And I've got to leave. I'm doing the veterans presentation, so I've got my keynote to finish up. Go ahead, Shelley.
Well, as I said to Jeff, you know, if somebody else puts out a call, I normally stay back and have a 10, 15 minute chat or so with them before I duck off. As long as I'm gone by midnight, it's normally pretty good. So, yeah, it's 20 minutes to midnight now. So it is getting very, very late in the day, very, very late in the night actually. And yeah, come Christmas time, you know, you'll be sitting down to your roast turkey and everything else. Well, so do we. But we'll be sort of sitting around outside, you know, with coolers and swimming pools and things like that. People jumping in and out of the pool, jumping in and out of the river, or jumping in and out of the lake, or down the beach, or wherever. But yeah, in your case, you'll be all hovered around the heater to stay warm. But yeah, it's just the way it goes. Yeah. One of these days, I'm going to have a white Christmas. Whether I go to Europe for a white Christmas or go to the States for a white Christmas. Yeah, I've had the fancies on Canada lately. Yeah, I might wander up to Canada and spend a bit of time up there and go and check out Niagara Falls and have a white Christmas. But yeah, it's going to make it a very, very expensive Christmas present for sure there, Glover.
And I think that's about all I have on my little notes. I will say that they're obviously prepping for fiber out here in little old, very rural Whitman, Maryland. The vaults are in, and the typical orange flex PVC pipe that's probably 2 inches in diameter. I don't know why it has to be that big for a few operations you have here, but they come up out of the ground and half curl with about 6 inches of extra length, waiting to have the final cutting or whatever to get it back down into the vault that's already in the ground. So we're becoming modernized here. I'm back up.
The mountains get quite white, but it's not proper snow like I used to know it. I mean, I used to do a lot of mountain climbing and walking on the hills and stuff, and we used to have days out, you know, in deep snow with ice slicks and crampons and climbing up ice walls and all sorts of silly things. That doesn't happen anymore. It doesn't get that cold, and it just isn't that much snow. So it's a shame about that. So you'd have to go to Scotland, but I think you'd be more likely to go to like Switzerland. Even there's a bit thin on the ground these days. So I think, as you say, Canada is your best bet for snow. Yeah, they get a lot of it. Well, you know, it's a good holiday, and you've got to wrap up very warm there, I think. Yes, definitely. Wrap up warm, Ron, for your Christmas in snow. Back to you, Jeff. Sorry, Ron. VKPM W3WMP.
And I think, but I don't know, that fiber is all or nothing, Bob. You can't have a marginal connection. It's either well connected and plenty of signal to noise or nothing. Larry, the crew team gave up grinders. Yeah, I know what a grinder is. It's been a grinder and nothing else my whole life. Maybe a sub, but that's sort of Rhode Islandy sounding. And hoagies and all of those other ones I know, but you know, it just doesn't sound right. It's a grinder. It's a sandwich, torpedo-shaped, long thin on a grinder roll. That's a Connecticut term. But anyway, the crew team up until maybe, I would say, my kids were doing them when they were both on crew. The day of Super Bowl, and they would get together in a local deli, Kane's Deli, would donate all the cold cuts, and they would get together 100 kids and slap them together, and they were barely edible if you were a starving man on a desert island. They probably would have been pretty good, but quite honestly, no offense, Larry, they were barely edible 10 years ago. And you wonder about the hygiene of 100 kids in a gym room, or maybe not 100, but 50 kids slapping together sandwiches with mayonnaise and some vegetables and 2 or 3 layers of cold cuts of some sort or other. But anyway, they were pretty bad. It got to the point where I said, yeah, here's $20. I'll pay you to not bring the grinders to my house on Super Bowl Sunday. Because usually Super Bowl is, we make a tradition of just a whole bunch of really crappy appetizers, and that's, you can call it dinner. Actually pretty good appetizers, wings and all the other little finger food kind of appetizers for Super Bowl, and call it dinner. But a grinder was really not part of the plans. It was a really pretty bad grinder, to be honest with you. So we said, here's $20 to not bring it to the house. So anyway, over to you, Dennis, N1IF.
Back off and go and get some of that shed oil that I keep promising myself. So nice of you to pop in, and we shall catch up again later on. Whiskey's 3 WNP, VK's 3 NJR.
See if I had antigens for exposure, and I had all the antigens that the test could prove for, meaning that I had antibodies, antigens, and immunity to COVID. But the people in the factory, warehouse, all freaked out and thought I was the plague on legs. It took 3 hours and a phone call all the way to some big office, way to pick up the top floor of some multi-million-dollar office in New York City, I think it was, or Brooklyn, and a conversation with a lawyer to have it explained to the people running the warehouse that, no, I'm not the plague, I'm the immunity, I'm the Omega Man, I'm legend. I can walk through it, and it just bounces off me like rainwater. It doesn't affect me. So, yeah, people's understanding of diseases, infections, and immunity is very, very limited in most cases. And I think the government's depending on that.
It's hard to tell. Anyway, let's go in order here. Okay, Dave, go ahead. You guys double. And then after Dave, it'll go back to me, and then it'll go back to NLP. The 3IQI. Go ahead, the 3MMX.
AXX, I bet you got some serious wind there, too.
The joke telling Katie they need to use the hay bales for the roads that they're making these roads. They've killed the family's hay fields to make roads, private roads. So
The cardinal sin of having emails on a male sports team, and this rule could not fund us, and we had to figure out some way to fund ourselves. Now, fiber. There's a lot to unpack there. Phil talked about single mode versus multi-mode fiber, and in this case, mode means just like in a microwave cavity, where you might have different modes that the thing could vibrate in different modes, depending on what the frequency is. In the case of fiber, the mode is either there's only one particular propagation thing that can go down the center of the fiber, and those are the single mode fibers that can support higher bandwidth, or like you said, multi-mode fiber. In those cases, the modes can bounce around. You can have some that
go, from one side to the other, not just down the center. And the end result of that is because they're bouncing all around, there's dispersion. The modes that travel farther arrive a little later and earlier, and that ultimately, defines how much you can get out of it, because the bandwidth you can get out of it, because the dispersion will degrade that. Then there's also something called chromatic dispersion, where different frequencies of light travel at different speeds down the fiber. And finally, yes, you can have something that's akin to SWR in fiber, and that occurs when there's a discontinuity in the index of refraction of the fiber, and in particular, the index of refraction of fiber is one thing and air is another. So if you have a tiny little air gap at the end of your connector before it touches the next piece of glass on the other side, then that'll be a discontinuity and some of the light will bounce back. Yep. And at one point in time, way back in the day when men were men and computers had front panels, I was the director of fiber optic products for the LaCroix Corporation. And so we used to deal with some of this stuff. Anyway, I'm going to say thanks for the conversation and camaraderie. I hope you all have a happy and productive day and a happy and productive week. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. I will listen out just in case there's something else to cover. But outside of that, thanks a lot, and 73 to all. On up to K4PMD if he's still there, VA3KY if they're still there, if not, all the way back to the top.
Thursday morning. But, it was barely a quarter full. And then when I was leaving in the evening, it was jammed to capacity. But I suppose the pubs are out, here we go. So how did you get on with your friend? Was their arm recoverable?
Seen it with insurance companies too, where there's a vehicle accident and the person doesn't have a lot of representation or money, so the insurance company rides it out in court until they're done. They can't afford to retain her anymore, and their money's all depleted, and then the insurance company's lawyers walk all over them. It's kind of interesting to see when there's a disability case and there's a union involved. Normally they grant the disability to the disabled worker really quickly because they know the union has powerful lawyers that they won't win against. Or it will be an even fight. They don't want to spend the money. But when somebody doesn't have a union behind them or a lawyer like the union can supply and goes against the company who wants to not give them disability benefits and so on, it's a different game. Anyway, over to you, Mike.
What they call sibilance on your S's for some reason. It doesn't, take away from your intelligibility or anything. What exactly are you running?
What is it? Maybe something like that. All the last is great. I'm creation out. Bye-bye.
So it wasn't a Camden, and I don't know, there was a Dover word for sub. Then I went to a place that had that word up on the order board or menu. So I'm guessing, I know you had a little bit more time up, maybe relatives up in the Wilmington, whatever area, but it's interesting that we spent so much time together, and I never got exposed to that term. Very interesting. And let's see. I think that's it for my contribution. So I'll stop. Yak. And the wind really hasn't ramped up yet, like I said, so maybe it's coming later, I don't know, but I'm enjoying the blue sky and the sunshine, at least enjoying looking at it outside. It's still pretty chilly out there. But once we finish here, I'm going to get out and finish my PVC project and put the dirt back in the hole where I'm having to do the splice and get that job clicked off. But I think the rest of the day with the wind, and I'm not going to be out there in the woods with this kind of gusts that are happening. It's too many winds have come down.
I'd consider it, at least my fuse is going to be, it's dangerous to be out there. I got plenty to do in the garage. So this will probably be my final, but I'll listen out. 73 50 MMDBM. And again, I hope you loud and clear. Whiskey 5, Golf Juliet Ingo, this is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November Uber. But yeah, it's kind of grinder as far as I'm concerned my whole life. No other word for it. But anyway, I'm aware that there are different regional names. That's one of the words that everybody has their own little, grinders or hoagies or subs or whatever. Blimpies, I think, is a word somewhere for those same sandwich. So anyway, and Larry, just as a final note, next time you're in town, take a drive around. Cain's is out of business. Across the street from where Cain's used to be, there was it Williams or Wagner? I think it was Wagner Ford. Has all been razed to the ground, and they're putting in 2 new businesses, Chipotle, I think, and maybe another Starbucks. Yeah, every town needs 2 Starbucks. So anyway, kind of ugly suburban sprawl, if you ask me, but nobody asked me anyway. And then when you're out taking a look at the ugliness around Simsbury, drive by Iron Horse Boulevard, where the Performing Arts Center is. They are putting in a god-awful, ugly apartment building on where there used to be like a construction services, kind of a wasteland piece of land, but nice property. Once they cleared the business out of there, there used to be trucks and whatever else in there. Just left it alone as a nice piece of property on the river, but they put god-awful, ugly apartments up there. They're awful. But anyway, different story. Cheers, 7-3, and Larry, looking forward to when you come to town, and we'll take the drive around and look at all the not-so-good changes in Simsbury. Cheers, 7-3 all, and 1IF. Over to you, Dennis.
What's up, particularly the workers? I love it on the alarm. Yes, I've seen it myself. I came across a couple of years back a car sitting in an outside lane with its front wheels about a foot off the ground with a pile of cones jammed in the front of it. He had complained down the lane, not realising the outside lane was closed, and he collected some cones straight down front of the car to get them back off them, get them in real life.
I'm pretty sure he was from New York. I think they lived on Long Island, as a matter of fact. So I'll ask Mike when he's on tomorrow what he thinks they're called. Since he's a Long Islander. Anyway, all good, guys. It's great hearing everybody, and I look forward to being on tomorrow. This is WB3AXX throwing in a 73 and saying have a fine day.
Rain, very heavy rain at the moment, so maybe it has an impact to our transmission or something. Okay, my friend, Jean, thank you very much for taking my call. I hope you can catch up again next time, and wish you and your family all the best there. And I will lock you again in my Plazi.com. This is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November, say 73 to Whiskey 5.
I guess that's the price of progress. I forget what the name of that company was. My brother used to work for them, driving around in the trucks, delivering stone and such. And Ironworks Boulevard, of course, wasn't there back in the day. But, yeah, thanks for the update, and you all have a happy and productive day. AT2ED will be cleared.
Golf 3 ACN, ZS6RAY. The problem's not on your side, mate. It's the problem with the Japanese station, Tanaki. JH1VOX. Your data rate is almost 50% lost, mate. You need to check something out there. Tanaki-san, you have a problem. No audio. Okay, back to you guys.
Quite the story. But yeah, I think the biggest book out there are insurance companies government and dealership. If you have a woman that goes into a dealership, they are soaking her for everything. And I detour people when they get in my truck and say they're going to a dealership. I take them somewhere else.
It don't really matter, does it? As long as you get away, have a break, that's what it counts, yeah. What you'll take you just down for the week or a bit longer, back to you.
Resell Pelt at Balboa Avenue, San Diego.
Saw the dealership ever. In fact, if it broke down on the side of the road, they towed it to my place and I fixed it for them. Because I'll tell you, we have a friend who's a ham here who worked in a dealership in London. And he could tell you what went over that service counter and what the management said behind closed doors and how much money people should be billed out of. They don't want to see a bill under $400 at that counter. If they do, the manager calls them and asks them why. So I'll tell you, yeah, I built faith in that. Thank God I built my shop and I can fix my own cars. Over to you, Mike.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of that going on and stuff. I think you get some cases where it's not too bad. I know when my truck was still under warranty from getting the free oil changes and everything, went in for my free service, turned around and can't come out, told me I had a leaking shock. Told him that alright, I'll get 4 new shocks, bring them in, and I'll get you guys to put them on, and that'll be good. He says, yep, not a problem. And the reason I had to order shocks was because my shocks are longer than stock because of the wheel travel on my vehicle. So, and they knew that, so they didn't mind me buying the shocks and bringing them in. I just paid them a little bit to put them on, and that was good. It kept the warranty good as long as they put them on.
Remember right, kiddo has just a half a day, right? And then you gotta go pick her up that day.
That is correct. What is W6RDF?
That's the thing to do, Mike. Yeah, bring them in, bring your parts in, have put them on. For me, yeah, it's a matter of doing all the work myself. I don't know if it's a matter of trust. I have a problem trusting an unknown mechanic. Big time. ICCTV just did another special on mechanic rip-offs. A guy that claims he's a mobile mechanic. He's charging people thousands of dollars, and then they take the car in to a dealer, and they look at it and say the parts he claims he changed, he didn't change. That happened to me, 7, 8 years ago. I bought a GMC Acadia from a lady up in Markham, and she gave me all the service records. And I tried to pull the engine because the timing chain went. So I pulled the engine, and it said they just put spark plugs in it. Well, that was a lie. They didn't change any plugs. Those plugs that were in it had 80,000 on them. They were done. All of the things, the water pump was original. All the things she paid $4,000s of dollars, they never did.
Portable calling Mike 3 X-ray and the Alpha.
Right, retired admiral. I know you were former Navy. You were up there in the ranks, right?
To the scratch heap at the back and find the water pump that is from your make and model of your engine. It's not too hard to figure out that, hey, this water pump don't look like the water pump that's currently on my vehicle. So the way you go, right? But it's a little bit harder to pull that kind of stuff off if you have to ask for the old parts back.
Tried that, I think it was one of the big U.S. networks did that. They had a female who was a mechanic, and she was a good one too, and she wore heels and a dress and played the bleach blonde, right, brought her car in, and they put a new air filter in it. They watched the guy, the car was loaded with cameras, and the guy took the air filter out of it, nice and clean, and they threw it on the ground, and he got dirt and grit in it, and then he changed it. And he said, here's your old one, it was all dirty.
9 to 5-er, I guess. I wondered about that. So, do you pass out sweets or treats or anything for Halloween?
And we're not sure if it's been put together properly, if you know what I mean. But yeah, when it's under lease, a lot of that stuff is all done for free. So it doesn't do them any good to, like you say, pull the cab air filter out and get it all dirty on the ground and then tell you that it needs to be replaced. It's better to not replace it, which then also goes back to that, your spark plugs were changed, or your filters were changed, or et cetera, when they weren't. So you claim that the work was done for warranty, get their warranty money out of it, and not do anything. So kind of goes both ways, I guess. VE3 NLP belong.
Ghouls and goblins. Yeah, always ready. And all the leftovers, take it to the office on Monday. Spread around. And kind of gauging the little one's motivation. This year right now, she's kind of on the fence whether she wants to go out trick-or-treating. We'll play that by ear.
In Massachusetts on 9-1.
And I do my own oil, so, that saves me. I'd rather spend the money on a quality oil than spend money to have pay someone to do it. And I know at least I'm putting my money into the oil and not into labor. So, but, oh well. Sometimes you find a mechanic that's good, sometimes you don't. Usually, if you gotta get something done at the dealership, it's always gonna cost you way more, and you have a bunch of add-ons. So, especially if it's something that's covered under warranty, they'll always try to add non-warranty stuff so that they can get money, because the warranty stuff, like I think you were saying yesterday, it doesn't pay anything. 3 hours for the work, but they only get paid an hour and a half for the labor to do the job. So, 3-4 hours to do it, but you only get paid for an hour and a half. That's just not worth it almost. They gotta make up the difference somehow.
Interesting. Yeah, it's just something about going through those neighborhoods and door to door. That is not such a big deal when we were kids, which means that I don't get to take my share of the dad tax out of the cash bag. And probably don't need to have all them sweets anyway.
What are the costs in life that's going to go up? Things like plumbers, things like HVAC repair, auto mechanics. Everything's going to go sky high sooner or later. And of course, your paycheck isn't keeping in line with it. So for us, we're focusing on being careful with spending on food and keeping the heat on. We're kind of waiting to ride the storm out here.
To the film. And growing up in Northern California occasionally, there would be stories of bad stuff in candy. So my bag certainly went for that inspection, but I don't remember my parents actually taking the good stuff out and for themselves. And I don't know if you just got it over in your side the neck of the woods there, so I should imagine you've heard about it. Back to you, my friend.
Razor in the apple. Remember that one? I don't know if that actually happened. I remember hearing that when I was a kid. Finding razor blades or whatever and stuff. It's just, concerning the caliber of morality out there in society. Gotta be gotta be careful. All right, Rick. Well, nice chatting with you this morning. Have a good luck there on getting your power supply back up and get your AC unit repaired. We'll catch you next month. Dimitri, K4HD.
Canada, so yeah, I'm very new to the field as far as that goes. Please, one more time with the handle. I heard it. I just didn't commit it to memory. Just no good. VK6 for Lima Bravo.
PY73.
Handle once again, if you wouldn't mind.
Charlie Foxtrot Romeo. Yes, it's CFR on the end. M7 CFR. Charlie Foxtrot Romeo. Back to you.
The weather's good there, mate. So
It's the name. What's the name there? You did give me your name, but I, as I said before, I didn't commit to memory, and it was just in one ear and out the other. So what was the name that is?
it's left down a bit windy, but no rain. You know what?
How are you doing this morning, Roger?
Just go. I just got parked on the opposite side of the street here for the rest of it. Well, you're out early, so with the sounds of it, gets you what I for you today.
Oh, but I think largely that's urban, but I don't think it happens very often, really. But something worth considering. Over.
Time to talk to you. May catch you a little bit later when I've killed my face, but good to make your acquaintance. Audio is good, and hopefully you can make some more contacts there with some of the other guys in Liverpool. Thanks very much for your time. VK6 Lima Bravo, and I'll hang on to your final.
It's actually possible for the repeater. All right, we'll back up here, let you go. And so far the construction here has kind of gone fairly smooth. There is some impact on traffic, but basically they seem to be well organized and they're doing it in sections. Jason Studio, how before.
Victor Kilo 2 Alpha X-ray Tanker. This is Whiskey 5 called Kilo Tanker.
Some of the finest wild bushland on the planet. You probably heard of Kings Park. It's certainly world famous. So yep, that's where I am, Perth, and been to other places in Australia, but I keep coming back. So that's Kilo 6 Lima Bravo.
Complaints made about these Halloween decorations, kind of foolish Halloween decorations, which I thought they were pretty cool, pretty realistic. I guess she was uttering complaints saying it should be banned, blah blah blah, the whole story, and I guess the big stink was made about it. Yeah, it's just horrible on all of our traditions, and I believe a lot of it is the intentional dismantling of our government. I mean, by our institutions and our culture, by a government that doesn't believe in Canada anymore. They want to remold Canada into something that it isn't. Post-national state, woke ideology based upon WEF precepts, world government and all this stuff. I really believe in that. Some people will call me a tinfoil hat, but I don't mind. It really doesn't bother me anymore. I mean, I've heard it many times before. Mike, over.
Very much indeed for your time. The pleasure was all mine. Victor Kilo 6 Lima Bravo.
Good morning. Hello. For your pizza, and thanks for coming back to me with that radio report, and I look forward to having the QSO read. Mike 7 CFR, so nothing clear.
You reach me there? Here it is, Yankee Charlie, number 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo from Indonesia.
Them. Um, you know, it's part of our culture. It's like Christmas. Christmas was based on religion, but it's kind of walked away a little bit from religion with Santa Claus and Rudolph the reindeer, all the stuff that came with it didn't necessarily make it fully religious. It's just a good time of year for family. I don't really overly see it as religious, but it is, so I'm fine with it. Somebody that doesn't like it, well, they don't have to participate in it. You know, the majority of the country has always had this tradition, and we want to keep it. And if somebody comes from another country and says, well, I don't want that, well, maybe this isn't the country for you, because you need to assimilate. You need to support what the country has as its culture, be part of it, enjoy it. If you don't, maybe it's not the place for you.
No, my friend, you're absolutely right. I kind of would make me wonder why the heck did you come here in the first place? Because if they obviously didn't do any research on the traditions of a country. And we have all these protests going on, Palestinians and Palestinian protests, and people are allowed to protest. What bothers me is this rule for me and a rule for thee. I mean, you know, Chris Barber, Tamara Leach, they were processed by a system. The system was the punishment. They should never have been convicted of anything. And to serve basically 3 years, two and a half years in jail, lingering in prison over something, and 3 years over what? Mischief. Really? It just kind of makes me wonder where the priorities of our government lie. Does it really lie? You know, I have family that died in both World Wars, World War I, World War II. And they would be turning around in their grave if they saw the manifestation of this government, how it's manifested in our country right now. Everything they fought for is being dismantled right before our very eyes. It really, really bothers me, especially with the Remembrance Day coming up there. Like, it really hits home over me.
It's good.
Mike 7 Juliet Tango Victor. Yeah, it's alright, I was just testing.
Hey, two.
Come to this country because you didn't like where you were before, or you thought this was better over here, so should adhere to what, the country things are over here. But that doesn't seem to be the way it is anymore. There's one sure thing in life, and that's change, and I don't think that's a good change, but I guess it is what it is. But on a lighter note, you were talking about Halloween there, and people complaining about the decoration. Take a guess on when Halloween was started. What year? I'll give it over to you there, Mike.
Sir Archie, fire away.
Everyone that goes up, bonjour, monsieur, ça va.
And good luck, convincing some people of going other ways, right?
Morning there for you. Just doing all right here and finished my duties and everything and just having a coffee. Sit back watching the news there. So looks like it's going to be a nice day for the trick-or-treaters. Back to you.
We didn't put in carved stone rules of entry into the country that, you know, if you come to the country and then you take part in something highly illegal, that you will likely be deported. I mean, we need to make things tougher, but, you know, rules weren't made, and nobody seems to care. So then there's a lot of people who came to this country, I'm not saying everyone, not by a long shot, but there's a lot of people who did come to this country, absolutely no intentions of assimilating. And we have nothing in our country rules to prevent that. So now we have an issue.
Seven, Juliet, Whiskey 5, Carl Chili Tango, please go ahead.
EDK winds, pretty windy. So what brought all that on? The hurricane's not there yet, up that coast, I don't think. So or is it starting there? Over.
Hotel 7, Juliet, W5, GJP. So the name here is Gene, called Echo Number Echo, and my TTH is Charlton, Texas, USA. Using a TYT MD380 handheld and an MMDB Raspberry Pi hotspot. I got you loud and clear, good audio, good signal, Jerry. And I see no packet loss. Local time here is 8:21 a.m. 8:21 a.m. WX is 8 degree Charlie. Back to Oscar Hotel 7, Juliet. This is Whiskey 5, called Juliet Tango.
Into your house, no policing on that or whatever. You know, try that in different other countries. See if you can get away with that. Good luck. There you go. Anyway, that's why I love Canada, and consider it my country. So there you go.
WX here is raining and +4 Celsius degrees.
Well, I was up, just didn't have the radio turned on. So there you go. Well, it's good that you were there to have me still there with them there. Makes a trip into Melbourne there a little bit faster. So, that's alright. Yeah, it's getting closer to that time there too for him, so he'll be getting laid off, and that should be his last year of working outside, so, or working, I guess, at that company, so he'll still have his private business going, and he'll have way more time now for his own personal stuff. So he'll probably be working for another month yet, month and a half. Probably just before Christmas or sometime, end of November, early December. So yeah, he's got to be probably thinking about that every day there as well. Or over.
Guitar Whiskey 5, Golf Juliet Tango Echo Alpha A, Delta Echo Charlie. Delta, this is Whiskey 5, called Chili Tango, please go ahead.
Whiskey 4 Golf Juliet Tango, this is Kilo India 5, Whiskey Sierra Delta, copy.
And I met in the parking lot when it was awesome. No frills. She helped me with the groceries. She called me up last night and asked me how I was doing. And she said she'd help me anytime. She brought me over to Swiss Chalet. So I really believe there's actually angels walking around in this world. Not figuratively, not just figuratively. There's very good people out there. But anyway, the flash of the positivity. So thanks for that, everybody. So, YAVAPAI, PTV, PTV, I think it's PTV DVR, Mark, and I'll pass it back to Mark there. And welcome to the conversation. I'll say 73 gentlemen. You all have a happy Halloween. This is VHVPN, so I'll be clear and listening.
I think with the come through there, there was a noise there on the Canada hub. You guys weren't connected because there was a net on. So I disconnected it. I think the net on at would have been 8 o'clock my time, it'd be 5 o'clock your time. So I disconnected it for the short from the net. And got interference there, so Adrian and I were both great. Tried to tonight, and anyway, it's a good lesson. Over.
I have to work Monday through Friday. Just put in the 40 and go home.
She's got a monetary schedule, and a lot of people, they just take and leave it and walk away and forget about it, and it's not the proper way of handling those situations. Or you have problems with your node, and they don't know how to fix it. So yeah, there's a lot of issues sometimes with people's setups, and it can affect a lot of people there over. They trust the whole system there. So we're actually pretty good here. We do have some key-ups every once in a while, but nothing that bad or serious over.
Isso, né? Barroguinha com essa que a gente já quer pagar, né? Ivana da Juca, né? Lá do vento. E a temperatura em torno dos 23. Tá chovendo aqui, não tá tão frio já, o friozinho. Que frio já saiu. Estamos no frio normal agora do Rio de Janeiro, é um fresquinho, né? Frio, 23 graus. E com a chuva chegando agora. E é bom. Felizmente aqui na Cidade Maravilhosa eles têm, acho que 3 repetidoras cadastradas. Todas elas são distantes. Uma mais com Mendanha, uma mais ou menos ali para a região do Grajaú e uma outra ali pela região do Corcovado. Uma delas eu consigo pegar daqui, né, principalmente as mais próximas. Então eu estou no meu hotspot aqui, configurei um P-Star para ter acesso. Chegou tudo ontem, né? Estou testando aqui o equipamento e parece que está tudo funcionando. Então agradeço aí o retorno, um monte, e fico aqui.
RRX.
Today. I'm kind of tired of the 15. There's too much traffic over there.
Agreed upon on all there for sure. Anyway, Mike. Oh, like I say, one sure thing in life is change, and hopefully it will change again for the better. It's got to. People are people, and I think there's enough of us old codgers left to bring that sort of life to the newcomers anyway, that are coming in. So that's all I can hope for. Financially, well, I think we're past. Boy, oh boy, I don't know. I don't think our grandkids are going to pay off our debts that were made in the last 10 years. I think you're talking about our great-grandkids, maybe. Nothing I can do about that. So, with that, I will say 73. And turn it over. I think Martin is there. I'll let him pick up the can there. Go ahead, Martin.
73, sir. The 1X saw the 5-hour jam. We'll be monitoring.
That's the can on this truck.
If you could confirm the contact details. I need a golden star from Canary Islands. Once again, thank you for the short case. I wish you and family a very good weekend, and my best of 73 back to Echo Alpha 8 Delta Echo Charlie for the final. This is 55 South Chile Tango, 73 meters.
And some of the stories she told us about life in Iran, she is just kissing the ground she lives on here in Canada to be here. She loves it. And she's a sweetheart. And I'll tell you, somebody that says the Muslims are bad, there's extremists in all religions. But that young lady and her mom are fantastic people, and we're glad they're here. So, people so choose to be extremists. It's never good. You're allowed to protest, but when it goes extreme, it gives everything about you a bad name.
For Alpha number 8, Delta Echo Charlie. This is Kilo India 5 Whiskey Sugar Delta Cover.
It certainly did not mean that everybody comes over here is bad from, countries that are straight. But, no, definitely not. There's good and bad
in everything and everyone. That's for sure. And you know what? That there's people that come here that from other countries, including myself, and love this country and just go right with it. But at the same time, there's people that come maybe from the same country, come over here, and they're just not quite happy. They're for some reason or another. So they pick up and they go back. There is no problem with that. But there's people that want to change. There are people that come here, and I believe they have set out to come and change things on purpose. And that's what I don't like. That's what's going on at the moment, I think. And we're lucky in London, it hasn't happened so much yet, but what you hear, of course I haven't seen a figure speech, but, I haven't witnessed this. In Toronto, I guess it's supposed to be just awful that way, and Montreal, and Vancouver as well. But there you go. Anyway, that's my take on it, and I don't know. Try and change my mind on something. I don't know. I don't know if I think I'm seeing it right.
Juliet, tango igual fire that I could probably go have this.
Be happy and want to live in that country. I know it's hard for Canada because it's hard to earn a living here. It's hard to own anything here because of our current, economical situation, and it's not getting any easier. So people get angry, and I'm angry too as a Canadian. I didn't expect this. I thought the economic growth that the top 1% enjoyed over the last 30 years would start showing up in my bank account, but my bank account's paying them. It hasn't. So, go figure. I'm just as angry as others in that regard, but yeah, I think the worst thing you can do is you can paint some group of people with the same brush. That's racism. We don't want that. There's good and bad in everyone. Stevie Wonder said it right. And at the end of the day, if you see something like that happening, call it out. Any kind of racism, call out and say that shouldn't be happening. That's not our country. So, gotta make it good for everyone. But when someone says death to Canada, I would have a problem with that, and that needs to be called out. Try my mind.
Okay, Michael, friend business, you're doing a very good job through the local repeater. Very strong signal, 5.9 plus, nice audio. Local time here is 8:30 a.m. and we are a bit on the chilly side, 51 degrees Fahrenheit. And clouds, a little bit of clouds here and there, but it seems to be a pretty good day. All right, Michael, well, we hope that you enjoy your weekend coming up and you stay safe and stay good out there. Echo Alpha 8 December. I like the last three letters of your call sign, DEC December. Kilo India 5 Whiskey Sierra Delta Maxi.
Okay, right. This is Echo Alpha Delta Echo Charlie. This is the last one. Okay, this is one of the 5 repeaters with 99% of coverage of the Tenerife Island. Okay, so they are repeaters Motorola. I don't know exactly which is the model of the repeaters, but I know it's Motorola all of this. Okay, 5 repeaters in this island from VMR. Okay, so final 7-3. Have a nice day, sir. Nice weekend. And thank you for the contact. Best wishes for you and your family. 7-3.
God bless you and your family. From Kilo India 5 Whiskey Sierra Delta will be clear for now.
QRZ Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Calling for any contact. Ahmed from Oman.
Elon Musk, he was the last person on the earth, so that's me. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole, but people can do as they wish. But now that guy took me off to the point where it's like, forget it. Things he said about Canada, he can shove it.
Please go.
Go ahead, Ahmed. Is it a 6 or a 1?
Alpha Yankee. This is Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Thank you for coming back to my call. My name is Ahmed. I am from Middle East Oman. My QTH south of Oman, Salalah. Now, the time now 5:34 p.m. The temperature 29 degrees Celsius. Nice to hear you, my friend, in this afternoon. Nice to you.
From that guy, so I'm happy with the technology we have. It does everything I need it to do, so I'm happy. No worries. Yeah, I'm on the 925 here. I'm coming into Brantford, so I switched over here. But I can hear the 36 here, believe it or not. That's pretty good.
Maybe I've set it back a little bit too much. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the other people say. But yeah, anyway, we're slightly earlier than you. 15:35 on a Friday afternoon. Cloudy weather. And just sitting around playing with the computer and listening to the radio, and you heard the noise in the background, maybe messages on the phones. So it's almost like playing communication. But nice to meet you, Ahmed. Hope everything's fine in your neck of the woods. Crazy things going on up in the Middle East, but anyway, hopefully that gets resolved very soon. Alpha 46 BCW ZS6RAY.
A lot of the times they go to, what do you call it, subdivisions that are a little bit, I guess, more out of the ordinary, away from the traffic. Maybe they feel the kids are a little better protected from traffic issues.
Now here in Long Island. Remember, we are the southern, most southern point of New York. The United States can get snow at this time of the year, but not us, no way. It's still comfortable. I'm walking outside right now, I'm wearing a sweater, it's 50 degrees, it's okay, but the snow is coming. Definitely guarantee it's coming. Back to you, Frank.
I think you might just need to check your incoming and just confirm there. If not, QRZ went a little bit crazy a couple of days ago, and we ended up having to do it twice. So you can check it out. If you just do it straight to me, I'll confirm as well, so no worries. Take care, my friend, and have a lovely weekend. ZS6RAY, just listening.
I love flip-flops. I mean, I live on my flip-flops during the summertime. And that's it, no more flip-flops. Rain and all this mess. I'm better off with sneakers and long pants. But no, not every coat yet. We still have time to go. Anyway, other than that, everything is okay. We went there through the storm yesterday. It was raining like crazy. And raining and wind. It was a miserable day, but it's over now, and hopefully we'll clear up. It's all, a lot of water here, a lot of puddles and floodings, but it's all going to go away within a few hours. Over.
Just remember we're on a multi-mode situation here, so keep your mic about 2 seconds, and then you can go ahead and chat there. Back to you there, Gordon. Sierra Mike 5, Sierra Zulu. Maybe you can tell me what the weather like in Sweden now.
I'm getting much better stationaries too with that. So I might stick with that in Canada one off. So thanks for that, Mike. I appreciate it. You have a much help. And I will be clear and listening.
You'll find out.
Some sort of funny noise there. Good morning, Gene. GJT. In the, what they call the great state of Texas. Good morning, Gene. It's ZS6RAY.
ZS6
RAY W5 TJT. Hi, Rick. The name here is Gene. This is Carrollton in Texas. Just wanted to say a quick hello to you. I like your call sign. You were lucky. You was lucky to get that as the suffix RAY. Okay, the local time here is 8:40 a.m. 8:40 a.m. Friday, and WX is it's 8 degree Charlie, using a TYTMD 380 handheld and a Raspberry Pi MMT Beam hotspot. You're coming in loud and clear, good audio, good signal, good no back at all. Right. Back to Zulu 06 Romeo Alpha Yankee. This is Whiskey 5 called Chili Tango.
Party on the edge of Skeg. I think we're on the west edge of the town, and I can hear SR relatively okay actually, but I don't think you can hear me. I just tried to call in, so presumably no one heard me. But yeah, just want to give you a little report from Matthew.
With a bit of luck, you can get what you want. But this happened a long time ago, and I had to speak very sweetly to the young lady who was doing the call sign allocation at the time. So anyway, I think I might have taken her to lunch or something, and we sorted that out. So that's how I got the call sign. But okay, Gene, I hear the wife's calling somewhere. I don't know what I need to go and do. I think she wants me to go turn on the pump or something. So let me jump out of here. But thanks for the call, mate. I'll be back in a little while and maybe come and join you guys again. So James, you take care, mate. W5GJT ZS6RAY.
Yeah, do business. The call sign here is Victor Echo 5, Romeo Julius Mike, VE5RJM. Name here is Randy, and I live in a small community here, about 1,200 people, 2,200 people. And yeah, so I'm in Saskatchewan. So you're contacting someone in Saskatchewan there. Back to you there, I think it's Mike, I might have that wrong. Back to you, over.
That's at the moment, what did you say? It's everyone you got off. Anyway, I can definitely hear it from there on the HT, but hang on, let me switch over, see if you can hear me on 4 watt. It's only a little rubber ducky though. Stand by.
The Yankee, Kilo 6 Kilo Hotel Oscar, good morning.
Victor Echo 5, Romeo Julius Mike. I hope I got it okay, and if you are in the Jordan.com, I will surely do there and see if I can find some more information about you. It is amateur radio is also not technical only. It's also a way to be very curious for me for other people, other cultures, and other thoughts about everything. I'm sure I prefer when people have about the same thoughts that I have about everything inside. So back to you.
46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey, calling for any contact.
Dear Tango, Lima Alpha 3 Romeo India Alpha, good afternoon, sir. How copy you over?
Thanks. So, we're rectifying that today.
Call Chili Tango. Hi, Mustak. I copy you loud and clear. Good audio, good signal. Back to Lima Alpha 3, Romeo India Alpha. This is Whiskey 5 called Chili Tango.
Run just enough to key it up, but not enough to work it. So I can pretty much hear it okay on here. So it's obviously got a good footprint, like you say. It's just I'm on a woefully inadequate HT antenna.
Yeah, very good there, Randy. Thanks for jumping in there.
Yeah, so Glenn, yeah, I'll be somebody listening on this note, so call us anytime, and be sure to get contact you there. We'll keep it quick, Glenn, unless you have something else you wanted to add, and I'll get back to what I was doing as well. Sierra Mike 5, Sierra Zulu, go on, Echo Papa, for your time there, Cody, over.
This is Whiskey 5 called Chile Tango. The name here is Gene, called Echo Number Echo. My QTH is Carrollton in Texas, USA. Using a TYP MD380 handheld and an MMDVM Raspberry Pi hotspot. You're coming in loud and clear, good audio, good signal with no backup loss. I think we have spoken before, way back in maybe 2024, I believe. The local time here is 8:46 a.m. 8:46 a.m. Friday. WX is it's 8 degree Charlie. It's a bit cold for me. Back to Lima Alpha 3 Romeo India Alpha. This is Whiskey 5 called Chile Tango.
Start for the compressor motors.
Gene, excellent copy, and thanks for the whole info. And I wish you a good luck, best 73, and a happy weekend. This is Lima Alpha 3, Romeo the Alpha, clear with Whiskey 5, Golf, Juliet Tango. Bye-bye.
Minus, in the winter time, can be about minus 20 degrees. But in the northern part, it can be minus 40 in some places. Minus 40 degrees centigrade is quite cool. And I know that you are also in Canadian climate can also be quite cool. And you also have a lot of snow. I know it. So, have a nice time. Nice to speak with you. Looking forward to the next meeting. 73 and greetings from Sweden. Bye for now. Sierra Mike 5, Sierra Zulu.
Yeah, we have a division that does HVAC, so if I ever need any insight, I just make a phone call and they tell me, do this, do that, and I go home and fix it.
Have questions to ask, just pop in those numbers, and always somebody here listening for you. The best of 73, stay safe, be well, and God bless there, my friend. One Echo, Papa Portable, we're clear, and we'll be on the top.
Whiskey 5 Golf Juliet Tango. This is Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey Ahmed from Oman. You copy.
Greetings from Sweden. Bye.
This is Whiskey 5 called Chile Tango. Hi, Ahmed. Please go ahead.
Right, just in the fourth night. Anyway, yeah, have a good weekend, and I'll say some free G4 SWH.
Very good. So, down here at Point Loma area, cloudy, but no dense fog. Although I know dense fog was forecast for this morning.
Yeah, I got up and checked the battery, and I've been working on her car last night, and we had some stuff done and I didn't want to do, and so the mechanic apparently never tightened down the positive connection on the battery. It was just flopping loose, and the battery wasn't charging for quite a while. Although it worked fine. Of course, I started it yesterday and it didn't work fine, so I deleted off, cleaned everything up, took the water, and put it on a charger overnight, and everything's working great this morning. Her car starts, so I don't need to ever call AAA in an emergency this way.
46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Do you copy?
With the boot and full stop for the kids now. Being there, done that, bought the t-shirt. It's one of the problems that I've had at the minute, because, you know, I'm still a foster carer, so. And Tracy's mum
falling over and breaking her hip. And then we fell out of the home, and we had to move her pretty quickly within that day, and there's all sorts of been going on. Nothing more than I can imagine over here I'm going to anyway. But if you've got 5 or whatever, and you're going into skate, maybe meet up for a coffee if you're there on a 4-day holiday. What's Friday in, Saturday, Sunday, Monday home, is it? I assume. Maybe meet up for a coffee if you like.
I got a vintage Suzuki Jeep that's got like 20,000 miles on it. It's actually worth the mint because it's in perfect condition, but you don't want to drive yet.
It's still working. You just put it in the discharger, charge up the battery. It should be good there. But for us, my name here is Doug, short for Douglas, and I'm in the outskirts of the city of Greenville, South Carolina. So what's the WX like up in Chicopee? What do you say? How do you pronounce that? City in Ohio? It sounds kind of cute. Little Indian city, huh?
I've called Chile Triangle. Ahmed, I think I lost you. I think we'll talk sometime later when the band is better. My best of sympathies to your family. This is 55 called Chile Tango K with Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey and listening. 73. Ahmed.
If you go onto the Haven site, you'll see there's a new one there on Drummond Road. It's Richmond Drive. And it's a new one. It's been kitted out, and it's absolutely bloody superb, mate. It's only 2 years old, and the caravans and the clubhouse and everything, it's all been redone. And it's what they call the 10 out of 10. Out of all the caravan sites up there, if I was going anywhere, I wouldn't go to where you go to Southview, because I've been there for a meal, because they've got 2 restaurants in there. We inadvertently booked into the Silver Service one that they used to have in there. Cost a fortune, but I won't go to that one. But the new one at the bottom, Richmond Drive, is absolutely superb now. So that's under Haven. So look out for that one next time you want to come up this way. And you'll blast into here, no sweat from there. Because I've had them coming in from there with no problem. Anyway, I'll let you get off. And I'll speak to you over the period of the time that you're here. 20 BDS clear with you.
You know, RAI used to be along there somewhere. Do they still exist up here?
73, and hopefully talk to you later. KB6RXX W8TZ.
Yeah, all the garbage trucks are heading into the dump. You know, years ago I used to go to this dump with my dad. That was quite an experience. I enjoyed that as a kid. We got to pick new junk and bring stuff home.
Echo November Yankee. I am located here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, just about 30 miles south of Nashville. We have sunny skies out here, and it's been raining the past couple of days, so it's a nice refresher. The current temperature here is 45 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm currently using an Anytone 878 Plus going through a local DMR repeater, so hopefully I'm getting to you clear. You got a full-scale signal 5.9 here. Back to you.
Whiskey for Queen Lima Charlie, Lima Alpha 3, Romeo India Alpha returning. Thank you very much, Donald. I'm just reading your biography at theqrz.com, and I like your picture. I think you are a musician playing drums, you know, beautiful drums. I cannot play any instrument. Okay, my name is Mushtaq, and my QTH is Oslo. Oslo is the capital city of Norway, and we have a local time now at 2:53 p.m. Friday afternoon. WX is overcasted, and temperature is around at this moment 5-6 degrees Celsius. So we are in the fall season and heading to the winter season. But up on the northern part of country, they have got already plenty snowfall because Norway is a very, very long country. If you measure the distance from Oslo to end of the Norwegian border, a city called Kirkenes, which is on the Russian and Norwegian border, that's almost 3,600 kilometers from Oslo. Okay, sir, back to you. Whiskey 4, Queen Lima, Charlie, Lima, Alpha 3, Romeo, India, Alpha, listening, please, over.
For about 2 p.m., definitely by 3 p.m. Otherwise, the Friday going away traffic will catch you.
About 3 years old. But I appreciate the response to my call. And like I said, you have a full scale here into the United States here in Murfreesboro. And I'm a log this into QRZ, and this is my first contact there in Norway. So I appreciate the response. And just wanted to say 73s from my family to yours, and hope you have a great afternoon or morning or whatever time of day it is on your part of the world. So you have a good one, and hope to catch you on down the log and or some of the other bands. 7-3 from Whiskey 4 from Lima, Charlie.
Railroad over there. And the 3-point hitch one. Well, I take it it's not real heavy. Does it have like support legs to come out or outriggers?
Region is a 5 countries included in this region: Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Norway, and Iceland. So we are up on the northern part of Europe, so our climate is quite cold during winter season. I'm retired now, and I enjoy a lot hand radio. It's a really great hobby. You can talk around the world, and I do not have enough HF antenna, so it's difficult to work with the HF band. So I enjoy internet radio. So thank you very much, Donald. 73 from Oslo, Norway. Whiskey 4, Queen Lima, Charlie. Lima Alpha 3, Romeo India Alpha clear. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Lima Alpha 3, Romeo India Alpha Whiskey 4 from Lima, Charlie. It's been a pleasure talking with you. And 7-3, Whiskey 4 from Lima, Charlie.
Whiskey 4, Cuba Lima, Charlie. This is VO3 number Zulu, Juliet calling and standby.
That's good news, but you're right. I don't plan on selling it. The price I got it for was peanuts compared to what they're worth. Somebody put it on there early in the morning on Marketplace, and I happened to see it within about 2 minutes. So I went out and it's a farmer. I paid him for it. I just got to go today and pick it up. But anyway, yeah, it's going to work out fine, and they're handy to have. I want to dig a hole at the back of the property, too, to put in my tilt-over tower, so I've got a few uses for it.
And very good modulation also. The VX is sunny day. Shut temperature is 32.1 degree Charlie, 60% of humidity. I am using Raspberry Pi hotspots through the net. And local time is 7:30 p.m. Over back to Whiskey 4, Cuba Lima, Charlie, over.
You get it for less than $600. It's worth it.
Lima, Charlie. QSL, you are also 5-9 here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, United States. Current local time here is 8:58 a.m. Central Standard Time. And current weather conditions here is 45 degrees,
Fahrenheit, and it is currently sunny after a long week of rain. I'm currently using the Anytone 878 Plus, going through a local DMR repeater, so I'm glad to know I'm getting to you loud and clear. Back to you.
You do, that's very back, very problems, but not every arm will allow you to reverse the direction of the bucket.
Also, 73 bye-bye. Vector 4, Quebec Lima Charlie, over.
That'll be good. And you can dig as many holes as you want. And you do realize that people with backhoes have less problems.
Tells me, yep.
K2TPT. Good morning. Say KI4SWX.
Like I say, for the amount of invested, it's fine. And it should work. It'll work fine on the tractor. The tractor's 5,700 pounds without the front end loader on it. With the loader on it, that loader's another couple thousand pounds, so, or at least 1,500. You got about a 7,000 pound block of steel sitting there. You don't even really need the supports of the backhoe, but it has the like to spread out and, you know, stabilize the backhoe portion. So it should be 100% solid.
Oh, 30 for me. It's only like, what, 7 o'clock, I think? It's 30. Or it's 7.
Morning, but it's 43 degrees. Anyway, it's going up to about right at 60 degrees, I think, somewhere along there. Anyway, we've had a great fall. We don't have too much drastic weather around here. If it does, it's the last 2 or 3 days it's gone. So it ain't real bad. Of course, it's not Florida, don't get me wrong. Anyway, I still never get that figured out on getting that stuff on here, but anyway, I'm still working on it. I don't go too many places anyway. I talk on 3100 and 3121 and a couple places over on D-Star and a little bit of the All-Star, but I don't jump around a whole lot anyway. So anyway, back to you there, Scott. Or not Scott, but Jacob. KI4 SWX K4 USA.
You put out an APB out on Andrew yet?
That's where you really need it on DMR. I mean, I have it for D-Star. I only have one entry, so that's not a good one I can help you with because I don't have multiple entries for my D-Star profile. My Brandmeister DMR profile, I have many talk groups saved, and so what I would do is instead of just looking at everything, just take little chunks. So look at Brandmeister DMR, look at the talk groups that you bounce around to, and add those. It's easy once you do it. It's just kind of maneuvering their software. It's not so straightforward. But once you do it, it will click. The nice thing about also doing it that way is it does the auto disconnect for you. I don't know if you used any DMR radios besides the M1KE, but there's a 4000 disconnect. That's how you disconnect from the talk group, or if you go to another talk group, you may statically be connected to the other talk group still. But there's an option where it will automatically do all that for you when you change to the different talk group. It will automatically disconnect and all that stuff. It does one other thing too. But for your D-Star, I would just have one profile for that. And then your All-Star, I don't know how many different All-Star nodes you access. But yeah, I did it just for future expansion. I could have probably just had 10 profiles. I really am only on 3100, maybe 1 or 2 All-Star nodes.
and every now and then maybe one D star. So I really could use just 5 profiles and do it that way. But I just did it the way you're supposed to do, just for future expansion. Everything's already structured that way. That way, if I add more talk groups or whatever, it's already set up.
For a little while, I'm watching something here. I got some break. I'll talk to you down later on there, Todd. I'm watching something over here. So 70s for now. Clear.
I can go to quick call now and go over and I can change it over to 10 different D-star, or not D-star, but DMR reflectors or nodes or whatever you want to call them. I don't have any problem there, but I can't put more than one on All-Star or D-Star. They're set up different. No, I don't have any problem. I can list all I want to, and I can do it in 2 seconds. I can list a new listing under DMR, so I'm okay on the DMR. And like I said, I don't run around that much anywhere else, but I wouldn't mind on D-Star. I like there's a couple other reflectors I'd like to put in there, and I just can't figure out how to do it, so I have it on my radio and get to it real quick.
BE3 NLP mobile.
And I can walk you through doing it on All-Star. And it's a very similar process, but the confusion is added where people are just doing it on their M1KE, and then some are doing it on their web browser. I add everything through the web browser, and then I can change it. You know, I can hop from different nodes or talk groups through my phone. But on your DMR, it sounds like the M1KE. For your DMR, it sounds like you got it figured out. It's under like my favorites or my calls. It's actually under 2 different places. So you got DMR figured out, but profile may be the easiest way for you, so you don't got to tinker with clicking around in your M1KE and all that. Custom servers and select the server and then connect. There's more buttons you got to push. So for you, maybe profiles is your best way. It sounds like you already got DMRs figured out. So yeah, you got 10 profile slots. So just if you have a couple for D-Star and a couple for All-Star, and you have 1 DMR profile, you should be good to go with the 10 slots you.
Maybe about my CHINO or my provider is closed. Thank you very much for the information. 73.
Okay, all right. And I'll hook up with you later. That ain't no thing's got to be done right now, but I think I can do that for us, put one on a profile. I think I can handle that. But anyway, just enjoy my little black M1KE. I'm right proud of it. I've seen Scott's. He posted it on a couple places, and I like Scott's, but I like mine better. Mine's got the screws and the speaker or the sleek. Where on Scott's, he sprayed everything from the outside, and it covered everything up. I kind of like mine a little better because it still shows the screws and the speaker and the screen square around the screen. It's a little distinction. I like mine a little bit better, and I think in the future Scott's will be scratching up a little bit too. But anyway, I got the idea from him, so that's all right. So, but his looks good. It's just different, and yeah, I'm sure when they come out with a new one, they're going to give an option on some colors probably. I got a friend of mine wants me to paint his UK blue. I guess you could do them pink or red or yellow or whatever you want to do, but I'm real happy with mine. But anyway, I didn't do it because I didn't like the neutral. I like the neutral okay. I just thought I'd see what it looked like, so I did paint it. Back to you there, Jacob.
Uniform 3, November
Zulu Juliet came for copy 5-9. It's 10:08 in the morning. He was out.
Hand or, scratch off like you said. But, taking it apart and painting the inside would be good. I don't know which Scott you're talking about, but KJ5ITK, I don't think he painted his on the outside. I don't even know if he painted his, but maybe you're talking about a different Scott, someone you know. But, yeah, I don't, it doesn't bother me. A black one would look cool, but I don't want to really take this thing apart, and if something breaks, then it's no longer under warranty because I painted it and took it apart. But I would have just bought a second one anyway because I couldn't go, a day without my M1KE. I was talking to someone yesterday, their speaker stopped working, and they were going to have to send it, back to Shark RF, and it'd be 5 weeks. And he's like, I can't go 5 weeks without my radio. So he bought a second one. And then when they send his back, pull out 2 of them. And I told him I could go with 2 or 3 or 4 of them. I would like one because each one's a hotspot, right? So I would like one on each digital mode that I'm on. I'd like one on DMR, one on All-Star, one on D-Star, one on Echolink. I would like that. Maybe I don't need 3 or 4, but I need at least 2 or 3 of them. And then my 878s, I can have those, they share one hotspot, so I can only have one, I can't have them on 2 different nodes if I'm on digital because they share the hotspot. But yeah, I could definitely use more of them. And that's what I would have to do. But I got to tell you, some of these are breaking, the screens, break, caving in. And now this guy having an issue with the speaker. And then Pete sent his into them about his battery stopped working, and they checked it out and said there was nothing wrong with it, and he got it back and it works fine now. So he went without his radio for about 5 weeks, and they ended up not finding anything wrong with it, which I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened there, but I mean, batteries, once they stop working, they stop working. So I can't imagine they didn't find anything wrong with it. But hey, what are you going to do?
Yeah, very good. Well, our grocery prices went up too. They were talking about that, and hopefully it's going to end sooner or later, but fingers crossed. Anyway, hopefully you got, I'm not sure if you guys give candy out or not for the Halloween, but we got the dish full, we're ready for the kiddies.
This is Miguel, like my India Golf uniform in Lima. I look at your India Lima 18 uniform kilo on the south side of Tenerife Island with a typical cloudy day. Day is cloudy with a wind. Very free.
Yeah, every day. Forget what I was using yesterday. Oh, the criteria PD365, wasn't it? I was going to try and use another radio today, the MD380, but the battery was completely flat, nothing at all on it. I've had it on the charger, and it seems to be taking a charge, but I've only got 1 bar on the battery meter. I think the battery's probably dead now. It's been left discharged. The lithium-ion cell has been accurate, so probably game over for that radio. I doubt whether you could get any new batteries for them now. Anyway, so back to you. How's your copy? G7RPG.
It's got some nice audio. We're on the DRE morning now. REF 035 Charlie. Randy said his mother's house in Mukilteo. Talking on his late batch 705 conducting the DRE morning nap. Did I get all that right, Alfred? I think I did. ECA wiped you out, Matt. The 35 Charlie with the encoder going off in the background.
Such a vision, such a great vision to come out with.
Still ICP is still very strong. Unfortunately, received CC very well. But I can't open it, Peter. Still one up a few miles away, but it does come through quite well. But yeah, OCP, which is what all very good, so I know that. Okay, I'll talk to you later, I'll talk to you again, and I'll leave it to it, we'll catch you later, right? I'll like that too. That's it. So thank you, Sharon, not too bad. But all the best today, Peter, so really, I'll go for you out.
They're going to check this radio out and get all the quirks out of it, decide what they want to do for upgrades without raising the price very much. And of course, they're going to get rid of all their stock before they announce anything. They're not going to put that leaks out and for everybody to quit buying this one. What they'll do, they'll run their stock down as low as they can, and then they'll announce it. And then what they'll do, they'll put these on sale for about maybe $100 cheaper or something like that. And but it's going to be a while. And I might, if I have to think about it. If they don't put something out by January or February, which I don't think they will, I may go ahead and get one that's going to be another year, because then I could buy one a year later. But I'm like you, I don't want to have to do without mine for 5 days or 5 weeks. And so I think that's the route I'm going to go. I'm going to wait to late January or February, and if we don't hear anything, I may order one then.
Yeah, that's correct. Brown Hills, yeah. Yeah, Brown Hills. Yeah, look me up, you can see the big tin man, what we got for the miners years ago. Yeah, I'm in Brown Hills. It's a nice wet day. On and off showers, but it's mild, it's alright. Saving on the heating. I'm just waiting for the engineer to come out. I've got a gas check today. They come round every 12 months, I think it is, and check the gas. I'm waiting. But he's got between, what was it, 12:30 till 6. So I'm hoping he's in before he starts. I don't fancy him coming in at that time of night. I want to sit down, have a drink and settle down for the night. So I'm hoping he's here, so back to you. Big trip. I'm out for the whole 350. Yep. Yeah, maybe go to also guy to get around and spray him too.
Another one from us. Your loyal customer will honor the sell price. It's only been 24 hours. And I think that's really poor customer service. And then 5 weeks if their device breaks under warranty within a year, within 6 months, within 2 months, it's a 2-year warranty. But if it breaks, 5-week turnaround, that's crazy. That's not good customer service. So I think as visionary as they are to develop this device and to come up with the innovation, they really got to improve in their customer support department.
We're seeing the cheap cars rusting through within 5 years. There's a parking lot there. There was a 2020 parked next to me. The records and the dog legs were gone. Rusted, gone. So, yeah. I say that when I go to when I pay the big bucks to run it through the safety car wash, the option for the chassis wash underneath, they'll get it all clean. And then when I can afford it before the snow or they start flying, get it sprayed, get it fluid filled, and then I'll feel better about it. Still have no tires, I haven't done that yet. There's no money for such frivolity. We should find a buyer for my Santui. I hate to sell it. It's a big chunk of money sitting there that I could use right now.
Oh.
And eventually maybe ship this one to them for them to fix. I don't know. I mean, we're not talking tons of money. For some people, it is a lot of money. And maybe I should be, better, in this area. But then I look at like, okay, how much time do I kind of put into this? And what's the radio worth today? What you paid for it doesn't much matter. What is it worth today? And then weigh, okay, is that worth all the headache and hassle and, running around and all that?
And standby.
The Orange King would take some of those billions of dollars he's saving and give everybody a stimulus check. That would certainly help. Everybody, every taxpayer 10 grand, or 1 grand rather, not 10. Send 1 grand there for a stimulus check. They did that before down here. It's just, it hurt the economy pretty good. But you're right when he went to Argentina. He's taking care of his buddy Malay, so I guess you're second to that. And now the American farmers are being undercut by beef being brought in from Argentina just to tell them that their beef is overpriced. That's unbelievable.
I'm not sure. But it's very quiet and perhaps it's different equipment. So I think that's all right for you. The Bob as it is now. So we're very grateful for that. It does get out very well. Back to you, Paul.
Bro, I'd probably go ahead and order a new one real quick. And I read an article yesterday. Some guy got his in 3 days. I don't know where he was at, but it took 3 days. It took me 4 days to get mine. But anyway, they got a good thing going. Like I said, we'll see what develops. But I've only heard like 3 complaints, maybe 4 complaints out of all the thousands. I've talked to 700 people that's got M1KEs. I'm sure you have too. That's not very many complaints, and they were small complaints.
I think that's pretty hotspot through the net. Caller.
Oh, I agree. No, they've done a fabulous job. The vision, the innovation, the delivery of it, top notch. Yes, it's not going to be the same as your HT, waterproof radio. You can, drop off the balcony and it, just the battery will plop off and it, and it weighs, 50 pounds. It's probably more fragile. It's not designed to clip onto your belt and, go out in the rain and, like all that stuff. So, but yeah, they did a great job with it, mainly for version 1.0. So I have no issues with it at all. I'm just here if I know about 5 or 6 people that have small issues, hardware issues, and, they've got them resolved. So the issue is taken care of. But 5 weeks is a little bit much. But it would have been the same for my 878, to be fair. I bought an 878, and within the return policy, I reported an issue, and I would have had to ship it back to the company I bought it from, and pay for it. And they would have, looked at it and tested it, which that would have probably been a week or 2, and then they would have shipped it back to me. So this isn't specific to Shark RF. I don't know. It's just, I don't know, I guess it's ham radios. Maybe there's just not that much margin in them. So they, this is how they have to operate. But where I don't excuse it is when someone bought a second radio from them, and he bought the second radio because his first radio speaker stopped working, and he didn't want to be without his M1KE for five weeks. So he bought a second one, and then the next day it went on sale. And then he reached out to them and said, hey, will you honor this sale price? I just bought mine yesterday. They should have used some common sense and said, you know what? You bought a second one because the first one broke. And yes, the sale happened 24 hours later. We're talking $10, $20. They should have honored that. That's bad customer support in my mind, as assuming I have all the facts correctly from what I was told yesterday.
Back to you then. I'm going to make this my final, mate. I just want to say hello because I heard you anyway. Back to you.
And give people early retirements and do it with dignity and cut your government size, but I mean, what happens when the numbers are that uneven that the tax base can't possibly support it anymore? Now you have a real problem. That's what we're facing.
It's really good. Very useful. Anyway, I've been 3 minutes and 70 cents on there, and they're very, very fast. I've dropped numerous times. Lots of concrete, and it's been absolutely fine. At least if I do break it, there won't be any tears. Like this one, for instance, is very, very expensive. You get a truckload of quantities for the price this radio costs. So I would be upset if I damaged it. Anyway, all the best. Cheerio, Paul. Take care. MC 10K, G7RPG, off of Thursday.
Also, just so you know, talking about shipping times, technically I got mine in 2 days. I ordered it, I think I ordered it Friday morning or I think I ordered it Thursday afternoon, and I got it on Tuesday. They didn't do anything with it Friday. I think they were off on Friday. I don't know if they worked 4 days or what. But I ordered it Thursday. Friday there was no movement on it, and they shipped it out Monday. Yeah, they shipped it out Monday, and I think I got it Tuesday or Wednesday, but it was a total of 2 days shipping, so that's really excellent. But I lost some days because Friday they didn't do anything with it, and then you have the weekend. So still, it was really good turnaround time to order a new one.
Over back to Yankee 3, Yankee Charlie 3, Bravo, Romeo, Bravo, over.
Yeah, 7 RPG, G4M, USA, afternoon, Vader, just too well, sounding very good, over the bridge, and we popped out this morning, and on the way back, just started cleaning down the rain, so we've deferred the shopping till tomorrow. We arrived home, and the sun came out, believe it or not. I should have looked on Windy to see what the weather patterns are doing. But anyway, my case for the health desk tracker board has arrived, so I've got a little project. Although I haven't got an internal 3.7 volt battery for it. At least I've got a case to put the board in. So it looks very good actually. I'm quite impressed with the case. So I'll make it a second one, and another health tech board, just to play with. Anyway, Peter, I'll keep it short, and I'd say audio's good. It's sounding very nice indeed. Thank you for a music.
Yankee Charlie 3, Bravo, Radio Bravo, Yankee Charlie 3, BRB, Sierra Mike 5, Victor, Sierra.
Sierra Mike 5, Victor, Sierra. Thank you for giving me a call, my friend. Long time not listen to your voice. How are you today, my friend? Jen, is that right, your name? Go ahead.
GPS module. So it could be configured for Meshtastic, obviously on the 70 centimeter band rather than for instead of 866 QSL.
I'm running radio DP, little mobile radio DP, Delta Bravo 25 Delta. Delta Bravo 25 Delta, little 2 meter and 70 centimeter DMR mobile radio, and I'm using MMDVM hotspot to the to the internet, my friend. Yankee Charlie 3, Bravo Radio Bravo, Sierra Mike 5, Victor Sierra.
Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Jan. Sierra Mike 5, Victor Sierra, my friend from Sweden. I think that your device, radio DT, is running very well since I can receive you very clear over here in Indonesia. At the moment, I'm running with very cheap device actually. It is the Baofeng, the M1701 with the original firmware, something like that, my friend. It is connected to the OpenSpot 4 Pro as my personal hotspot. Anyway, thank you for the nice of TSO. I would like to send my warmest regards for you and also for your family over there in Sweden. And I'll be clear, my friend, concerning the line is quite fish. Actually, top group 91 was white. Back to you, Jan, as the final, my friend. Go ahead.
They're not going out to a movie. You know, they're giving up. And this has been going on for the last 5 years. People have made sacrifice. That's why the statement was made. What's left is sacrifice. You know, we've already cut back everywhere. And our priorities are keeping the lights on, keeping your warmth, keeping your house warm, keeping the roof over your head, and being able to keep everything else is coming second.
Yankee Charlie 3, Bravo Radio Bravo, Sierra Mike 5, Victor Sierra. Thank you very much for the QSO. Hope to catch you again. Have a good day weekend, my friend. Bye-bye.
Behind one. Okay. And I can't see the foreseeable future that I'll have any extra money to be able to do those and still live. It's a bad situation. Or something, because Houston, we have a problem. I hope they prioritize fixing, think of the people. But everybody needs a future. Everybody needs a job. They need, you know, hope. But right now, you have to hire more, I guess, mental health experts to try to give you a little pill and make it all better. I don't know what they're going to do. They're not addressing properly like the microplastic trouble. Microplastic levels our drinking water is a problem. Water treatment plants aren't designed to mitigate that to our drinking water. Now it's in our body. Who knows what the long-term health effects are going to be. I'm sure it can't be good.
9 Hotel Italy 08 Oscar Foxtrot Kilo, copy. India Zulu 8, Oscar Foxtrot Kilo. This is Video 3 number Zulu Juliet calling and standby.
Jesus, they were good old fashioned red acid batteries. We had a lot less impact. Give you the range. It's nice if they did. But it is what it is. But anyway, well, here's hoping things get better. We need to turn a leaf or something here, Lee. It's really weighing heavy on business, too. A lot of businesses have slowed down. And again, like a lot of plants that have plans to expand and plans, you know, to revamp parts of it. That's all on hold right now. Like companies are being told, we're not canceling, we're just putting it on hold so they figure out what's going on moving forward with the government, trade, and so on. You know, awful to see all of this be disrupted, but my wife My wife thinks it's all according to plan. She thinks this is all planned. And I said, I'm not on that bandwagon yet, but I'm getting close.
I marked Air Force Base through Temecula, and it's all clear. I can't see any low clouds, just high clouds over to the mountains, but it's very light.
Going up ships at sea and trying to fix his muscle everywhere. The bigger worry is Russia and that. World War III might be closer to coming as they think.
And your family, and take care. Have a nice day to you also. Happy to close with you and updating QRSat.com page also. And the 73's final Kilo Charlie 7 Zulu Hotel Zulu Oscar Hotel.
Now, and my other my regular work truck, the other tire blew, so I had to leave it at home, grab some tools for the inspection, and borrow my dad's car for today.
Oscar Hotel, this is Ukraine number Zulu Juliet calling and standby. Can you hear me?
Copy. Thank you very much for the QSO. I'm getting ready to stop at the store. You have a wonderful day there. KC7ZOH will be clear. QRT.
Okay, QRT.
Wednesday afternoon, and when I came home last night, everything seemed to be fine. When I got to my truck this morning, the other tire was flat, so, and I ordered 2 new sets for the back only yesterday, so I'll just take the rims in on Monday and then bring them back and put them on my truck.
Right there with you. We are the closest to the United States than we are to any other country, and I mean family values, I mean income levels, attitudes. You know, we're also very close. It's awful to see somebody drive a wedge like that, and you know, make people get angered and try to break up something that you know, well over 100 years has been working on getting closer together, not splitting apart. It's awful to watch that.
Got the tooling in the jacks and all that for throwing it on the truck properly with the torque wrenches.
3, 7x4. Dictator uniform 3, November Yankee, stand by 1, stand by 2, stand by 3.
That's right. Thank you.
Maybe moving another tower coming soon, and I gotta figure out if I want to drive out to the new location. So at least the tires told me what to do is replace them right now, and that way if I do go, I'll be safe on the travel.
This is Alpha Charlie 8 with the Sierra from Station Check, please.
Last year, and we were able to drive it until we got into the Costa, not the Trader Joe's parking lot in West Platte, called AAA. Took us an hour and a half to get it fixed. And AAA just was overwhelmed with calls, I guess. But I don't change my own tires anymore.
Alpha 6 Bravo Charlie Whiskey.
Alpha 4, 6, Bravo, Charlie Whiskey. This is Pelt Hotel Lima 25, Alpha, Papa Echo Charlie. Calling you?
Hopefully you get off the road safely and everything. So I spend the extra money just because I want to get off the road safely.
This is Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Thank you, my friend, for contact. Nice to hear you first time in DMR station. By the way, my name is Ahmed. I am from Oman. The time now, 6:40 p.m. The temperature 28 degrees Celsius. Nice to hear you. My QTH Oman. To yourself.
Sincerely troubleshooting and repairing. We've kind of turned a bit of a corner there. I'd say 60% machine upgrading, programming, 40% repairing electronics and repairing, AC/DC drive components and so on. It's shifted quite a bit.
Good evening, nice to meet you. Thanks very much. And your signal sounds very good here, strong and clear. And my QTH is Jeonju City, South Korea. My operator, Delta Sierra 5, Foxtrot Hotel, DS5 FOHH. My name, Lima Echo Lee is my name. Thank you very much. Alpha 4, 6, Bravo, Charlie Whiskey. This is Hotel Lima 25, Alpha Papa Echo Charlie, over.
Sidewalls were cracked, so that's what caused I had to have one replaced.
46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Nice to hear you, my friend, and I am very happy to hear you. I think this is the first photo with you. I am very happy to hear you. Now I will put your call in QRZ.com. By the way, I hear you loud and clear, 5-9, my friend. 5-9, loud and clear, good audio and good work, my friend. Nice to hear you from Korea to Oman, Middle East. Okay, my friend, have a nice day and have a nice weekend. Now I will put your call in QRZ.com. Have a nice day, secondly from Oman to you. Bye.
Later, KX, K6, PAP, K6 TWP, at the top, K6 TWA 73.
Motor boating. I hear that motor boating sound like you got a speaker mic plugged in. Do you have a speaker mic plugged in? Back over to you, sir. PC mic 12. Sure, it's good to hear you this morning.
And the April 2025 in Jeonju come to close tomorrow. We sincerely thank you for your participation and support. And we hope to see you again in the future. Thank you so much. Very nice to hear so DMR. I will say 73 now. Good luck to you. 73.
Trevor, E3ZFR, built this system to troubleshoot, repair Von Mueller servos, which we had a few of them coming in at the time. Well, 2 years later, Von Mueller changed everything. So, and then you had to buy their software, their service package, everything to work on their equipment. If you repair, say, 5 servos a year, you're never going to get your money back. If you repair 20 a year, you're not going to get your money back. If you get to the point where you're going to repair 50 a year, you might get your money back. So somebody brings in a Von Mueller, and then all of a sudden they say, well, we've got a bunch of Indravats here. Can you do Bosch Indravat? Well, no, we need their service software. That costs money. So they now basically depot the product. They say, well, our depot over here doesn't. We sponsor the depot. We give them the software and cabling for free. So with automation comes control. And the control is the control of repairing and servicing the product through the software and cable limitations and so on, and the cost of them. So it's a way to control the market as well. Over to you, Mike, the Tramamix.
My name is Ahmed. I am from Oman. My QT is south of Oman Salalah. The time now 6:43 p.m. Friday. The temperature 30 degrees Celsius. Now I am using my Anytone 878. Mic to you, my friend.
Year-old machines, which are on the production line, because they make all their repair parts, the replacement parts in-house, because the machines are so old, nobody even services them anymore. But yeah, those aren't programmable stuff. But yeah, it's kind of a tricky situation when they monopolize the repair, don't they? Because that's kind of dirty pool, you could call it, right? Over to you, Lee.
I thank you very much for the call there. I won't hold it up too much. I don't think I have ever spoken to you before. Your radio report is 5.9 on my radio here, and I'm working on Anytone 878 into an MMDB hotspot. I will log you in on QRZ.com and wish you could do the same for me there. Until we speak again. Thank you for the short QSO, Ahmed, and I hope to catch you later down the road. Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey 904 Hotel X-ray returning.
Keep either. So there'll always be some kind of work for those machines to do. They could be on the production line, they could be in the service area, making parts. Pretty much wide open for that. That's pretty cool. Anyhow, I'm going to get out of here, fellas. I'll catch a nap. I didn't get a full night's sleep, and I'm starting to get drowsy here, so I better call it quits here. Get just a little bit more sleep so I can be productive later in the day. So we'll say 7-3. Nice talking to you guys. What are you going to do? 3 MMX and a group in 3 APP. I'll be clear and listening for a little bit.
Ahmed from Oman. Nice to hear you, my friend. I hear you 5.9 loud and clear. Mic to you, my friend.
Rest there. Chat later. And over to you, Mike. The 3 MMX.
Assalamualaikum from Indonesia. Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Yankee Charlie till November 4th Dakota. Thank you for responding my call, and thanks for
Next question, via Blue and she's definitely
really good to meet you. There's no problem at all. My name is Agung, Alpha Uniform November Golf, and my QTS is in Zulu. Sierra Oscar, Lima Oscar, located about 600 kilometers west from Bali and Pasar. I'll be to you, my friend Ahmed. Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey, Yankee Charlie November Foxtrot Delta Alpha.
But the real sad part was they took out all the machine shops, cleared out the machine shops, cleared out the welding shops, cleared out everything, absolutely everything of all these machines, and then they sold them. They helped pay for the computers. The problem is that 2 oil sands plants, basically in town, owns the equipment, and they replace, a 48-foot best engine lathe with a 72-foot, 72-inch engine lathe, bed lathe, and they would take the 48 one and they would put it into school. This is the machine is running, the machine stays maintained, etc. Then the students would learn, and they would hire the students. Wow, let me just tell you, there was a whole lot of stiffering and feathering and backstepping and everything went the school come to find out that they had sold many hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment that they did not own, and that the company were not happy.
Again, soon, and already put our together the QRZ, and later on trial as well. Many thanks, and have a great day. From India. Alpha 46 Bravo.
Rather put in the tractors so you can work on them and not have it gouge them. Unfortunately, modern technology can be used with methods of control as well, and controlling your own market. Because you buy an old car that doesn't have a computer in it, nobody can really control that market unless you stop making parts for it. But then the aftermarket people came along, and everybody makes brake pads for different cars. But you know, when you put software that makes it proprietary and then control the consumer by it, and that's where we're at right now.
Break the to-do list out on it.
Had the system which shuts off cylinders on the highway for fuel economy and stuff. Well, I think that was out for 6 to 8 months, maybe a year, and somebody come out with a system, new camshaft and the whole bit, to totally eliminate it and turn the engine back to the way it was. So it didn't take very long.
The time now at 10 minutes to 7 DM. The temperature 28 now, 28 degrees Celsius. My fuel, my friend.
When it's in tow mode, it doesn't let that system work anymore. It keeps all 8 on at the same time, and you burn a little more fuel. But yeah, it's a good idea. I don't think it works too bad. I not had any trouble with mine. I kept it operating because I knew, that it would save a few bucks. Some people blame that for the camshaft failures in the Dodge heavy engine, but I think it's idling. I don't get enough splash up at the cam when they idle. So far, Mike, knock on wood, ever since I redid my heavy engine, it's been fine.
The Kyocera MD 380s and 390s, and I just got my Anytone 878 yesterday. Programmed it up, and actually you're the first contact on this radio. I'm good to see that it's working. I'm going through Zoom spot and then DDM. So everything here is doing well, and thank you for calling. Answering my call. Alpha Charlie Whiskey Sierra, back to you. Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey.
Hearing back in property, and they don't have that problem anymore. Anyways, I know Michelle, Paul's wife in Glendon, Utah, her GMC, they took the motor out of it after an accident. They did the exact same thing because they had problems with it even when it was running properly. So anyways, I'm going to jump out here. I'm backing down into a really long narrow driveway. So I'll catch you later. VE3 NLT Mobile.
Have a nice day. 7-3 from Oman to you, my friend. Thank you. Alpha Charlie A Whiskey Sierra. I will log your call and QRZ as well. Thank you for the audio report. You have a good day. I would say 73. I'm sure there's many others on this frequency that wish to speak to you. So the best to you and your family, and I'll be on standby.
Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey. This is V3 number Zulu Juliet calling and standby. Alpha Charlie for Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey. This is V3 number Zulu Juliet calling and standby.
Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Thank you for contact, my friend. Nice to hear you. I hear you 5-9 loud and clear. Nice to you.
Alpha Bravo, Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey. And good afternoon, Ahmed. You are 5 by 9, good copy. I am from South India, Kerala, Kochi. You are from Salala. And I am using Raspberry Pi hotspot through the net. And first time QSO with you. Happy to QSO with you. WX is hot and sunny day, at temperature 32.2 degree Charlie, 61% of humidity. And over back to Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey, over.
Well, Mr. Saji, nice to hear you. Victor Uniform 3, November Zulu, Juliet, Golf, sorry. This is Alpha 46, Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Nice to hear you. 59. 59, I hear you 59 loud and clear, my friend. The time now in Oman, 6:55 p.m., temperature 28 degrees Celsius. I wish you all the best, my friend, you and your family. Okay, now I will book your call in QRZ.com. Have a nice day. Definitely from Oman to India. Thank you.
Hi, Econoline van. I have a 1998 Econoline custom van with a raised roof and everything, and captain's chairs and all that. I bought that from a dealer in Orlando about 9 years ago, and brought it up here, and never drove it in the wintertime. And it looks like new. Looks like a new van. Because down there, of course, the vehicles don't have any salt, and it's not a coastal vehicle. It was an Orlando truck, so it never really went out to the coast. So it stayed good, and I've kept it good. So we still enjoy use of it. When I bought it, it had 115,000 miles on it. Now it's got 181,000 miles.
Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. This is 5 November 0 Yankee Echo November.
Didn't get that one. Didn't get it. You dropped down below the noise floor.
Can you repeat your call sign slowly, please?
Yes, hello. My call sign is 5 November 0 Yankee Echo November. Calling from Lagos, Nigeria, west coast of Africa. Over.
Kilo 4, West Line Delta, Kilo 4, West Line Delta from Orlando, Florida. Gonna take the Heavy out for a ride, and hopefully enjoy trick-or-treating. Happy Halloween to all of you people. Thanks. Goodbye. 7-3.
November 0 Yankee Echo November. This is VU3 November Zulu Juliet calling and standby.
QSL 5 November 0 question mark. This is Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. Forgive me, my friend. I can't catch your call sign exactly. Sorry for that. But I hear you 5-9 loud and clear. Sorry, I am from Middle East. My English is not very good to collect all call signs quickly. Okay, my friend, thank you for this contact and for this QSO, and I wish I hear you again and again in the Aman Station 91. I'm like you, my friend.
Alpha 46 Bravo Charlie Whiskey. This is 5 November 0 Yankee Echo November. Yes, thank you for the very good QSO, hearing you loud and clear. Your English is very good, by the way. I could not even tell. Much better than my Arabic. So nice to have this call. Over and out. This is 5 November 0 Yankee Echo November.
Zero Yankee Echo November. Mr. Yan, nice to hear you, my friend. Uh, thank you, my friend. Forgive me for that. Thank you for this Kyoto. And by the way, my name is Ahmad from Oman. I am from Oman, Middle East. Nice to hear you, my friend. I wish you all the best, you and your family. Now I will put your call into QRZ.com. Have a nice day, my friend Jan. Also, have a nice weekend. 7-3 from Oman to you, my friend. Okay, man. Thank you.
Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ, opéré par la Fédération des clubs radio-amateurs du Québec.
Six, Bravo Charlie Whiskey. This is Rio 3 November Sulu Juliet calling and standby.
Here the Alpha any copy over.
Five November 0 Yankee Echo November 5 November 0 Yankee Echo November Yen. Good afternoon, sir, from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima Colin, sir.
Five November Oscar Yankee equal November from Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar Barony.
George 3 X-Ray, Yankee Charlie, listing 91 worldwide.
November 0 Yankee Echo November. 5 November 0 Yankee Echo November. This is Whiskey 4 Quebec Lima Charlie. Kilo 4 Whiskey Delta Foxtrot monitoring 3100 USA network. Number 4, Freeman Holly. Remember, that name is Holly. Lily come from Tennessee, right? This is China Station. BI6, PWL calling you. Hello, CQ, China Station, Bravo, Italy. 6, Papa, Whiskey Lima, BI6TWL, Gary, monitoring Choco 91, standing by.
Whiskey Lima, Delta 5 Kilo Delta.
Huh? Long time not listen to your voice. How are you today, my friend Gary? Here it is, Yankee Charlie, number 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo, Dodi from Indonesia. Dodi, my friend, YT3 PRP. Long time no see, my friend. Good to hear your voice again. This is Jerry. Your signal come to China, loud and clear. And good evening, Dodi. This is Gary, CHINO in Zhengzhou. And the local time here is 11:04 p.m. I turn over to you, Dodi. Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Gary. Bravo, India 6, Papa Whiskey Lima, my friend from China. It is nice to meet you again, actually. I can also receive you very well at the moment. I'm running with Baopeng, the M1701, connected to the OpenSpot 4 Pro. Hoping that you have a good day over there, my friend. You know that at the moment I'm watching your key and Z space. I see also your profile picture. Seems that you are like a photographer, or maybe we call it in Indonesia, cameraman, something like that, my friend. Is that right? It is your work using camera, something like that, as a photographer. Is that right? Gary, go ahead. YC3 PRP. This is PI6PWL. Totally correct. Actually, in China, I always do for the fox color, fox color, cameraman, camera operator, and drone operator. And part-time job is the underwater drone, how to, underwater drone, the rescue team. And for the foreign crew, I also do the camera assistant, sometimes do the still photo. How do you copy? Jody, this is Gary, back to you.
It's blowing a gale. So, I do for the shack if the antennas are up. It's been quite a week weather-wise, so I wonder how it is with you. Back to you, over.
They're using camera, something like that. It is very nice work, actually. And I would like to send my warmest regards for you and also for your family over there in China. And I will love you again in KSZ.com. Whenever possible, please confirm. And I will send you also a KSL so far you put your email address on your KRZ feed. If it is your work, taking photographs, something like that, please send me a nice picture from China, my friend, on my email. Then I'll be clear this moment because you know that the line is maybe quite busy for Group 91 was wide. Hoping that some other time we can continue our TSO. But again to you, my friend Gary, as the final, my friend. Go ahead.
That's been pretty poor here last 24, 40 hours. Been blowing a gale, and today's very, very wet. In fact, they said 8 o'clock in the afternoon it would be stopping raining, it'd be nice sunshine, but no sign of it at all. So I stuck inside just in the shack. Plans are not great either. There's been a bit of an aurora last night and into today, so we're working what we can. There was an aurora the day before as well, and the bands were actually okay early in the morning. Working into ZL and DK and what else was working? Japan and something else. So they were kind of open. You just never know. Just got to get up in the morning and give it a go. So I wonder how everyone's going with the antennas in the towers. Over.
Yes, it's Papa Whiskey Lima. This is Victor Uniform 2 Echo and Bravo.
Okay, I'm just going to come over one weekend and weld all the plates back together. But the concrete's in, well, there's nearly 5 tons of concrete in the hole here, so I don't think it's going to go very far. That's all ready. I've cut all the old metal off the base plate, so that'll be ready to stick back onto the new plate, and then we're just ready to go. So
hopefully within the next month, Jim, we should have everything up and running there, over.
Oh, brilliant. That sounds good. TMC to TMN. Yeah, that'll be pretty amazing, won't it? So hopefully about in time for Christmas and holidays and all that. So really good news. I know a lot during year, antenna-wise. I've done a wee bit of work before the weather changed, just tidy things up for the winter, give everything a check over. Other than that, things are pretty much the same. Andrew and I were looking at some of the Flex videos that are out just now and some of their plans for what's coming out. Looks pretty amazing. Some of the Flex stuff. Don't have Flex, but maybe one day, it's going that way. So that's really about it. Kept keeping in touch on here. Spoke to Stephen a couple of times, Andrew, and I spoke to Mike as well, EFJ. So I think that's about it. So I wonder where you are just now, TM0 TMN, back here.
Well, at the moment, Jim, I'm just sitting in my nice warm shack, heating on, and just going to make a cup of tea and a cup of coffee. So yeah, that's it. Not going to do much. Going to take the dogs out for a wee while and get them sorted out and all that as well. Kennels cleaned, everything before it gets dark, which it's not much time now. It was 3 o'clock, will be dark by 4:30, so I have a wee bit of work to do within the next hour there, over.
And you'll probably figured out the time. It's early morning, well, not early morning anymore, but it's 9:10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Always a pleasure to make contact with you, Nicholas, and 73 to you and to the family, and we'll look forward to making many more contacts in the future with your station. Good day, sir, and thank you for taking my call. And Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima waving goodbye to you, sir, from Calgary, cold Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Goodbye, sir. Thank you.
The binary bin file for the Travis Goodspeed firmware, MD380 tools or whatever it is. So hopefully it'll hold a charge. I can't find the aerial for it, and all the aerials that I've got are the wrong, gender exclamation extra, but I'll have a hunt around. I've got something that'll go on there, just not the one that I wanted. Anyway, I hope you have a nice weekend while it's Skegness, or Skegnagus, whatever you call it, G7RPG. And I'll say 73 to you, Robert, 73 to you as well, Steve.
Whisper and FT8 notes and all that there. See how we're going to do with that. So that's the plans at the moment, Jim, there, over.
The I-16 number Aaron is in CB6JVG, 26JVG, download and update the GAL mix as well. Calling B96 to P up Aaron. Can you copy that? And standing by.
Nothing great on FT8, not here now in Far East or anything like that, so I think the Aurora's kind of knocked out. Well, if you've got the Flex, which is amazing, go on to YouTube and look at the latest video from Flex, because it talks about how they're going to change the subscription thing a wee bit. They're going to have 3 different grades of kind of membership for Flex, and it talks about some of the new toys that are going to go onto the Flex applications, mainly around noise and noise reduction, etc. It just looks amazing. I've got the 101 SDX 101 MP, and it's just a bit limiting because you buy the radio and there are software upgrades, but nothing like Flex and some of the things that they have, some of the toys. So that could be the future over.
Hotel Charlie, Central Alabama, Top Route 93.
63. Then I did buy the new 64. I can't remember, I thought the 65 now for a wee while. I was just chasing to get the 4 bands. I would love a 67, but you never ever see them coming up for sale, and they're silly money when they do come up.
I think about the last 3 years I've probably sold 167 per sale, which would be nice with the 8 slices, but that's just been a bit greedy. 4 slices is enough, and we get pretty well on that there. Yeah, we will have a look later on, Jim, on YouTube, and have some of that new videos going about. See what they are, because they are awesome radios right now. Andrew got me hooked to them when I got back into the hobby again after the night. Was that for a wee while, but I don't think I would change it now there, over.
Yeah, I think PWL Gary. Thank you very much for the contact. I hope you have a good evening. 73.
Sir, Peter, you take care. You have a good day today in Portsmouth. I just got back in from a not so sunny Colford in the Frosted Dean here. So anyway, I'll bid you 73, Peter. You take care. Have a cracking afternoon. I'll go M70 new QRT. Take care, Peter.
There's lots of things we can do with the noise for, but we wouldn't say any more than that in the video, and that's future development. I think that really opens things up. And the other thing you might want to do is have a look at Martin Lynch videos on YouTube, because the one they released last weekend had lots of used flex equipment for sale. And I think it might have been that one that they had in, because I'm sure he talked about having 8 slices on it. But they had everything. They had Maestros, and they still had the protective cover on the screen. He had a Power Genius that looked as if it had never been used. Might be worth having a wee look at that. It's the one where he talks about having 5 products to sell, but he actually goes on, doesn't stop at 5, and it's further onto the video, and he just shows you all the flex stuff they've got in stock over.
D6JVG Bravo 6 Julia Victor Golf. Receive your signal. Good evening, my friends. Now very nice to contact with you on this video. Over.
YUZ. Next hour, and I need to get all these damn stuff done before it gets dark. But nice having a chat with you, and I'll certainly have a look at that videos later on there. From GM0MAK, over.
5/9. Very nice signal over here at Ahmedabad, India. Temperature over here is 24 degrees centigrade and time is around 46 minutes past 8 o'clock at night. Mike, back to you. BD6, Juliet Victor Golf to transmit. VU2 EHB listening.
Roger, Roger. India radio station VU2 EHB. This is 86JVG. Alright, thank you for your sharing. And there's a timely hour in China is 8 evening too. And have a good evening. This is 86JVG. Very nice to contact with you again. I see the log on the QRD.com. We had contact on the October. Let me see that October 1. There's October 1 UTC time. In the UTC time, the 1540. We have contact. Very nice to contact with you tonight. VU2 HP is the DD6 DDG. Looking forward to contact with you again some days. 73. Over.
Yes, which is plot 7.6.
We are still on 31st October, 8:47 p.m. I am also on QRG.com and sent you a confirmation request. This is our second QSO. Anyway, 73 is bye bye and good night to you.
Anything else that was all picture over?
Very nice to contact with you. Having good night. VU2 EHP. This is DD6 DVG. 73. Goodbye. Over.
Delta 6, Juliet Victor Golf. Hello, Delta 6, Juliet Victor Golf.
This is Mike 6, Kilo Charlie India, Dave, UK, Manchester, over.
I want to know what, Connie.
6 KCI. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. This is a CP activity from Lieutenant 6 Julia Victor. So, handling the radio station, receive your signal from there. Over.
That was all. So I'll switch over now. I mean, I can hear it. People moving on it, but it's getting into it. So I'll take a short stump and I'll switch over to TV3 PM. Over.
In the UK of Manchester, there, Q5 coming into the UK. No packet lost, no dropout. Bravo Delta 6, Juliet, Victor Golf. This is Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. In 91 worldwide, over.
Roger, my friend. This is CP6 my QTH is in the Nanyang City, Henan Province, China. Very nice to contact with you. Thank you for sharing. And this is CP6 JVG. I wish you have a nice day. Enjoy the review. And I'm 6KZI. I will upload this to on the QRZ.com. And wishing we can have the more contact in some days. Back to you. Over.
All right, Peter, I won't keep you any longer. I hope it's not raining. It's raining here. And just hope it's scary me and I'm freezing my ass up. Back to you, Peter, and 0MTD, over.
Added a device, the Ambic 3000 dongle. Basically a shack in a box. If the Digimod right this radio will do it. So it's quite impressive piece of kit. Bravo Delta 6, Juliet Victor Golf, Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. And you're in the log, Eric. I won't hold it, because 91 can be quite busy. But you're already in the log. As soon as we have to make the contact, automatically logs you into QRZ, Eric. So you are in the log. Thanks for coming back to the call. I'll put it back to you, my friend, for the final. Over.
Couple of people in Rotherham on a hand pool set. No problem. So I think that's where you are. How about you?
Yeah. Over.
Very good. I think your voice is very close and not great to the China. Yeah, my voice is the DM32 with a helpful default too. Contact with you. Alright. The UK is great for your country online. It is like a wonderful place with beautiful scenery. Would love to visit there some days. Our is very happy to contact you on the video CHINO. This is CP6JVG. Having a nice, enjoy your video. Thank you, goodbye, over.
Before we read M0MTD.
The battle there, my friend. How goes the battle, over?
3, Tempted, CCI clean.
If you're getting a code back from it means it can hear you, so you've obviously got it programmed in, right? What signal strength are you getting from it?
Kilo Charlie India. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India. This is Victor Uniform 2 Eco Hotel Bravo.
Yeah, sir.
Q5, and thank you for coming back to the call. Name is Dave. We didn't get it, only over. I mean, it's just outside the main city of Manchester in the UK.
Rains the last 2 months. Water supply is down. We got to watch our
not allowed to water your lawns or fill your pools, all that sort of good stuff. But I'm hoping that this may alleviate some of the concerns for the water level for it.
O'clock at night. Mike, back to you. Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India to transmit.
Kilo Salmonella, Vinky 12, Echo Hotel Bravo, Mike 6 Kilo Charlie India returns to the call in 91 worldwide. Temperature is a bit mild here in the UK, but overcast and rainy and a bit blustery, and it's 13 Celsius here, just outside the main city. Over.
Weak or strong signal, but if you can hear it, you should be able to get back to it. So maybe, I don't know how much power you're running, but a couple of watts. It's at High Bradfield, so to the west of Sheffield on high ground. It's over 1,000 feet SL. It's not 1250, I think. But it's got it's on a tower, and it's got a cardioid pattern antenna which is pointing at Rotherham. G7 RPG.
Bravo Delta 6, Juliet Victor Golf, this is Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec.
Out with me today. I'll start bringing that out. And I did look at the dashboard, and when I just keyed up, without saying anything, it was registering on the dashboard. So that made me think I'm getting in. But when I was trying to get back to you earlier, sending me the key tone, but nothing more. So, as I said, I'll sort it out. It was just a question, and now you put it right. It's obviously some second-hand radio that causes the issue there. So, anyway, thanks, Pete. I'll let you get off because I know you're busy. And by the way, the ID51, the audio is cracking, absolutely cracking on it. I want to know that you talk trillions from the that seems to amazing audio for a little cheapy Chinese job. Anyway, 73 Peter, and I hope you have a zero CD.
Okay, well, thanks for the report on the ID51. It is a nice radio. It's D-Star, dual band, and I've had it for a few years, but I just really don't use it. I've got loads of radios I just don't use. So I'm charging them up and programming them up and using them. They've been sitting around for donkey's years. That MD380 I've had, sorry, the ID51, I must have had that from, and I bought it second hand off somebody that I know well over 5 years ago. And it's just been sitting around, literally gathering dust. So anyway, it's all good fun. 73 G7 RPG.
Please, all the best. Take care.
So far, not too bad of a day. I just put a hand mic on my HT. How is my volume? Am I loud enough or not there, Mike?
FXB, yeah. Fox X-Ray Bravo. He keeps putting them on his YouTube. I keep looking and I think, oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh, in the past few weeks, five. Well, the range from £20 upwards. I've just nicely got the Pro, which you recommended. So bought that. And likewise, I was going to try and bring 2 or 3 out with me and get some audio reports, different radios, but you're clear as well. I do have the 51 plus, also the
F35D, and the other one that come yesterday is getting to 978, but I'm struggling to set that up. Main thing I just do not go. I've tried it a few times, and when it's successful,